Okay, welcome to the Rocky Mountain Senior Bowlers Tour. Actually, I'm sorry, just the Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour because we have seniors and women. We're currently in practice. They will bowl 6 games of qualifying and cut to the top 3 in each division, the women's division as well as the senior division. Bowl 3 more games of semis, and then we will do stair step. Seniors will be the top 5, women will be the top 4. I'll get the numbers for you here as to how many we have in each division shortly. We're currently in practice, so it'll be just a few moments. We'll be getting started. Okay, I did get this back. We have 42 seniors, 30 ladies. Again, we're going to cut to the top three. Or, I'm sorry, we'll cut 1 and 3. So 7 ladies and 12 seniors. Today we will have one Mr. Isaac Hernandez. He'll be with you in just a few minutes to hang out with me and talk about what we're seeing today. We're at Crown Lanes. They're in the middle of practice. Probably still have about 4 minutes to go. Okay, looks like they're getting ready to get started. Lanes 13 and 14 is going to get a little extra practice. They started a little late, but other than that, looks like the rest of the house is going to be starting soon or getting started now. As in lane 11, we have Haley Howard, Aaron Howard, Mark Dahlberg, Ryan Cousins,
and Rick Mayer.
and
Rick Maber.
yes. And then on, looks like on 9 and 10, we have Shannon Canfield, Lori Coors,
Chris Woolley.
yes. And we'll see when they get up who's over there. 13 and 14, Robert Worrell, Brett Cromwell, Monica Ty, and others. We'll get a listing here in a second. 15 16, Tim Tripp.
James Cole.
Yes.
Yes, we got over there.
We did have a full field today. 72 bowlers, 24 lane center.
Looks like Gary Simpson on 13, 15, and 16.
Yes, sir. All right, Tim's up on 15. Let's see what he's got. He's the premier left-hander that we have out there.
One of two.
Yes.
One of 3, 4.
How many left-handers are in here?
Let's say a good 5.
5. The field, throughout the day, you'll see we have a Felix Garcia, Scott Sloan, Lenny Floyd.
Let's see, Mike Diaz,
Yes.
Mark Shirless,
Yes. Dwayne Mellinger,
Scott Myers,
Scott Myers. Yes.
Scott Jenkins,
Russ Schaefer,
Russ Schaefer, yes.
Marco.
Oh, Popovich.
For the women, we got Linda Walbaum, Lori Coors, like I said earlier,
Dana Ossick, Michelle O'Malley,
Shannon Canfield,
Sharon Powers.
Emily Arndt.
Let's see, we got Karina Grasso,
Yes. And Carrie Enders.
Anders.
There's a few women out there, so eventually they'll come across the screen and we'll know exactly who's out there.
At some point.
Oh, Tish.
Oh, Tish Johnson, yes.
Yeah,
Can't forget
she's
about
here.
Tish.
Absolutely. She would kill us if we forgot about her.
I think she does that on a daily basis for me anyway.
Exactly. All right, we do got a strikeout of Haley on lane 12.
Is that Kira Johnson?
I do believe so.
Watching for her. Looks like Robert Morrell just struck on lane 13. Kira Johnson just got 3 out of that. Aaron Howard goes high. No strike. Cousin with a strike on 11. Mark Dahlberg with a double. I believe that's Tasha Groom. 13 just struck. count. Four count, I'm sorry.
Homemade pattern.
Looks like their lane pattern, if you're interested, we're going to be on the 2023 Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour ground pattern, which is 43 feet in volume or distance. Let's see, we're looking at 33 mils. Let's see that there on the screen. Looks like an interesting, fun pattern. I just hope it holds up for the day.
Yeah, we tried to put out as much as we could with the surface and machine we had to work with. So it is 33 mils, but in this particular center, 33 mils plays like
A burned up house shot.
yeah, like 25, 25-ish. So the scores may be a little high early. And if you know anything about this house, you want to get it early because later it's going to get a little more challenging.
Yeah, definitely. I bowled here, I believe it was last weekend for a tournament. It was a 4-game qualifier. I started out really hot. We bowled on the, I believe it was the 2022 Japan Dragon, which was a 45-foot, 31 mil, I believe. I bowled the second squad, which was 12 o'clock. I came out of the gates firing darts. I go 250, 250. As I got towards the higher end of the house, I had the ball change to step left, and I just couldn't get the ball to stop hooking. I ended up shooting like 150, 170, so all those pins I made pretty much lost. It was rough. One thing I will say is spares is going to be key today, especially as the day goes on. The track in this house is very defined. If you've ever bowled here, you understand what we mean, but if you haven't, it's going to be tricky. So a lot of it's going to be, hand position, ball choices, things like that. So, but the ultimate thing is make your spares. That'll
Yes,
keep you in
sir.
it.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, Monaco Ty on 13 just missed a 10 pin.
She must not have been listening.
No, she's not. But, her cousin almost picked up the washout on 14. Going across. Mr. Cromwell, he's got the front two to start with.
Two,
Once. I got it in 2021. It's my first one ever. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It was during summer league, so I was like,
Make it three.
Make it three. Good start.
Oh,
That's
I,
lefty.
exactly. I didn't even count him as a left-hander. I
Right
forgot
here
that
in
Brett's
front of
left. Exactly. I forgot that Brett was left-handed.
Yeah, I'll chalk that up to being too early today.
It is a little early.
It's not too bad.
No. All right, Tim Tripp. He's been he left I think he left an 8-pin last time. Now he did get them all down this one. Robert Worrell strikes. I think right now getting to the pocket's not going to be an issue.
No, I think it's fairly easy to get there. And I think that's where everybody's going to get fooled, how easy it's going to be the first couple games. And then after that, that's when you start seeing the transition.
Gotcha.
And it just depends on who sees it and adjusts to it
Absolutely.
faster and better.
Getting to the pocket's going to be easy. It's just getting the ball to stop.
Yep.
And that's when you have to figure out when to understand that my ball's not stopping.
You got there.
6-8.
6-8.
And we got Aaron Howard up on 12.
Looks pretty good.
Yes, there we go.
Ball speed's definitely going to be key today, too. Maybe gets one there.
There we
Slow
go.
10. I like it.
Exactly.
We got Ron Hostler on lane 9.
Another
That's
left-hander.
Yeah. He went double 8-pin. Covers that.
There we go. Lori Kors is up on 10. She's out of the springs. There we go.
Pretty good.
Absolutely. then next to her, coming up on lane 9 now, is Shannon Canfield, which is from the opposite direction, way up in Loveland.
Loveland, Colorado, and that's Dean Coors, by the way.
Yes.
Lori Coors, husband. So I feel that players that can throw the ball straighter are probably going to benefit today, just
Yes.
with as much hook as there is out here.
And for the record, we forgot Dean Coors, left-hander.
Oh, he is a left-hander.
Exactly.
Man, we are off today.
yes, sir. But yes, I'm agreeing 100%. If you can get the ball, if you are a straighter player and you can keep it straight in the front part of the lane as long as possible, you're probably going to benefit the most here.
Yeah, they don't need to have hook because there you've got free hooks. So.
Yes.
Just kind of glancing down there, looks like Mike's starting to strike down there. Looks like he went spear 4 in a row.
Okay.
That's Mike Diaz.
Okay, Robert Worrell,
Oh,
four-bagger.
all right. He's a strings guy too.
Yes, absolutely. A little straighter guy.
Yeah. Is he the super senior yet or no?
I don't. Yeah, I think he might be. I think he might be. We will get a standing sheet with all that information here in just a few minutes. Because there is a few super seniors out there. Our super senior cut is 60 years old.
Yep. So as I look at the high end, it looks like we got Chloe Harmon down there. Jackson Jack John or John Jackson. There we go.
There you go.
The guy with 3 first names.
Absolutely.
Let's see who else we got there. Looks like Kelly Zaff.
Yep.
For a compliment.
Nerum, Greg Nerum,
Greg Neram's down there.
and his
Looks
daughter.
Like, yep. Kevin Maloney's down there.
Yeah.
Let's see, who else we got over there? Ryan Usher, Nate
Yep.
Bolton.
Yep. There's a bunch of players spread out all over. Realistically, there's a lot of people who could win today. I think you may have a new winner today due to the fact that this is going to be a little bit different than some of the bigger, better.
So we got Mark Dahlberg on front 4, going for 5. We got player down here on 7 and 8. F player going for 6 in a row. I believe that's Scott Sloan.
Yes.
Did we mention him earlier or no?
No, he's not left-hander, so we
okay.
kept him in play. So Scott Sloan he's from up north.
Yep. Oh, Dahlberg goes 4-9.
Oopsie. You put the kiss of death on him.
I'm sorry. Didn't think I had that kind of effect.
Apparently you do. For those that don't know, we're in the heart of Denver. We're like maybe 10, 15 minutes away from the actual Denver Broncos Stadium,
Yeah,
Mile High.
Definitely. Scott Sloan, 6 in a row.
There we go. And we've instituted a new thing this year from Neil Prism himself, is that if anybody shoots a 300 in the championship match, we will match that with $300.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
that's what we're doing this year for any of our streams.
I like that.
Absolutely. We're hoping to give a whole lot of money away this year.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. And that's for either ABT, Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour, any of the Eliminator ones that we're doing, as well as the Masters, the Senior Masters, Junior Masters.
So
We'll give smart money there. Queens.
So all around on Neo Media, huh?
Absolutely.
Any championship 300.
You got
It's
it.
matched with basically $1 a pin.
Absolutely.
I like it.
But you got to get $299. I'm not giving you $299. You got to get that last one.
Might want to tax that one.
James Polk, unfortunately, went through the heart. He could generate enough speed. I thought he would probably be okay, but he's still, I think, a little bit too far to the right. Yeah.
I'm looking down here. It looks like we got Dana Ossick that went spare strike 4 in a row.
Okay.
So she's on 280 pace.
And then Cromwell, he's getting ready. He's in the 5th. He's got the front 4. Oh, there's a 6-pin. Man, your kiss of death is just working great today.
I haven't done anything. I didn't say anything. That was all on you.
I was hoping nobody noticed. But we still have Robert Worrell still has a 4-bagger on that pair.
Let's Anything else
No.
standing out? It's hard to see on 1 and 2.
Yes. Frank Kibis is making it entertaining down there.
What do you do? I missed it.
He just barely clipped the 10 to get it out.
Playing it safe, I see.
All right, Cromwell does pick the spare up. All right, Worrell up in the 5th, front 4.
I'm going to say he gets this one.
He's got a chance. Oh,
Split 10.
threw a good ball.
Yeah, that's good. Good. That's about all you can do today, too, is just make good shots. Just know you make good shots, and hopefully everything carries.
Absolutely.
All right, so we got Scott Sloan on 7 and 8, going for 7 in a row. I think you can barely see him on the camera.
Correct.
Just to the left of Ron Hostler. Hostler trips out 6'8".
All right, here we go.
Yep.
No, there's another one.
7 in a row, Scott Sloan. You know, I'm not surprised because the way he throws the ball, it kind of matches up to what I would see this pattern doing in this house playing.
Gotcha.
It kind of spins it a little bit, so it allows him to get the ball further down the lane before it actually starts to read. But Scott Sloan's been a solid player for many years.
Yes, sir. Most definitely. And right now he does shoot 300. He owes a big check to his ball driller, I can tell you that.
I wonder who that is.
I have no idea.
I think he's up north, too.
Ooh.
What happened?
We got a back row over there. We got an 8-10
Oh.
on 15. The one amazing thing about this place, though, is you can't willy-nilly throwing it at the gutter because it won't come back at that point in time.
Well, that's true. Very true.
Because you can throw the ball in the gutter if you really try.
You got Ryan Cousins on 4 in a row after double 4-4 count.
He just turned 50.
Did he really?
Yes,
Wow.
maybe 2 months ago.
Oh, wow.
Because his first event was the last one, so yes, he just turned 50.
Yeah, I've known Ryan for a while.
Yes.
We bowled over at Sonesta 5-6 years.
Okay.
He bowled
Good-
college
Yeah, good
out
player.
of Nebraska,
Yep.
I believe.
Yep. He's been teammates with Dahlberg forever.
Yeah,
Every time I've ever known them to bowl a team anywhere, it's Dahlberg and Cousins on the team.
if my eyes are seeing correct, it looks like John Freeman just left a wobbly 5-pin.
Ooh.
And it looked like he got a little lazy with that one.
Yep.
Dahlberg, yeah, just a little lazy. I mean, he's still got to be firm and aggressive, but not confident, I guess you can say. For me, I know when I get too confident on a pair of lanes, I tend to throw one out the window, so I always got to remember to stay aggressive. Go at it. Don't get too comfortable.
Absolutely.
We got Chin Trip over here going on 4 in a row.
Yeah. There we go.
Good, yeah.
I'm gonna pick Tim to make it to the.
I'm going to take 10.
I'm gonna take him to the finals.
Okay.
He's gonna be in the top 5 for sure.
Mr. Mellinger just went by.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with that beard. That thing's. He might want to shave that.
Actually, I seen him last week with it. We'll give it a couple more weeks. We'll see how it looks.
It's in a very bad phase right now.
Haley Howard high for a 4-pin.
Monica Ty going for the 6-10 on 13. Uh-oh. And see, that's what I was talking about right there.
Yep. can tell, it looks like Dana is still striking down there after strike spare. Looks like she's got strikes all the way up to the 9th, so she's definitely on 280 pace, I believe.
There we go.
Scott Sloan's got 8 in a row. He missed it, but
Yeah. There's your leader in the clubhouse right now.
yes, sir.
There we go. Okay. Got Ryan Cousins up on 11. And
Looking for 5 in a row after an open.
And Ron Hostler was just struck on lane 9. There we go.
Good shot by Ryan. So we'll stay here on the close-up with Aaron Howard. Looks pretty good. Ooh, flat 10. Royale with the strike. He went front 4, 10-pin double. He's on 270 pace. So looks like for quite a few players, game 1's about to wrap up. So
Yes, sir. I'm going to be back in just a second. I got to take care of some business here and get a sheet of our roster so we can give you an idea who's coming where, when, and how. Because I'm sure there's a couple people in the field we've missed.
yeah.
So let me get that.
Yeah, Scott Sloan's going for 9. He is. Scott Sloan, 9 in a row. Front 9 for Scott Sloan. Dana's up in the 10th. Looks like she left the 10 pin. Yep. So Dana, she went strike spare, round to the 9th, flat 10. First ball in the 10th. Lori missed a 7 pin. Like I was saying, spares are going to be key today. Get away with the first 2 games, but after that, spares are definitely going to be huge. Haley Howard with a strike. Royale with another strike, so he's on 270 pace still. Dana fills it up. She shoots 259, I believe. Ryan Cousin just flushed 1 in the 9th. So after the open, he goes 6 in a row. Looks like like Tim Osek's going to shoot 230. Osik shot 247. Hostler finds number 5. On 260 pace, Ron Hostler.
Alrighty, Scott Sloan still striking. Dana ended up with 259.
Her hubby's right behind her at 247.
Haley, unfortunately, with another split. It's not bad, actually.
No, that's actually a solid score.
No.
Freeman comes in light. Can't tell if he washed out or not. Might just be, yep, washed out.
Kibis. Starts with the open, double, 9-spare, 9-spare, 4-bagger. Ryan Cousins continuing the strike.
He's got 7 in a row after the 4-4 count in the third.
No need to make a spare.
Not when you're striking like he is.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes spares can be overrated, especially early.
You just talked about everybody
Oh,
who's
I
making their
know.
spares. But yes, absolutely.
Aaron Howard rolls a 10-pin for a double.
The only way to overcompensate for a miss is to have a string of strikes.
And a lot of them. And we got Scott Sloan up over there. He's going for 10 in a row. Ryan doubles in the 10th for 8 in a row. Scott Sloan gets the 10th one, I believe. Yep. Front 10 for Scott Sloan. Mr. Warner's down there videoing it on his cell phone, so see that shortly. Aaron Howard pushes that one right. And Ryan Cousins finishes it out for 260. Scott Sloan left a 4-pin, shoot 280.
So Sloan went front 10. He left that 4-pin. Makes a spare.
289.
You got it.
Cousins ended up striking out for 260.
Perfect.
So we're about wrapping up game 1 for a couple of pairs. Everybody's getting there. As soon as we get some scores and standings, we'll pass them on by.
Dalton. Oops.
It seems like Dahlberg lost it after that 5th frame.
Yes, yeah.
Came in light and just doesn't seem to have it for some reason. I don't know. I don't know if he's just trying to be too careful.
And he's a player who really likes to go straight.
Yeah.
If he could just get it to a little bit to the right early, I think he'd probably be a little bit more, probably would eliminate some of that.
Yeah, it could.
Just early was.
I'll have to watch him next game.
He'll be moving to 15 and 16, so he'll still be here. We'll have Scott Sloan on 11 and 12.
10 trip spikes in the 10th. He can shoot 240.
There's some numbers. There's some 230s, 240s out there.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I think you're going to see a lot of big scores early, and then as that transition happens,
Then the entertainment starts.
I think so. Just have to wait and see. So they're skipping one today, right?
Yes, sir. So we'll have Sloan. His pair will be moving over.
Worrell went through the face for the 3, 6, 7, 10.
Yes.
Looks like Tripp just went 6 count. Yep. What is that? 3, 6, 7, 9?
Yeah. It's always fun to spot left-handers because you got to think a little bit backwards
Yeah,
when you're
just a
thinking.
little harder, yeah.
Robert Worrell almost converted the 3, 6, 7, 10. Unfortunately, opens in 10. 243 though, not bad. It's a good start.
Got Ron Hostler up on lane 10. He's on 5 in a row. Make it 6.
Hostler's probably gonna be a dark horse in this too.
Yeah, he can go 260. So, didn't he win one of the ABT regionals here in Denver a couple years ago? I believe it was.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was. That's for sure. He's won the the senior Masters before, I do believe. I think you think he's even won the Masters itself before, the Denver Masters as well.
Yeah,
He's been a player for a long time. He's solid.
definitely a solid player.
There we go.
Yep, one more for 260.
He bowls with me up on Monday night.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up there at Coal Creek, right?
Yes. Where we use the challenge patterns every week, switch every 2 weeks. So I mean, and that's what he wanted. He wanted something that wasn't a house shot, was going to test him for stuff like this to get better when he needs to. Because I mean, he's been good for a long time, but you still want to hone your skills at all times.
Oh, definitely. You know, and that's the key word, honing your skills. You know, anybody, I'm not going to say anybody, but a lot of people like to ball in house shots because it's throw the ball right, watch it hook, you know.
Absolutely.
Me personally, I don't like bowling on house shots.
You
I
got
think
it.
they are very hard, only because I grew up as a competitive bowler, and we don't rely on that free hook being a competitive player.
Ooh.
So that's kind of hard when I see free hook like that. It just, to me, it makes you lazy mentally. Not to kick the guys down that are good house shot players and that can actually bowl on patterns, sports.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I mean, those guys and girls understand. So
Absolutely. Yeah, you just have to have a different mindset on the house pattern and
yeah,
understand that, okay, I got to turn the brain off and just throw a ball to a hole
pretty much.
versus when you're on Challenger Sports, now you got to hit a target.
Yep, and do it consistently.
Yes, sir. And that target could be moving.
It moves more than you think.
All right.
So let's
We
see here.
are completely done with game one. 13 to 14 is finally catching up. We're going to be moving to game two here in just a second. And let's see who we got coming here.
Looks like we got Chelsea Thompson, Courtney Moon, Linnea Floyd, Emily Arndt. How do you say her last name?
Yep, Arndt.
Yep. Okay, John Freeman and,
And Scott Sloan. And then on 13 and 14 is going to be Lori Coors, Dean Coors, Ron Hostler, Shannon Canfield, Tracy Jackson, Chris Wosley.
All right, on 9 and 10, looks like we have Tish Johnson, Dana Osick, Tim Osick,
Brett Shaw, Angie Pittsford, and Paul Willett.
Paul Willett.
And then going to 15 and 16 was going to be Aaron Howard, Haley,
Kira.
Yep.
Ryan Cousins.
Mark Dahlberg, and who else is there? Kira. Yep.
Oh.
Rick Maybear.
Yep.
There we go. So that's coming for these pairs. So you'll get to see some good players for sure. You got the leader in the house right now, Scott Sloan. He's going to be up on lane 11. Linnea Floyd out of the Springs.
Very good, solid player.
Absolutely. Been around for a while. So this is the great thing, is that when you have these information, these questions, somebody always has the answer.
They do.
And we got that Hostler has won the Masters, the regular Masters back to back, and then won the regional, the ABT regional for 20 to 25K.
Yes, I believe it was 25K.
So that he can bowl. So
yeah,
this isn't a fluke.
Exactly. And we want to thank Mr. Schaefer, Rick Schaefer, out of Denver, Colorado, or Arvada, I'm sorry. He does run a shop out of Holiday Lane. It's called Leave Your Mark, so shout out to them.
Exactly. They do good work.
They do.
Absolutely do very good work. I've known Schaefer for a while.
Same here.
We've had a lot of conversations when I very first met him. Wasn't the biggest fan, he knows it. But I've actually got to know him and understand that he is a great, great person.
Yeah, he's a fabulous guy.
So no matter that persona that he puts out there, that he's actually a very, very one of the best people you'll ever meet in the state of Colorado, for sure.
Very good player too, very knowledgeable.
Yes. Storm staffer.
Yes, definitely storm staffer. Yeah.
So we all have our problems, but it is what it is. That's a shout out to Brett Cooper, by the way.
Cooper, yes, and the Storm family.
We do have a few Storm staffers around town.
We do.
Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, Tish Johnson.
Yes. John Johnson, he's Roto Grip.
Yep, John Johnson's Roto Grip.
There's got to be somebody else I'm missing in this. I'm trying to look around here before I get to just off the top of my head in town. Then you have yourself.
Yes.
I forgot all about you.
Yes,
So yourself.
I was fortunate to renew my contract this year with Storm. I appreciate it.
I completely forgot about you.
I will do my best to represent the brand. I'd like to thank Brett Cooper for that, Gary Holsenberg, and everybody else at the stamp at Storm.
Steve Bonaventi.
Yep.
I'm trying to go pro shop to pro shop as I'm coming up the corridor here. There's way too many people around here who get a little too friendly with you.
A little friendly, yes, definitely.
Exactly. Oh yes, there's then for the brand of 7, Tim Tripp.
Tim Tripp, yep.
Who else? What's Rena?
Honestly, I do not
I think
know.
Rena is Hammer.
It's possible.
Or I know Linda is. I think Rena is as well. Or not, sorry, Karina.
Karina?
Yes.
I I don't think she's either, but I mean, I know
I think
she's been loyal to a lot of brands.
Gotcha.
So right now she's been throwing some roto grip equipment. I've seen her throw a exotic gem earlier today. I don't know if she's still using that.
And Carrie Anders has no choice but to roll with the brands of
Ooh,
7.
That's horrible. No. Carrie Anders is the wife of Zach Anders, the proprietor up in Greeley at Highland Park. Shout out to Zach.
Absolutely. He's been with Ebonite as long as I can remember.
Yeah. He's been with them for a very long time. There's a lot of
Absolutely.
ball videos with them too, so
Yes.
there's some pretty good videos.
Then we have, Kelly Zapp. Who's she with?
I think she might be with the Storm family
think
900 Global side, but I'm not for sure.
I know she's in the shop at Arapahoe.
Yeah. Let's see.
Dan Schroeder's
We completely missed somebody. Dan Streeter shot 300.
Dan
Down on
Streeter. 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow,
So
kinda snuck in there.
exactly. We apologize. We thought
Yeah, our fault, our
we
fault.
thought Scott was going to be the leader, but apparently he's still down by 11.
Wow. I mean, being a small house, it's only 24 lanes. It's definitely difficult to see some of these
Yes,
scores.
it's spread out pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, even 24 lane centers are kind of spread out where you can't. Depends on where you're set up, and we're set up dead in the middle.
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14. So the end pairs are the ones going to be hard for us to catch. But we got some spotters out there every so often. So congratulations to Dan Streeter.
Yes, definitely. Now, does he get an award for that? Do you do
Yep.
that?
Well, yes, it gets added to the record book because this is a sanctioned event.
Excellent.
So he does get that added to. I'm going to assume it's not his first one. I could be wrong, but I'm going to assume that.
Yeah, he's been around for a while
Yes.
too, so
Yes.
I'm sure he's got a book full.
I'm going to assume so.
Let's see here. We got Michelle Malley down there staring at me for some reason. She thinks I'm married to her or something. I don't know.
She just hammered that monster drink is what she did.
Yeah, she did. Whew. She's going to be wired.
Looks like who's starting off pretty good over here. We got Lori Coors with the front 2 on 14. Make it 3.
Dana goes double spare.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, not spare yet. Should be a spare though. 6 pin. Let's see. We got
Oh.
Jack Johnson or Jack Jackson. I'm sorry. He's part of the 7 brand family. Throws radical.
Yes, Brandon 7. He's a radical guy. I should know these things.
I think we all should, but you know, I guess we're caught up in the moment.
Yes, sometimes we forget. I see Jack probably 5 times a week, and why I forgot that he was a radical, I have no idea.
Nice. So I just got an update on Rena Sabo. She and Karina Grasso are both, I'm sorry, Rena is Roto Script staff,
Yep.
and Karina is 900 Global staff.
There we go. That's
Those two.
congratulations on both of those, because they just got signed this year, I do believe.
Yes, they
So,
did.
Very well deserved on both sides. They both are extremely great players.
Yep, they definitely represent the brands pretty well.
Yes.
Let's see here. Who else do we got for the family of 7 brands down here?
I think that's it, to be honest with you. What is Marco? He's not with anybody,
No,
is
I don't
he? He
believe
used to
he's
be.
He used to be with Brunswick there
Yes.
for a while. Yeah. I'm not sure about Sharon Powers.
Yes, Columbia.
She's with Columbia now?
Yes.
Okay.
Good call. Good call. I forgot about
Started
Sharon.
7, yeah.
You want to talk about a player who's been good for a long time? That would be one of
Yeah, she is. She's won just about everything.
them. Yes.
Yeah. And not just once, maybe a couple times too.
Absolutely. Been on Senior Team USA multiple times.
Yep.
She can play.
She's got some gold medals from Team
Absolutely.
USA. Yeah.
And doesn't seem to be slowing down. She had surgery
Yeah.
and had to drop back on weight for a while, and she's back up to 14, I do believe now.
I believe so.
But her game's coming back around. And if you've got a pattern that you really have to go straight at, she's
do
going to
it.
beat you every time.
Yep. She just left a flat 10 over there on a double. Dana Ossick goes very light for a 1.259. That's an interesting lead. Let's see. Thank you, JJ, for that update. Appreciate it about Rena and Karina. It's a rhyme. Didn't even know it. Rena and Karina.
No wonder they both got those deals.
Right?
And then from one of the best brands out there, that would be the little brand, or the little engine they could, but they are really good at what they do, is Motive brand. We have Nate Bolton, would be the only one in the field here.
Let me see. You sure he's the only one? Scott Jenkins said he made the jump, so I don't know if he's actually a staffer or not.
No, I think he's just throwing some motor balls.
Okay.
I'm going to say, yeah, there's a possibility, but I don't think so.
Yeah, 'cause he threw Storm there for quite a while. For as long as I've known him, he was throwing Storm.
Okay.
So. And I probably haven't seen him in 6-7 months.
Gotcha.
Talked to him today, and he said he made the jump. So.
Yeah, he likes to strike.
Oof,
He likes to strike.
Easy. Easy.
See, I get to say that and not being trying to toot my own horn, but I've been with them a long, long time.
Yourself. You've been a staffer with Motor
so
for a while.
When I criticize Storm, I'm just doing it out of jest and fun.
I hope so, because we both know the truth. So.
There you go.
Killing me, man.
All right, 8 count for Emily Arndt on lane 11.
Looks like Laura Coors went 3 in a row, 4-pin.
Yes. Brad Willett just struck.
Brad or Paul? Looks like Paul.
Or Paul, sorry.
Yeah.
Paul Willett. You're right. Hey, I'm old. My eyes are going.
Between me and you, we might get something right. I'm not saying my eyes are that great either. So. I mean, we both missed that 300 down there. But then again, it was probably one of the most quietest 300 I've ever seen or heard of.
And then, yeah, exactly. I still, if somebody would have told me, I still wouldn't have known that he shot 300.
Exactly.
Has it become so commonplace as it expected nowadays?
I hate to say yes, but I don't know, man. It seems like there's more 300 and honor scores now than there has been in past years.
Yes.
Ooh, Reno Floyd with a stone 10-pin being a lefty. What causes that from a lefty or a righty? When a lefty leaves a stone 10 or a righty leaves a 7-pin?
A stone one? I would imagine, I would say that what's happening is you're getting slightly behind the head pins, going firing to the wall, and you're just not getting the 7 out. Because usually you'll see a pin go there and bounce and fly back off the wall. So it's got to be, that's traditionally, in my opinion, what's going to cause that.
Yeah, I would agree. The ball's just a little late and a little too far behind the head pin.
Yes.
Looks like a pocket shot, but not quite.
Exactly.
If you're triangle, yeah.
Exactly. If you can get a camera, I wish that somehow, some way they could make cameras where they are really, really on top of the pins for a lot of league bowlers, because a lot of people are like, hey, I should have struck every time, or struck on this shot, yada yada. But if you could see the actual shot of where the ball entered, so on and so forth, you gain more knowledge of what's happening.
Yeah, understand ball continuation.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then Lineal just missed that 10-pin, so that's unfortunate. 4-pin for Lauren.
There's a lot of 4 pins going on.
Yeah, and that's just the result of the lane starting to break down.
Yep. If balls are starting to creep high, you got to understand, okay, this is what's happening, make my adjustment, and go from there.
Yeah, and I think bowling in this house, your adjustments are going to be a little more quicker and more often than what you're normally used to. All right, so we got some updates for the women's side.
Wow. Linda Wallbaum comes out the house with 277.
Wow. Dana Ossick, 259. Emily Arndt is in third with 235.
Sharon Coleman shot 203, but she gets 26 pins of handicap. Because what we do is use a modified version of handicap for the women. If you average under 195, you're going to get pins up to the 195 with a maximum of 30 pins.
So with her handicap, she shoots 229, which puts her in fourth. Sharon Powers is in fifth at 222. Angie Pitchford is shot 205, but she gets 14 pins, so she shoots 219. And rounding up your top 7 is Chloe Harmon at plus 16, 216. So the field is kind of bunched up there. It looks like we got Tish Johnson at 214, Carrie Anders at 213, Kelly Zaff at 212, Karen Brummets at 208, Karina Grosso at 207, Bailey Niram at 206, Cora Compliment at 203, Michelle Schaefer, she gets 23 pins. She shot 178, plus 23 is 201. Laura Coors at 197, Tasha Green 196, Haley Howard, she's 195, Trinity Stewart is at 178, Kimberly Stewart is at 174, Denise Johnson is at 171, Michelle Malley at 170, Shannon Canfield 167, Tracy Reynolds 164, Tracy Jackson 156, Monica Tide 156, Kira Johnson 155, Courtney Moon 149, Chelsea Thompson at 145, Cody Brungart at 137. Interesting. So your cut right now for the ladies is plus 16.
For the senior side, first of all, we got 18 super seniors.
Oh, wow.
Your leader, obviously, Dan Streeter, shot 300, so he's at plus 100. Scott Sloan is 289. Hostler shot 266. Cousins, 260. Tim Osick, 247, along with Brett Cromwell. Chris Webb, 247 as well. Robert Worrell, 243. Mike Diaz, 238. Tim Tripp, 236. Frank Keebill, Scott Myers, both shot 235. Mike Riley, 232. And your cut right now is Joe Vickery at with the 230, so plus 30 is the number right now. Just under it's Chris Wosley at plus 23 and Aaron Howard at plus 23. Got a bunch of 200s in there. Actually, the low game on the senior side was only 172, so that's not bad at all. And of the super seniors, we've got 7 in the cut right now. So these guys, they may be a little older, but they still could play. Okay. So we're about halfway through game 2, it looks like. We'll see what the scores look like from there. Right now, I mean, it's still just about anybody's game. Obviously, Streeter's got a nice lead on people, but anything could happen. That's only game 1 of 6.
Correct. So, 9 and 10, we got Paul Willett, who went strike Open 5 in a row.
And game 1, he shot 192.
Okay, so it's probably there. Maybe a couple splits.
Who else we got? Hostler was 266, so he's working on a nice spare game going right now. Double, spare.
Spares are key, I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Uh-oh. Tish just missed the 7 pin.
Oops.
She just came off surgery too not long ago.
What'd she have done?
I can't remember exactly what it was, but she did.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Oh, Tomasic, 4-9 after 5 in a row. Went spare, open, 5 in a row, 4-9.
That'll get your hands in your pocket real quick.
Yes.
I thought John Freeman would be, I thought he'd be doing a little bit better than this, to be honest with you. And he may be coming on late.
Very possible, yeah.
I think it's still just a hair sketchy for him right now.
Chris Woolley in high for 3-bagger. Looks like Monica Ty might have found something down there. It looked like she went spare, strike, spare 3 in a row.
There we go.
4.
Absolutely.
Interesting.
Looks like Scott Sloan remembered how to bowl again.
Uh-oh.
After shooting 2 spares this game. Oh, and he went high. Oh my goodness.
Big 4.
I gotta stop talking about people. There we go.
Oh,
Good
nice
spare.
pickup. I believe that was Courtney Moon, I believe.
And Shannon Canfield. She's just plotting along. Spare, double,
Just kinda
spare,
cruising
spare.
along. Oh, what a mess. You know who I'm talking about. What a mess.
All right. Hostler with another strike.
Okay. So down on 7 and 8, it looks like the F player has a spare 5 in a row.
On 7 and 8. That's not going to be Streeter because he came from 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure
He
who
should
that
be on
is.
5 and 6.
That might be Diaz down there, the F player.
It could be.
Mike Riley?
Yep.
Mike
That's who
Riley?
that would be.
Looks like he got spare 5 in a row, getting up in the 7th. He's another lefty. Hey, did we mention Joe Vickery? Vickery's out here. He's been a long-time player as well. I'm going to switch over to 2 here. Chris Woolley. Sharon Canfield. Aaron Howard leads I believe that was a week 10. high Brooklyn 10. Diaz goes high for a strike. Miss Woolley finds 4 in a row. Mike Riley actually got the 6th one. Put in 6 in a row. He's on 290 pace. He will be coming to 11 and 12, game 3. Alex Garcia went high. Can't really see what he's got down there, but in fact, the pace is pretty high for some of these lanes. Got the pair right in front of us, getting ready to finish up. Starting their 10th. As well as 9 and 10. Looks like Dana Ossick's going to shoot 220. Depending on what she does on their field ball. There's doubles, 7th and 8th. Angie Pitchford, she had a little bit of a rough start in this game. She goes strike, open, 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 and now has 6 in a row. Make that 7 in a row. She can shoot 226 and it fills the 10th. She gets 14 pins a handicap. So I'm going to put her at 2. Sloan finally strikes. That's a double. Okay, still a solid game for her. 224 scratch. Week 7. And that kind of goes back to what I was saying, coming in behind the head pin. Ball pretty much goes straight through the 3, caught just the backside of the head pin to push it in front of the 2. The 2 goes straight back, barely catches the 4. 214 after a double. Chris Woolsey is going for 6 in a row. And Floyd doubles. First one in the 10th. Chris Roy, 6 in a row. Can fill the 10th for 247. 13 and 14 are starting their 10th. 15 and 16 are just about finished with their 10th. Ryan Cousins can strike out for 217. Aaron Howard's going to can shoot 214. Cousins strikes in the 10th for 3 in a row. Floyd doubles in the 10th for 3 in a row. Laura Coors, if she strikes here, puts her in the 220s. Looks pretty good. Solid. She's going to shoot 220. Howard's going to shoot 210. Floyd stones a 7 for 2 and 4. Cousins doubles in the 10th for 4 in a row. She's going to shoot 210. Coors comes in high, trips a 4 for 225. Good game, Laura. Paul Willett strikes, opened in the second ball in the 10th for 254. That's a good game by Paul. Aaron Howard fills the 10th for 214. Cousins 6, 7, 10 for 214. Dahlberg strikes in the 10th. Greg Maber goes to the face for a 10 pin.
On 16?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Alrighty. Chris Wosley. He's making it look easy out there.
At the moment, yeah. Paul Willett, he shot 254. He kind of snuck in there right over here. Only 10.
And no matter what tournament you're at, somebody's always going to make it look easy.
Oh,
You're going to
definitely.
have one person make it look easy somewhere along the way.
Yes, sir. Been there, done that.
All right, so Chris up in the 10th.
Broken 5 by Maber. Oh,
All
kicks it.
right.
Nice.
I thought it was going to creep high.
I didn't know if it was going to make it, to tell you the truth. It looked a little fast, but
How do we have two different opinions? We're both watching the same thing.
I don't know, man. I guess that's how bad our eyesight is. One way or another, one of us will be right.
That's true. That's it. We covered all the bases.
Yep.
All right, Hostler. Oh,
Still 7?
yes. So he picks this up. He'll be in the 190s.
First strikes here will be in the 240s. just the 10 now.
This guy's got it.
He's going to shoot 240 something. 2 strikes, 247.
All right. Oh, okay. Hostler making it entertaining.
Oh, you got that?
He
I can't
did get
really
the spare.
I got like 3 poles right in front of me going down the middle of the house.
Exactly. That's why I can't see anything on 12. I
Yeah.
can't see the 10 pin for sure.
No.
So
No matter how I look, I can barely see the 4. That's about it. 7's totally gone for me.
all right, Mr. Wesley. Oh,
Flat 10 for 246.
you got it.
Solid game. All right, as everybody starts to finish up, we'll be moving on to game 3.
As they get ready for game 3, we'll take a. We personally will be back in just a moment.
Definitely. Take a quick break, and we'll be back at the start of game 3. Osek, Tim Osek, Tish Johnson, Paul Willett, and Brett Shaw. 11 and 12, we have Sharon Powers, Michelle Malley, Mike Riley, Big E, Ernie, Mike Diaz. 15 and 16, we have Emily Ern, Courtney Moon, Scott Sloan, John Freeman, Daniel Floyd, Chelsea Tonsing. Coming to 9 and 10 will be Karina Grasso, Joe Vickery, Carrie Enders, updating scores as we speak. We still got a few lanes waiting to finish. As soon as we get those scores, we'll let you know. What do we got going on? Looks like he's throwing the Fate, the new Belmar ball. From my understanding, Nate Bolton shot 278 the last game. Valley High for 4-9.
Should have a score sheet coming pretty soon.
Excellent, excellent.
But
14 is Tish Johnson.
Yes.
Very solid player.
Yes.
He's throwing the Cosmos by Rotogrip.
For the record, first woman to ever go over $1 million on tour. That'd be Tish Johnson.
Yes, Tish Johnson. Very solid player. I remember watching her when I was growing up bowling. Always used to enjoy watching her bowl. Oh, Sharon just missed it.
I don't know if that's boding. I mean, means that she's a little older because you're low ancient yourself.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I've always enjoyed watching Tish bowl.
Oh, absolutely.
Always.
So we have Dana up on 13. There we go. She has Tanner Osick, who is a student at Whitewater.
Denise Johnson just struck on 12.
Scott Myers getting some more love on 15 and 16. He's on TV pair again. There goes Tim on 13.
Scott Sloan.
Or Scott Sloan. Who did I say?
Myers.
Scott Myers.
Myers on the other side of the house.
I got Scott Myers on the brain.
I don't even see him. Oh, there he is, way down there.
I was just talking to him. That's what made me think of Scott Myers.
Nothing wrong with that.
He's been around a while.
Yeah.
Good player.
Yep.
Bowled regionals back in the day.
Yep.
Has triplets.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
Nice.
That's the most interesting fact I know about Scott.
Yeah,
I do believe, I'm 90% positive he has triplets.
Yeah, I've enjoyed bowling with Scott. Yeah, there for a while. Every tournament we bowled in, we pretty much paired up with each other, like 6 or 7 tournaments in a row, which is nice. You know, definitely a little older than me, but still learn a lot from these older players.
We're just reading some of the comments out there.
You're killing me, Smalls.
All right.
All right.
What do we got going? Sharon Powers up again on lane 12. Her home house.
Yes, this is her own house. Her other half has a shop here.
Yes.
Chris Glendinning.
He's-
Glendining's Pro Shop, Ultimate Bowling Pro Shop, I'm sorry.
Yes. He's floating around here somewhere.
He's actually right behind us.
There we go.
I think he's had this shop here for 2-3 years now, I believe.
Do believe that's the case.
Good guy.
All right, Sharon.
Comes in
There
high,
we go.
trips to 4-7.
Exactly. So when you see something like that, that's a move that needs to be made.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if Michelle made a move after her 4-9.
And we got Tish going on 13. Comes in high.
It's pretty good. Good shot, Michelle. Tish ball speed looked a little bit slow on that one. I'm just trying to be too careful or what. The lefties are definitely not going to see as big of a transition as the right-handers.
Or catch it a little later. Depends on when that happens for them.
True.
You can see some of them make the semis and then knock themselves out in the semis because that's when their transition takes place.
Very true. John Freeman decides to start striking and goes 3 in a row. I believe that was a 10-pin spare.
I told you he was just lower. He was just low earlier. Got to get a little later in the block, and then John Freeman will be there.
He's one of those players that like to grind, so I mean, if it's a sprint, you probably count them out. But
Yes.
if you give some of these better players a little more time, they're definitely going to rise up. I don't know how you feel about that. I don't know if you-
I agree 100% because as bad as this is going to sound, I believe it to be true that just about anybody can win a sprint.
yeah,
If one game, anybody's beatable. It's
Yep.
just the nature of the beast of the sport of bowling. When you're talking a marathon when it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games more, then your cream's going to rise to the top. That's
Definitely.
just the nature of how it's going to happen.
yeah, I agree with that. I kind of put myself in that boat. I'd rather bowl more and longer. Because if you give me enough time, I'm definitely going to make it. It does not matter. So on the sprint side, 3-4 games, that's a little tougher, man.
Absolutely. You don't have time to make those mistakes.
The mistakes that are made are they're costly. That's the bad part. You know, so.
You got it.
Yeah, it's funny because I bowled ABT there for quite a while, Nick Sorsa.
Yes.
He's our ABT director here in Denver.
Correct.
I've been fortunate to have like 7 titles with the ABT.
Get out of
club.
here.
Yeah,
I didn't think you were that good.
I'm not. Maybe lucky, but that's about it. So, and it's, those 7 titles were tough because, I mean, I pretty much bowl that club scratch, and it's very hard to bowl when you got 15, 20, 30, 40 pins thrown at you with handicaps. So
And you got such a short time to make it up.
exactly, and I do believe every time I've won a title, I've averaged over 240 just to get it.
There you
And
go.
that was rough. So,
ABT will be on this channel a little later. I think they start at 1:30. So
1:30?
yes, so we'll give you 2 coverages at the same time.
nice.
So flip back and forth. They should technically. I don't know who's going to end first. I think we may end first. Depends on where we're at. But we're trying to give you the most that we can. It doesn't cost you anything. So if you are watching, hit that subscribe button. That's great. That helps us out.
Definitely. Where is ABT at this weekend?
It is at Coal Creek.
Oh, back at Church Center.
Yes, it is back up there. Another house that hooks a lot.
Yeah.
So
It's not as much as this place,
no,
I'll tell you that.
no. That one hooks. This one really hooks.
Yep.
And they are basically Coal Creek and here are probably the Independents the only two remaining in that still have their original surface.
Really?
Because everybody else, Holiday just got new surface.
Yeah, Holiday just upgraded.
Sweetheart did.
Yep.
Highlands. Well, how long's Highland had that surface?
I'm not sure. It's been a while, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't know if there's any plans for that or not.
Gotcha.
I'm going to talk to Zach about that.
Yes.
So.
They got speaking of plans, they've got a lot of plans on their plate up there.
Yeah,
They got the Senior
nice.
U.S. Open.
Yep.
They got a PWBA regional stop. And then they also have the Teen Master stop.
Yep.
They're just doing it right up there.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of things for bowling right now.
Absolutely.
Good things. You know, and I've always liked bowling up there. You know, I just wish it looked a little closer up there.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, Floyd barely gets that 7-pin.
He's missed two of them that I see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's struggling with the sevens.
Well, he missed one last game as well. This one as well, too. Then 3.
All right, there's Sloan again. Sloan has to acclimate himself to the lanes, and then he gets going.
No, it's 3. We're in game 3.
All right, who else we got? Oops, there's another open.
So it looks like 9 and 10 is going to be our slow pair for the day. Maybe 1 and 2 as well.
I think 1 or 2 usually will catch up because you have to wait on anybody on the left side. So usually in pairs have a tendency to catch up eventually. If you're in the league and you're an in pair and your last one's done, that means you're moving really slow.
We got Dana Ossett going for 4 in a row. 14.
Make it 5. Or 4, sorry.
Yeah, 4 in a row.
I give her the 4th one already.
She's on 280 pace. Looks like she is throwing the exotic gem, I believe.
She's not paying attention.
She's not. She's
She
focused.
is focused. She has got her eyes going
trying to
straight
get
down
that-
the lane.
Trying to get that peripheral vision looking at me. There she is. Nope.
Been yelling at you for 20 minutes.
I know, huh?
We're just trying to wonder how you strike so much all the time.
Oh, that's hilarious. Can we go back and look at like past results of this tournament and we'll see that's not necessarily true. He plays really well into me because I can throw the ball really hard and I don't have to worry about my speed. So
Yeah,
that's-
definitely.
That is my A game for sure.
There you go.
Definitely.
We'll keep whacking them.
Thanks.
What are you throwing? Exotic gem? Yep.
Fantastic.
New ball by Roto Grip.
Yeah,
That's
got it. So
No worries.
doesn't have many games on it.
good.
Right?
Michelle Malley trips out of 10.
Mom says hi to Tanner if he's watching.
Absolutely.
You hear that, Tanner?
Yeah, you should be watching.
You better be watching.
Exactly.
So yeah, Dana's definitely a solid player. She's out of the Springs. With this ladies tour, she's definitely one of the top 3 players.
Yes.
She's always in the cut, always in the top 5, majority of the time. So.
Absolutely. She was with us from day one of the women's tour.
Yep.
It was a little lean at first, but we've grown it, and she stuck with us. So I will always give her kudos for that. I appreciate that wholeheartedly.
There's been a few others. I believe Michelle Malley
Yep,
is one of the
yep.
founders as well.
Yep.
How long has this been going on? It's about 6,
Probably
7
the
years now?
women is sitting on probably 5 years,
5
4
years?
years, somewhere in there.
A little longer than that. I thought.
I don't know. Time goes by so fast.
It does.
So I can never remember much of anything. It just blows by quickly.
It does.
Next thing I knew, I looked up one day and I was 50. I was like, what is going on here?
That's right. I hear that number a lot, especially today.
I'm still one of the young pups around these people.
Period. Yeah,
That's
when I
hilarious.
showed up today, I walked and seen a couple guys out in the parking lot. I was like, you guys ready for some action? They're like, you're not 50 yet, are you? I was like, no, you guys are lucky. I got 5 more years. So didn't mean to put that out there.
There you go. You just making them miserable.
Oops, my bad. All right, so we got some updates here for the women's side. We got a new leader, Chloe Harmon. She's plus 85. Second place is Dana Osick at plus 80. Third is Sharon Coleman. She gets 26 pins of handicap, so that puts her at plus 66. And fourth is Linda Walbom. She shot 184 for plus 61. Kelly Zapp made a big jump. She shot 248 to put her at plus 60. Angie Pitchford, I'm sorry. She's got 14 pins, and she shot 224 her last game, so that puts her at plus 57. And in seventh place in your cut is Sharon Powers at plus 39.
Perfect. Good job.
Let's see here. We've got some. We got Karina Grasso at plus 29.
So she's not far back.
No, Emily Arndt is at plus 28. Laura Coors is at plus 22. Monica Tai made a big jump.
Yeah, you said she shot a good game.
Yeah, she's plus 13. She just did a century game, as we call it. Don't mean to say that to you, Monica, but you know what we mean. Carrie Enders, she is plus 12. Karen Brummett is plus 11. Cora Compliment is plus 3. Michelle Schaefer is minus 9. Tish Johnson minus 13. Kimberly Stewart is minus 15. Haley Howard, she was doing good there for a minute. She's minus 16.
Yeah, just came off in 184.
Yeah, she kind of struggled out last game. So.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Tasha Green, she made a little bit of a jump. She's minus 20. Trinity Stewart, she is minus 26.
Shot 191.
Made a good comeback there. Bailey Nero, minus 38.
Struggled a little bit that last game.
Michelle Malley, she's minus 39. She improved her game by 20 pins.
She's going to grind it out.
Yeah. Shannon Canfield is minus 41. Denise Johnson's minus 46. Kira Johnson is minus 60. Courtney Moon is minus 70. Tracy Reynolds minus 75. Cody Berghardt is minus 81. Chelsea Taunting minus 89. And Tracy Jackson at minus 116.
For the senior side, Dan Streeter, still your leader.
Nice.
Didn't bowl as well the last second game, but shot 203.
Okay.
So he's 103 over. Scott Sloan is running him down a little bit. Yeah, Scott's plus 100. Then we have Brett Cromwell at plus 95. Then Mike Diaz and Nate Bolton plus 81 each. Nate shot 278 that last game. Ryan Cousins is at plus 74. Chris Wosley is plus 69. Mike Riley's plus 63. Hostler is plus 59. Plus 56 for Joe Vickery. Tim Osick is plus 53 as well. Chris Webb, is plus 53. And then Kevin Maloney is plus 48. And the number right now is plus 46, Paul Willett. And just right under the cut, we have Aaron Howard at plus 37. Paul, actually, to get into the cut, shot that 254 the last game.
Yep.
So they're bowling very, very well. Also, some notables down. Marco struggling a little bit. He's at minus 17. Scott Myers, plus 13. Dwayne Mellinger, plus 18. Tim Tripp at plus 26. So they're all hovering around there. So the cut is going to be there. They can get there.
Yeah, definitely some solid players to get up there.
Absolutely.
As I look down on the high side, we've got 17 and 18. We've got a player on 6 in a row. Let's see who that is. I believe that's Chris Woolsey. No, I'm sorry. That is Ron Hostler, 6 in a row. What's up, Denny? Why? Oh, don't start. We'll give it back to you. Dana just came up and said she blames us for her not striking the last 2 frames. Got her excited. So, yes, down on 17, we got Ron Hofstra on the front 6. Shaw, I believe. He went spare 3 in a row, open 3 in a row. All right, we got Dana on lane 13. Hopefully she doesn't blame us if she doesn't strike. 12, Sharon struck. Give her a thumbs up. Shot by Michelle, that's 3 in a row. Ooh, bad break. 6-8. That was on 4 in a row for her. So we got Mark Schurls over there on lane 10. Streeter's coming up on lane 10. Joe Vickery on lane 9, going for a spare. Time to change batteries and cameras, so getting there. Looks like we got Angie Pittsford on 270 pace. She went 4 in a row, spare 4 in a row. I'm telling you, people here are very friendly. Nope, still changing cameras. Camera 1. Hey.
Yes.
Camera 1 still out.
Oh, hold on.
Ron Hoffer has 7 in a row down there. Sorry, I have a camera down right now for lanes 9, 10, 11, and 12. there by Michelle O'Malley. She feels frame. She's going to shoot 200. Here's Johnson. High for double in the 10th. She can shoot 211. Osick. Strike on the 10th for a double. She can shoot 240. Johnson had like a crumbling 10th in there. So Johnson shoots 210. Dana doubles in the 10th for 3 in a row. She's in the 240s. We've got Angie Pittsford coming up on lane 13. Solid shot by Diaz. Angie, first one on the 10th for 5 in a row. Dana comes in a little high. Leaves a weak 10 for 247. Creeps in a little high for 310. Still a solid game. She's going to shoot 260. Tomasic strikes in the 10th. Sharon Power just going for 3 in a row. Solid, 3 in a row. Felix over on 10 just struck. Went 9, I'm sorry, went strike, spare, strike. Oops. Hold on there. Lost them both. Alright, I'll be right back. We're having technical difficulties.
I'll be right back.
Alright, that came back on. That's Sloan on 15 and 16. Shoot 258, I believe. Yep. Back. Ron Hosser's on 270 pace. He ran spared in the 8th, getting up in the 9th. Oh, Stone 7 for Hosler. We got Brian Usher. We'll spare, strike, spare, 5 in a row. So Brett Shaw, he struck in the 10th. I'm sorry. Denise Johnson struck for a double. 4-7 in the 10th. He's going to shoot 250. A lot of high scores so far. I thought I'd see a little bit of more transition than what I'm seeing, but Brett does throw it kind of hard, so that does definitely benefit him. All right, looks like we've got our other camera back up. Not sure what happened there. PBGBs or something?
Apparently.
All right, we got Diaz up on 11. High. Diaz, I don't know if everybody should know who Mike Diaz is in the state of Colorado. They should.
Absolutely.
Very solid player. He's been around for many, many years. He is a national title holder for the PBA Tour.
Yep.
50 side. What's he got? 3 titles?
350 titles, yes.
Yeah, 350 titles.
A couple regionals. Coached CU back in the day when they had a bowling team.
Yeah, I remember that.
Trying to think of other accolades he may have. Oh, probably the most impressive one. One of only 39 gold level coaches in the world.
Yes, that is very true. Gold level coach for the USBC.
Absolutely.
He runs Coach's Corner.
Yes.
He gives lessons
At Coal Creek, Highland Park, Sweetheart, Arapahoe, and in the Springs.
and in the Springs.
So he's a very busy man.
Yes.
He
very
just
good.
retired and does more work now.
Gotta love that.
Exactly. But yes, if you're in Colorado and you need somebody, you just can't get your game right or get fixed, he'll be able to do it.
Or just a little tune-up or
Yes.
something. Yeah, he's definitely a very, very good coach. He's helped me out a few times. So.
Absolutely. Keen eye, that dude. He can
Yeah.
spot some stuff that you wouldn't even think was possible.
Yep.
So, yes, he's good at what he does, that's for sure.
Find him on Facebook, right?
Yes.
Coach's Corner,
Yep.
I believe?
Or he has a website too, coachescorner.com.
Coach's Corner.
Yep.
.com.
And exactly, you can book a lesson there. He also does virtual lessons, doing clinics. So yes, I told you he's doing more work now than he did when he actually had a job.
That's crazy. Well, that's the life of a bowler. So when you love
Absolutely.
bowling, that's what you do.
He is committed to the sport for sure.
Definitely is.
For sure.
All right. So Sharon, Rochelle shoots 203. Sharon's up, going for 5 in a row. She can shoot 220 if she strikes here.
9 counter. All right. Looks like we're getting ready to head into game 4.
All right, stay with that.
Everybody is
Stay ahead of me.
cruising along. The high side's moving a little bit faster than the low side. 13, 14, 15, 16 are done. But 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 and 12 is in the 10th frame. 9, 10 is in the 8th. Looks like 7th.
Slowly starting to
Yeah.
get
So they're trying to catch up.
It looks like down on 3 and 4, we got a player that went either open or spare and then has run them into the 10th.
There we go.
Who is that? It looks like that's Kevin Maloney down there.
Okay. That's one way to get the catch back up to the field.
Looks like he's got another one for, I can't tell what he's on down there. He's either 9 in a row or 10 in a row. The back side.
Exactly. The colors are not working so well for me either.
Yeah, everything past 7 and 8, it's a struggle.
It's a blur. But we will get his score for you here in just a second. He is up in the 10th, so that was probably either the 10th or 11th one. We'll find out here in a second.
Ninth or 10th. Looks like he got another one, so that puts him at. Yeah, that's
That was
10.
11, right?
Yeah, that's 10 in a row. That's 10 in a row.
Or 10 in a row, but that was the
11th
11th
frame.
ball, yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He's either shooting 279 or 290. Can't really tell.
Slight difference between the two.
Mm-hmm. balls, see if you can find something different.
Absolutely, because
I mean, I understand it, but I don't, you know. I mean, I'm a player that if I'm striking, I'm going to keep striking with the same ball I have, you know.
I would make the change if I was in game 5 or 6.
Definitely.
Because then I need to figure out if I'm going to make the cut, what can I go to next?
Yep.
But being game 3,
it's a little tough. It looks like he shot 279 there, so the ball change and the look gave him a strike. So
okay.
good choice, good ball in there.
So it worked out for him.
Yeah, definitely didn't hurt him. So, because usually when I do that, that's hit or miss.
It's a 5 count.
Yeah. Usually for me, I come in a little bit lighter than normal, and I'm like, oops, I should have done that. It's all right.
Looks like we got Felix Garcia up on lane 9.
How's he been doing today?
That's a good question.
One of the notables we forgot about today. Oh, there he is. Not doing horrible, but I mean, he's only minus 26.
No.
But I mean, like I said, when you got your first couple games, you got 2, 3 players, 4 players at 100 over after 2 games.
You got to start going. It's got to start getting going pretty soon here. Or,
tough.
I mean, again, if this transition's really bad and field scores start going the opposite way and you maintain what you're doing, the field could come back to you.
Easily.
So,
A lot of good players down there on the men's, on the senior side, so anything can happen. Typically, any other tournament, these scores would be really solid. So.
yep, there's some players that are. Yeah, because Myers, 235, 178. And he transitioned from high side to low side.
Yep. Down on 1 and 2.
Robert Worrell, he whacked it on 13 to 14, but then as he moved up, went down a little bit. So it depends on where you started, what your look looked like, whether it's getting better or worse.
Yep. So I believe Streeter is looking at 290 pace. He went spare 7 in a row. He will be on lane 9.
He's
going
just
up the 9.
making us look like, hey, what seems to be the problem out there?
He's probably like, I've used the same ball for the last 3 games. I'm still averaging 260. Why not?
He's gonna average 2. If he sheets it, he's probably gonna average 250 with a 203 game.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. He's sneaking in under the radar.
Yeah, he's just.
So looks like coming to 11 and 12 will be Jackson, Kelly Zapp, Chloe Harmon, Brian Usher. Let's see who else we got coming over here. Nate Bolton, Karen Brummett. Double to Felix, so strike. Streeter, 8 in a row after going spare in the first. He's still looking at 290 pace. Looks like 15 and 16 are started up, so we'll split screen this for you. Jack, this is the 10 pin. Sharon 7, Show Malley strikes. Grasso shoots 169. Carrie Anders can shoot 205 with a 7-pin conversion here. Nate Bolton with a strike. Carrie Anders spares for 205. Got Bill Victory up. Punch out for 210. Diaz with a flat 7. Zap with a double. Harmon with a double. Mark Schurler shoots 169. Oh, stolen 7 by Jack. Looked pretty good. He liked it. Thought it was good too. Joe Vickery. Strikes the field ball, shoots 195. Dan Streeter up in the 10th. 9 in a row. Oh, 4-pin. Two shoots 270. Sorry, 260.
Okay, I am back. I was talking to Miss Enders.
Yeah, how's she doing?
Good. And for Mr. Zach, he sent me a message whether he's going to drill a ball or watch his wife bowl. She's going to be in 13-14, so he won't be able to drill that ball. He's going to have to stay focused and watch what she's doing.
Excellent.
I think he's coaching from afar.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
I try to do the same for my other half too. Dan Streeter's going to shoot 260.
Okay.
He went high 4-pin. First ball in 10th. So.
All right. right.
Looks
So
like
we're
Felix just 7-10 as well, so kind of put an end to his run. That sucks.
and they're the only ones left in game 3, correct? Everybody else is moving into 4.
Almost. We still got 5 and 6.
Ah, yes.
And Streeter strikes 260. 269.
And then so on. 11 is we got Nate Bolton, Jack Jackson. Who else is that? Kelly Zapp.
Kelly Zapp, Chloe Harmon. I believe that is Karen. Yeah, Karen Brummett.
There you go.
Brian Usher.
Then 13 to 14, Carrie Enders, Karina.
Joe Vickery.
Yep.
Mark Shirless. Dan Streeter. Felix Garcia.
There you go. That's not a bad pairing.
No,
That's
no,
a bad
it's
pairing.
actually
Pretty good. Absolutely. It's a good cross. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So all our pairs are going to be on game 4. Looks like would Kelly start with a strike?
Kelly's on front 3 as well as Chloe. So
Who's A is Nate? Or who's A? You got
A is Chloe.
Chloe, okay. All right, so we got John Jackson up on 11. Yeah, open spare.
Yeah, he with the 10 pin.
All right, what do we got here? Ooh, that one creeped a little high.
3, 6, 7, 10.
Yeah, that seems to be a common occurrence around here.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot more of that. A lot of 3, 6, 10s, 3, 6, 9, 10s.
Okay.
With some friends to the left side of the lane.
Exactly.
Being solid for strikes per strike.
In bowling, you don't want to leave friends on both sides of the lane.
No, that's usually not a good thing.
No, you want you want the pins to be
Grouped
lonely.
Lonely or grouped together?
Exactly. All right, we got Carrie Enders up on lane 13. We'll make Zach happy here.
We'll give you a few shots there.
All right, there we go.
Pretty good.
We got Sharon Powers getting ready to convert a spare on 15.
Kelly Zapp's going for 4 in a row. She's got her
All
4 in a
right,
row.
perfect. Okay, let's see. Now we have Jack up on lane 12. Unfortunately goes to their face again. 4, 6, 7. Ooh. Unfortunately she goes to her face as well. Greek Church. Hopefully one of these two give them a run. Give us something to be surprised by. Jack gets 2. Nope. Got 3, almost 4. All right, Felix Garcia up on lane 13. Okay, there we go. Felix with the strike. And now we got Karina Grasso up on lane 14. unfortunately, lanes 11 and 12 looks like it's becoming split happy over there. Oh, well, gave it a run. Got close. Ooh, Rena.
That was. I know my eyesight may not be that good, but she near left a 5.710. All right, we got some updates after game 3. Angie Pittsford, she is plus 136, followed by Dana Osick at plus 127, Chloe Harmon, 89, Linda Wobble at plus 62, Kelly Zaff, plus 55, Sharon Powers, plus 50, and your cut right now is Sharon Coleman at plus 45. All right, let's see here. Monica Ties made a big jump up again. She's plus 18. Carrie Anders is right behind her at plus 17. Emily Arndt is at plus 9. Cora Compliments up there at plus 6.
There you go. Do
Yeah.
you know who she's married to?
Yeah. as a
Okay,
matter of
just
fact,
checking.
That's coming
Just
out.
checking.
So, yeah. He told me the other day that his Christmas was very well. And he showed me what he had bought his future fiance.
There you go.
Nice. I was like, good job, bud. That's Mr. Rick Schaefer.
You got it.
Calling you out. We got Kimberly Stewart at plus 3. Karina Grasso is at minus 2. Tish Johnson kind of came back. She got 210 for minus 3. Karen Brummett at minus 9. Denise Johnson is at minus 15. Laura Coors had a bad game, but she's still minus 22. Still get there.
Absolutely.
Bailey Nerum is at minus 22 as well. Haley Howard, she's at minus 32, followed by Trinity Stewart. Michelle Schaefer is minus 35. Michelle Malley is minus 36. Tasha Green is minus 52. Cody Berghardt is minus 73. Courtney Moon is minus 82. Shannon Canfield is minus 84. All right, let's see here. Chelsea Thompson is minus 96. Tracy Reynolds is minus 100. Kira Johnson is minus 108. Tracy Jackson is minus 149. So for the women, your cut right now is plus 45.
Gotcha.
And there's a big gap between 7th and 8th, about 30 pins. So
Gotcha.
I guess it's not that big, but that's big. From the numbers, it looks big.
On the senior side, Dan Streeter continues to lead the pack. Shot 269 that game for 772, so he's plus 172 over. Scott Sloan shot 258 that game, so he's 158 over. Then we got Brett Cromwell, shot 256. Chris Webb shot 279. And Ron Hostler shot 267. He's 126 over, along with Kevin Maloney, who's 126 over, who shot 278. So those top 6 players went 269, 258, 256, 279, 267, 278.
Wow.
Then we have Nate Bolton at 201. And he is plus 82. Paul Willett is plus 80. Chris Wosley is plus 75. Ryan Cousins is plus 66. Aaron Howard plus 60. Shot 223 the last game. Mike Diaz plus 52. And Joe Vickery at plus 50. And your current cut is plus 45, which is the exact same number for the women.
Interesting.
that's an amazing. I've never seen it happen. And Tim Osick is your cut on the senior side. Actually, him and Brett Shaw are tied at plus 45.
So two-way tie for the cut.
Yes, sir. And then we have 4 super seniors in the cut. Next up, after the 45 is going to be plus 36. And that's Mike Riley, so he's only 9 back. Then plus 31 is Ryan Usher. So they're still bunched up a little bit. No one's, with the exception of Streeter and Sloan and Cromwell, those top 3 are doing what they do, and that's strike a lot.
Yeah, definitely a lot of strikes by them. We got Kelly Zapp going for 6 in a row on lane 12.
She's about to make a run. Where's she at?
She's in the top 5 right now.
Okay.
So she's at plus 55. She did get 6 in a row.
Trying to move up the ladder.
Yes, she is. Chloe doubled after that open in the 4th. Brian Usher's got 4 in a row after the open in the first.
Absolutely. And he is close to the number, so this is going to help his cause for sure. We got Felix up on lane 14. He started off with a strike, see if he could double. Yeah, that lane's a little weird. Karina left a 5-7. He just left a 5.
Yeah.
Without tripping and dropping it, please.
It actually looks kind of good.
It does.
Now she's got to bring it all the way back up here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it does look good. All right, we got a bunch of hands up in America, so Felix might want to make this spare.
Yeah, he better. I ain't going to let him live it down, I'll tell you that. Yeah, okay, he's safe.
All right, lane 13, we have Carrie will be up. Looks like Jack's shooting a 10 pin?
6 spin.
6 pins. Told you this pole is right in my way.
Kelly's up on 11. Oh, we got a player on 10 that left a 3-6-10 and took out the 6 pin only.
Impressive.
Nice, very impressive.
Impressive. All right,
I've
Carrie's
done that
in
once
for
or
10.
twice. Kelly's going for 7.
Got it.
For 7.
My claim to fame of embarrassment, I was bowling a regional in Texas. First game, probably start off with the front 5. Del Ballard comes over because I've known Del for a long time. And he's like watching. I'm like, this is the easiest shot I've ever seen in my life. Next thing I know, 6-9 straight back. Two counter.
There you go.
2 counter. Never been more embarrassed in my life.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I did that a couple years ago at the Cheyenne Masters. Not only once, but twice in the same game. 2 count. 6-9 out of the rack. It was kind of interesting to tell you the truth.
It's humbling, that's for sure.
Very, very much so, you know. Scott Jenkins, he did the same thing, so we kind of call ourselves the 6-9 twins because of that. Because I believe he did it once that day as well. So.
Same pair?
No, he was a couple pair away from me.
I was going to say maybe it was the pair, but obviously it's the operators.
That day it was. If memory serves me correctly, I think I finished in 5th that tournament, that Masters tournament.
There you go. So it didn't hurt you too bad.
No. Qualifying was pretty good, so.
Gotcha.
Cora Compliment, she has gone spare 3 in a row. She's on 9 to 10. Yeah, she better be worth it, buddy.
Yeah, Rick. We're reading the comments. Rick said that she was worth it. He's
soon to be married soon. I'm
absolutely.
not sure about a date for him, but congratulations for him.
Anybody could put up with him this long deserves the reward at the end of the rainbow.
Yes, definitely. I'm sure we'll all know soon enough when that day's coming. So.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Felix. After getting a 5, you got the 5 out on that one.
Good shot, Felix.
So it's good there. So the 5 seems to be the elusive pin on lane 14.
Let's see what Curry does here with that. Ooh,
Oh,
it
there you
does
go.
look a little lazy, man. It's like the ball just does not want to drive through it.
No.
All right, what else we got going on here? We've got a player on 7 with the front 6 as well.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but It's like 5, 6, 7, 8 seem to be the hot pairs right now.
Yes, that is for sure.
And that is Kevin Maloney with the front 6.
Okay. So if you happen to get, which is good, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So you're going to catch one or the other one.
Yeah, definitely. And I know the last game he went fishing for a new ball. He actually went back to what he was throwing, so
Exactly.
smart move on him.
So he must not like, even though he did strike, he must not have liked the look.
Yeah.
So
That's good. Front 7 from Kevin Maloney. Okay.
you always want to stick with who you brought to the dance.
Exactly.
All right, we got Diaz up on 15. Oh,
Or compliment throws 4 in a row.
all right.
Spare 4 in a row.
There we go.
There you go. Michelle Schaefer, Brooklyn, Carey 610. Chloe Harmon's up.
There we go.
Strikes. I'm not sure what she left in the 7th, though.
Neither do I. She throws the ball pretty good.
She does, very good. I believe she's from. She bowled up from college. I don't remember.
Okay.
Where. I want to say Midland.
Really?
I think so, but not for sure. So. That could be a lot of truth there, son. Don't ever think like that, buddy. You know better. Kelly Zaff going for 8 in a row.
Woo! Schaefer.
Ooh. Checking that approach.
All right, here we go. Get home.
Oh, she got that one a little left.
Wee.
Ball tumbled its way to the pocket. Literally, that thing just kind of labored all the way.
But it got there. That's what it says.
See anything big going on the high end over there?
Doesn't look.
I don't see anything
No,
really.
no.
You know, I did notice when I did play here last week that the high end was a little tougher.
Okay.
So,
Oh, Felix.
Kevin Maloney's on 8 in a row now, just struck an 8th. Jack Johnson stone 9. Jack Johnson, Jack Jackson.
See,
Nice.
you were on me earlier
I
talking
know.
about versus Sloan versus Myers.
Yeah, but you know, all you have to do is add an S-O-N to his first name, and it's the same as his last. So, come on, Jack.
Oh,
Felix missed the 3-pin.
yes, he did. All right, we got Nate Bolton up on 11. There we go.
Strike out for an open. That's always good.
Absolutely. Just need a couple of them to cover up the open now. All right, Cora.
Oh, 9 count.
Okay.
Looked like she sent that one a little right and hooked up a little early.
Okay.
Ryan Usher on a bubble.
Okay. If she wins today, she'll be the most successful bowler in the household.
Definitely. Definitely. Wow, Michelle Schaefer picks up the 4-5.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, Carrie. Ooh, went a little high.
Kelly Zapp's going for 9 in a row.
Oh,
4-6-10. And that streak at 8. Still a good game coming up.
absolutely. Get 2. 2 is 4.
Exactly. Cora makes her spare. Chloe doubles.
Enders makes the spare. So strike, spare, spare, strike, spare. Oh, 1. Lost a little count there, but look at Russ again.
Let's see. Got all everything. double spare open double.
Man,
Nothing wrong
if
with
you're
that.
related to Rick Schaefer, boy, you're having a field day out here today.
Carry everything. Spare shooting, throwing doubles.
All right.
Go Vickery.
Yes, sir.
Jack.
Just you can't buy a straight.
No. Here's that experience. Run guard. Three in a row.
All right. Good shot.
Streeter, doing the Dutch 200 thing here. Kevin Maloney is going for the front 9.
All right, you got Felix up on 13 after the open. Nate looking for a double. That's going high.
Maloney's got the front 9.
I think I might change my pick to Maloney. He's looking pretty good, actually.
Yeah, definitely very good. Is that a 2-8? 2-8-4 by Felix?
Yes. All right, Diaz with the spare on 16. Kerry Enders up on 14. Nate Bolton just made a spare on 12. Kerry leaves a 4-pin.
Sean Malley buckets in the 8th.
Yes. Gets the spare. She bowled college as well.
She did. She bowled down in Texas.
There you go. There's some college players here. Bailey, she goes to college.
Oh, does she?
I can't remember exactly where, but yes. Or just got done with college, one of the two. All right, Kerry Enders picks the spare up. Russ Schaefer's up on 10. Ooh, Mixer leaves the 7. Chloe did strike.
She did? Okay. Nice. She's on 3 in a row going into 10th. Kelly's back up.
See how she recovers.
Good solid strike there.
Oh, yep. And Karina, she went to San Jose State.
Rena San Jose. Michelle went to West Texas. Down in Amarillo. Let's see who else we got over here.
Mike Diaz with a strike.
Chloe's got 4 in a row. She can shoot 240.
She's bowling well.
Yeah, Chloe's up there. She's plus 89. She shoots 240 to put her at plus 129.
Throwing the ball really well.
Kelly with another one. She can shoot 263. That's an interesting number.
That it is.
263. Interesting.
And they're both in there. Sometimes it helps to be on a pair with somebody who's in the cut or bowling very well because that makes you pick up. And then you're pacing them. And if they make the cut, you're going to make the cut. So
Chloe shoots 240.
there you go.
Put her up to plus 129.
Joe Vickery with the spare.
What's the oddest score you've ever shot?
That I've ever shot?
4 scores.
Yeah, that's a good question. Usually I'm on pretty much on the numbers. 79, 78. I mean, I never got to like 51 or something.
I shot a 51. Shot a 52. Kelly strikes out for 263. Let's see, I've shot 275, 274.
Yeah, see, you got problems.
A little bit. I've got all the 290s except for 291 and 292.
This is something that not many people know. Not many people know this. I've never shot a 290.
Really?
Absolutely.
Ah, interesting.
Because I could go, if I go 9 spare, I would never sheet it. But if I go open in a first ring, I shoot it for 279. I've never shot 290.
Interesting. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm not sure how I shot 293, 294, but it happened.
And then when we get to the 11, I think I've shot 99 once or
Okay.
twice. And the rest of all the 300s. I usually, I mean, I try to be a jerk, but
Yeah.
usually try to finish the show.
Yeah, I've got a handful of 99s. Those were back in my younger days. Get up there and just 10 pin. Most of them have been 10 pins. So
Gotcha.
yeah, just crazy stuff.
Now, I'll give you another quick little funny story about me. We were bowling up at Coal Creek
Okay.
on a Premier League. It's a challenge pattern. And Charles Fudge.
Hold on out real quick.
Yep.
Maloney just 4-7-10.
Ooh.
First ball in the 10th, so that ends his streak at 9.
Yes, it does.
He's going to shoot 255, I believe. Oh,
Ooh, got one.
I'm sorry. He big forward in the 10th. My bad. So he shoots 260 on the nose.
Gotcha. That's another odd one. Never shot that either.
No? I've
No.
shot 260, 270. Yeah. Interesting numbers.
So,
Mr. Charles Fudge.
yes. So he's gonna hate that I tell this story. So, anyways, we're bowling league, and the number for high game for the year is 279.
Okay.
I got 279. Somebody else has 279. Chuck goes strike spare, and he's gonna shoot it. I said, hey man, in the 12th ball, field ball, just get 9, so we all have 279. No, he decides he's going to get strikes of 280, and he's running around like he's the man, right? So I swear to you as I'm standing here, I said, dude, okay, you're going to make me mad, now I'm going to shoot 300. Shot 300 the very next game.
Nice.
And he is so, to this day, I will always hold that over him.
Still a little sensitive about that, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good old Chuck
If he would have
Charles.
just shot 279, he could have
been
shared a high
fine.
game.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
All right, Nate Bolton spares the 9 pin. Going to shoot 170. Brian Usher leaves a 3.6. Could shoot a possible 223. Let's see what else we got. A name we haven't talked about much today has been Dwayne Mellinger.
No. Oh.
Him or Scott Myers. Yeah.
And Joe Vickery is out here doing trick shots. All right, so Nate, here's a little difference too. This, shooting that game, yes, he did strike there, but I'd probably get a fish a new ball.
He did make a ball change.
He did make the change there?
Did
Okay,
make a change,
perfect. Smart. Because what do you got to lose at that point?
Not
You got to
much.
find something, because we're in game 4,
Yep.
almost 5. You got 2 games to go. You're going to shoot it. You're going to need a big number somewhere along the way.
Somewhere bigger than that 270 he had earlier, didn't he?
Yes, he did have a 270. You're right. So he needs to back it up with a little bit,
Another one of those, maybe 2 more of those.
or minimize those low ones is what's going to have to happen.
He's going to lose.
Oh no, he's in the cut. So he's
going to lose 30 after that game. So,
so we'll see what the
171.
field does here. That's the $1 million question? Is transition starting to take place right about
I
now?
believe so. I'm starting to see players come in light after the ball hooks, and then vice versa.
There you go, Michelle Malley with the strike on 15.
Double no, puts her on a double.
Yes.
Shoot 210. Sharon Powers can also shoot 215.
Felix Garcia with the spare on 13.
Sharon goes high, 4-7.
All right, Carrie Anders tried to make up from the split she had.
Cora Compliment, she doubles in the 8th and 9th. She can shoot 250. She's got a good solid game going. Starting to wrap up game 4 here, so just kind of waiting on scores, people to finish up, make the transition. So I believe coming to 11 and 12 will be Kimberly Stewart, Marco Popovich, Scott Myers. I'm sorry, they'll be on 9 and 10. Trinity Stewart, Mark Hoffman, Dwayne Mellinger. 11 and 12 will be Linda Walden, Paul Dinas, Scott Jenkins, Bailey Niram, and Greg Niram, and Kevin Maloney. Cora just struck in the 10th for the first ball in the 10th. And she 8 count, 4-7, so she's going to shoot 240. Michelle Malley shoots 204. Sharon Powell shoots 203. I believe Dana shot 193. As far as I can see. Felix strikes in the 8th. And Streeter's on 3 in a row, looking for 4. Gets 4 in a row. Mike Diaz, stone 10, first ball in the 10th. I know he wanted that one. Looking for a double. That's pretty good. She's got him. Scott Jenkins light for 2-8-10. Kevin Maloney. See if he can keep his strings going. He's had the front 7, 8, 9 the last game or two. One in a row. Looks like we got Mark coming up. 14, looking for 5 in a row. He went 3 in a row, opening 4 in a row. He's got 5. Linda Walbom looking for a double. She's got it. Felix on 15 looking for a double. Flat 10. And Streeter looking for 5 in a row. got 3 pairs still finishing up their 4th game. We're about wrapping it up, so we got Russ Schaefer shoots 220.
Okay.
Oh, he snuck up behind me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Geez.
I'm a sidler.
You're something.
Okay, so Karina up lane 13, 10th frame.
She's kind of been struggling a little bit today.
Yeah. This is a very good player.
Yeah,
Very
very
good
good,
player.
very solid.
And
He's looking for 3. That looks good.
there we go. Good shot. And you could be the best in the world. You're going to have bad days.
Oh, yeah,
Just nature of the
definitely.
beast.
Definitely. Kevin Maloney going for a double. Nope. 10 just will not fall. It's wobbling, wiggling, everything. Carey strikes here. That puts her in the 2 teens.
And looks like Karina's going to get out of here with a 150. It's a struggle, but you got there. There you go.
Carey throws 4 in a row. She's shooting 215 at the most. I wonder if
She's
that
the
virtual...
best bowler in that household, too.
Yeah, true. True. I wonder if that virtual coaching is working out for her.
Apparently, it must be.
Another flat 7.
All right, so Carey on her fill
Bailey.
ball. Gets there again.
Still
Good shot.
15. Linda looking for 3. High for 4. Shirless.
Got him.
What does that put him at? 6 in a row?
Yeah. He came up here and told me he had strep throat. He was like, I just got off of strep throat. I'm feeling really weak. I don't know if I'm going to finish this game. Like,
Well, if that's what it takes, then hey, I'll take a strep throat all day long.
yeah, you might want to give it to everybody in the building.
Maybe not. Because then everybody would be right there with him. So he goes front 3 open, and then the last 6 so far.
All right, Joe Vickery. Got him.
Shirless can shoot 265 if he fills the 10th.
What was he looking at?
Shirless.
It was minus 37. So it's going to put him in positive numbers. He's going to climb.
Plus what? 30, 40, something like that?
Yeah, it'll be plus 30-ish, 35, 37. So that's a heck of a way to climb back up.
Definitely. And he's one of those players that can do that too. He's been around for a while too, so.
Yes. Okay, Vickery with another one.
Put him in the 220s. Oh. What'd you do there, Shirley? 262. There's another one of those interesting numbers.
Exactly.
262.
He is testing the waters out there.
Might want to get some floaters for that one.
Exactly. 262 though, man. He'll take it.
Maloney goes strike, spare, strike. All right, so it looks like everybody's just about done with game 4. So now we're moving on to 5.
Yes.
We'll get some scores as soon as we get them. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
That's we are.
So we still got 1 pair left. That's 13 and 14 that are just finishing up their 4th game. So
Yes.
looks like Streeter got one out there a
Yeah.
little bit. I don't think it's going to come back that far.
They are trying to trying to test it out there to see what they got.
Oh, window lucked out. Took out the 10 off that 4-7.
Another, I got all kinds of interesting facts for you in here. Jack, Senior Masters, 2 years ago, I do believe. Shot 300 in this building.
In this building.
In this building.
Interesting.
Senior Masters, I do believe was on 19 and 20.
Oh, so we'll be going to that pair here shortly.
Yeah, maybe that's what he needed to get to that pair.
Could be. Linda spares her 4-7. Bailey finally strikes on 11.
All right, Felix. Up, she's going to go for 2.
Oh, almost got 3 out of it, though. All right, Rick Schaefer, you just earned a lot of brownie points.
Absolutely.
All right. We'll wait for the last shot.
Who's the last one on?
That is Streeter.
It is Streeter?
Yeah, I think he's looking for a ball.
Yes, he is, yep. He's finally shooting another 2-0. He has to go get another ball.
Oof. This one's not good enough, I guess. What is he averaging today? He's got to be averaging, what, 250?
Streeter?
Yeah.
Yeah, he shot 770, so he's...
Mr. Sloan, or Myers, what's
see,
up?
see.
Well, he's calling Sloan Myers. I'm calling you Sloan. How you doing
I
today?
didn't call him, he's Myers. I'm sorry.
There you go. Hey,
Looks like,
Scott.
looks like the ball change for Streeter did him good. So
I was like, that's the most interesting fact about Scott Sloan, or Scott Myers you'll ever
see,
know.
look, here we
The
go.
only thing interesting about Scott Sloan.
Yes, he has triplets.
Not my bowling, huh?
I knew that.
That's how you can turn a house shot into 205.
Oh, this house will do it to you, I'll tell you.
It turned into like a house shot.
Okay, coming up 13-14. We've got, let's take a look at the roster here. We got Cora. We've got
Just winging it.
Russ Schaefer, Chris. We got 2 Chris's and a Chris daughter. I know that. Chris Berghard, Chris Webb, and she is
Cody? Is that-
yes, Cody.
Cody?
Cody Webb. Yep.
All right, so we got some new faces making our way over here to 9 and 10. Looks like we got Scott Myers, Dwayne Mellinger. Let's see who else is with those 2. Kimberly Stewart, Marco Popovich, Trinity Stewart, Mark Hoffman. We'll be on 9 and 10. See to the left.
Okay, Linda Walbaum up on 11.
That looks pretty good.
There you go.
The last 2 shots were a little high, so made the proper adjustment. Scott Myers trips the floor for a double.
Yeah, see, we just had to call him Scott Sloan, then he can start striking.
Right. Greg Nerum, go looking for 4 in a row.
All right, Cody Webb up on 14.
Nerum's got 4 in a row.
Goes Brooklyn. She'll take it. Husband's back here laughing at her.
That's not a good thing.
No. Russ Schaefer comes up a little light, 2-8. Oh, got a 5 counter. Paul Dines.
That's the first time I've seen that on this pair.
Actually, Nate left that earlier.
Did he?
Yep. Left that same 5 count and got 2, I do believe.
So it looks like 15 and 16. Kelly's got the front 3.
She's found something. She's
Yeah,
working.
She's seeing something.
All right, Russ with the spare. Nate goes high on lane 15. Got Scott Jenkins, lane 11.
Came by me earlier and said he was done. I'm like, you still got a game to go, bud.
Oh,
That's a bad break there.
that is.
Where's Jenkins from? Is he from up north?
South, right?
I thought he was from up north.
He might be, because, yes, you know what, he is.
I'm not sure where. But
Longmont. Home house is
Longmont, there
Longmont.
you go.
Yes.
I don't know why I don't know that. But
Little, oops.
oh,
Little random things.
score correction. Got it. E player. E. Alright, Scott Myers gets 3 in a row over on lane 9.
All right, Linda, would she leave there? No, she struck. Oh, no.
No, she opened it.
She had a spare.
I didn't see
Or-
it.
Oh, split.
I was watching Scott, a.k.a. Sloan Myers.
Well, we got the only, no, sorry, Tish. She's left-handed as well. So we have
Yep.
2 left-handed females.
Yep. Kelly just got 4. I'm sorry, she left a 7 pin.
Yes, she did.
Ray Mellinger's looking for 3. Oh, he didn't like it. Half bucket. Can see why.
Oh, there's another left-hand female as well on lane 8.
Oh, nice.
There's been a plethora of left-handers, and we're
There has been, yeah.
can't figure
Well,
out
just-
which ones.
I don't know what we're seeing, but our eyes are not very good today.
No. Maybe we should make them write it down on the sheet that they're left-handed versus right-handed.
She's bowling with Trick. Is that Tracy? Yeah, Tracy
Yes.
Reynolds. Yeah.
And the other left-hander was right in front of us. Kelly.
Oh, we mentioned her, yeah.
Yeah, no, I just, for some reason, I kept thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. All right, Greg Nerum. There's a 10, Paul Dines. If he had shot the other spare like that, he would have picked it up.
Made it, yeah. Jack looks like he's leaving a lot of flat 10s over there.
Yes.
Carey just went 9 miss. Looks like a 7-4-7 over there.
Yes. Or no. It's a
4-6. 14. What is that?
I'm at a terrible angle. I don't know. I'm at a bad angle here. I can't see anything over there.
She's got off to a rough start this game, so hopefully that's all she sees.
Correct.
Maloney hasn't struck on 11 yet, so let's see what he does. There it is.
He has now.
We've got Marko Popovic, double spare.
Oh.
He's a flat 10. I'm sorry, flat 7.
Yes, you gotta go backwards.
Yep.
All right, we got Chris Webb up on 13, Linda Walbaum up on 11.
Uh-oh. Looks like she had some foot issues up there.
Yeah.
5 count, that's not very good. Looks like Bailey, she's got a double now.
Okay, Chris Webb strikes on 13. Gives him a double.
Yes, Mellinger strikes, double spare strike. Linda
Good
with
spare.
a nice spare conversion.
Alrighty, some
Oh.
updates.
All right, on the ladies' side, we got Angie Pittsford. She shot 189 plus 14 pin handicap. What does that put her at? 203?
Correct, good math.
No, I'm trying. I am a bowler, just so you know. That puts her at plus 139. We got Chloe Herman. She shot 240 to put her at plus 129. Dana Osek shot 193, lost a few pins there, so puts her at 120 over. Kelly Zapp, she shot that nice 263 to put her 118 over. Linda Walbum, she shoots 245 to put her at plus 107. Then we got a pretty substantial gap between Linda and Cora. Cora Compliment shot 246 with 13 pins, puts her at plus 65. And your top 7 is Sharon Coleman at plus 61. She shot a 191 with 26 pins. Right behind her is Sharon Powers at plus 53. Then a little bit of a gap down to Tish Johnson for plus 35. Carrie Anders moved up, she's plus 32. Bailey Nerum, she shot 212 to pull her up to minus 10. Kimberly Stewart, she is minus 13. Monica Tai, she's kind of floating around in there. She's at minus 14, so she's kind of up and down. Laura Coors, she is minus 22. She shot a 200 even. Michelle Malley, she shoots 204 to put her at minus 32. She's been kind of struggling today. Emily Arndt, she shot 157 to put her at minus 34. We got 2 players at minus 38, which is Denise Johnson and Karen Brumett. Michelle Schaefer is minus 39. Trinity Stewart minus 40. Haley Howard minus 42. Karina Grasso, she's minus 52. Cody Brogard is minus 70. Tasha Green's minus 82. Courtney Moon's minus 98. Shannon Canfield's 105 under. Chelsea Thompson's 114 under. Tracy Reynolds is 123 under. Kira Johnson is 135 under. And Tracy Jackson is 191 under. Very interesting.
For your seniors.
Crazy.
Stop me if you've heard this. Dan Streeter is your leader. He's 198 over.
Wow.
Kevin Maloney's moved into second place at 186 over. Scott Sloan shot 194 to drop to 152 over. Brett Cromwell shot 199, drops to 150 over. Chris Webb shot 212, jumped up to 144 over. At 108 over, we have Ron Hostler. Joe Vickery with that 226 put him at 76 over, sorry. And then James Polk Jr. Plus, he shot 248 that last game, puts him at 62 over.
Nice.
61, Chris Wosley. 60 over is Mike Riley. Popovich is plus 59. Brian Usher plus 54. Nate Bolton plus 53. That 171, he's dropping down a little bit. Robert Wool jumps into the cut at plus 45. So the number stayed the same, it's just a different player there.
Yeah,
Diaz dropped, he shot 191 that game, so he's at plus 43. And Aaron Howard's plus 41, shot 181. Then we have Tim Trips coming, he's shot 224 that game for. He's plus 37. Dwayne Mellinger's plus 33. Scott Myers, he's plus 27. Frank Kivas is plus 27. So they're all there. That Shirtless, he jumped up plus 25.
Nice.
So he's only 20 out of the cut with that last game. So they're all kind of bunched up in there. We still have four super seniors in the cut. And we always pay 1 and 3 of them as well. So with 16 of them, I think there were 16, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 19 of them.
Oh, wow.
So even if they're out the cut, they'll get paid their entry fee back, I do believe.
Nice. It's always good.
Yes. Okay, what do we got going on here? Chris Webb up on 13. Maloney's up on 11. Chris gets another strike there, double spare strike. Chris Berghardt is up on 14. They'll pay 6 super seniors. You got 4 in the number now, so that means 2 outside of that will still receive a check. Oh, unfortunately, Chris leaves the elusive 9-10. Maloney looks like the last shot, he's got his thumb stuck in the ball a little bit.
Interesting. Yeah, he's kind of struggling in this game. I think that left lane's got his number right now. So. Popovich strikes for a double. Double,
there you go.
spare double.
Chris Berghardt picks up the 9-10.
Oh, nice. Another baby split.
Yes.
So we've seen the 4-5 picked up, 9-10 picked up. We've seen the 6-pin taken out of the 3-6-10.
Yes. Good washout conversion for Maloney. Scott Jenkins.
Pope just went stone 6-7. On a double. Wow.
Looks like he just got kicked in the gut.
Yeah. After that shot, I don't see why you didn't. God. I've had a couple of those in my career. Makes you wonder how that happens.
All right, we got Linda up on 11 and Nate Bolton up on 15. Linda just put her sweatshirt on and started striking. And Nate strikes there. All right, Cora takes care of, gets 2 out of the 3 in the split. Russ Schaefer working on a double. Goes high, 3-6-10.
From what I can see, looks like Michelle Malley went spare strike open 4 in a row. Sharon Powers is working on a double. Make it 3.
Oh, Cody with another strike. Sharon's got the built-in advantage. She knows all the pairs.
That's very true.
Okay, well, I'm moving to the high side. I got to do this.
Very true. So it looks like the scoring pace is kind of, so far, leveled out so far.
Yeah, we haven't went in a tank yet, but
No,
we are not shooting 270s anymore.
no. There's a couple possibilities, but it's too early to tell.
Yes. All right.
Well, Kelly Zapp, she's on 270 pace.
And she's going to the high side.
Yeah,
Maybe she's the anomaly.
could be.
Chloe? All right. Chris Webb with another strike. Double, spare, double. All right, Bailey on 11. Nice shot. Bailey throws it pretty good.
Yeah, she does. I like it. She's one of our younger players, correct?
Yes. I think, like I said, I think she just got out of college, or she's still in the last couple of years.
Okay.
Her dad is Greg
Yep.
Niram. He, see, I know all these interesting facts. He is with Ipsia. He's like he's high up in the Ipsia chain.
Oh, is he?
Oh, absolutely. So he knows what he's talking about when talking about drilling a bowling ball. That's for sure.
Nice. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I remember that. Back in my shop days.
Oh, Russ. Oh, and then he got the sweatshirt back off.
She must have been a little cold. Well, if she doesn't strike, we're going to have to tell her to put her sweatshirt back on.
Exactly. Cora, or sorry, Chloe with another strike.
She's on a double going into the 10th. Looks pretty good by Linda. Nice.
Okay, she can keep the sweatshirt off.
Yeah, for now. 10th frame's not done yet.
That's true.
Looks like Bolton's on a double.
And I do believe Bailey has gotten lessons from Mike.
We've got, I believe that is the Zen. Get a different look for 192.
Okay.
Got kind of a rough start, not too bad. But just a couple 7 pins. She shoots 190, that's pretty good. Linda with a ring and 10. Shoot too low. Kelly Zapp.
She's feeling them. She's feeling them.
She's on 270 pace.
But you got Chloe and Chloe and Kelly together.
True.
They keep pushing each other.
True. See, Chloe can shoot 240.
It's just the men on the pair are not paying attention.
No. We could probably learn a thing or two.
There.
Bolton's on 3.
He can finish strong with the game. Try to save himself a little bit.
We got Popovich on 10, looking for 4 in a row.
Court goes a little high, loses 6-10.
I like okay, so I went to Nebraska
Okay.
and I'm transferring to CU.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I tried to figure out the logistics. Perfect. All right, just got done talking to Bailey. She did go to Nebraska. She's transferring to CU.
Oh, nice.
So her bowling career for college will probably be over because CU doesn't have a national team.
Yeah.
But
that's a sad thing.
yes, because she throws it really good. But I think she's really focused on the educational value.
Yeah, that's
So,
smart. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
So Popovich did not get 4 in a row. He left 10. Popovich covers his spare. Cody is going for 3 in a row on 14. She's got it. Looks like Mama Schaefer won in the drink. She gets 6 out of that, so not a very good frame for Mama Schaefer. Scott Myers looking for a double on 10. Finds it. Kevin Maloney covers his 10 pin. Unfortunately, he's only going to shoot 190 this game. Still not horrible, but still very good. After going basically 240, 270, 260, so kind of fell off pace. He only loses 8 pins on that. Dwayne Millinger chops 2-5. Maloney shoots 188. Scott Jenkins strikes for 180. So Kelly Zapp, she went spare split in the 10th for 254. Chloe has got 4 in a row. She's going to shoot 240.
All right, looks like we're finishing up game 5. Cody Webb, strike, spare, strike, open, turkey.
Leaves the baby split.
Yes.
310.
What did
Chloe-
Linda finish with?
Linda shot 203.
Okay.
Chloe shot 245 over there. Marco just stoned at 7. Jack just left the
Big 4?
the big 4.
Is there one over there? Nope. Minus the 7. So 4, 6, 10.
Looks like Carrie just doubled 6 and 7. Karina's looking for a strike this game. She's got nothing but spares through 6. And she finds one through the face. Okay. Take it and run.
Absolutely. Oh, so give it a run. Unfortunately, leaves just the 6 or 4. Marco missed a spare.
7. Ellinger's struggling today.
You want to talk about a player who's been good for a long time? That's another one.
Yeah, he was elected in the Colorado Hall of Fame as well.
Yes,
What was that, about 3-4 years ago?
I do believe that is the case. We got a couple of Hall of Famers in here.
Yeah.
You got Diaz, you got Mellinger, you got. There's got to be somebody else in here. Off the top of my head. Oh, you know what? Because I'm thinking, and he's not here. Bobby Robinson Jr.
Yep.
Shirtless? I think Shirtless is in the Hall of Fame.
Careless is in.
I do believe so. We'll take a little look.
Yeah, I mean, we got all this technology. Why not use it?
Exactly. So, I didn't realize that Kelly's out bolts here. So her league is on the low side of this building.
Yeah, Mark Sherlish is in.
That's what I thought. See?
It's got to be
Well,
more recent
okay.
than that.
Nope, that's. I think that was last year's. So, yeah, because Sean Christensen went on last year. Oh, Sharon Powers. She's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I don't know how I could ever forgot about her.
Yeah, so I bring up this one. Yeah, that's not the right one. Chris Webb.
Yeah, he's got 5-bagger.
Yep.
Double spare 5-bagger.
270 base.
As soon as I said 270s weren't available anymore, now
Now it's here.
absolutely. It's moving across the house.
It
Now
is.
the highs are moving up to the
Yeah.
to the high side. James Polk Jr. can't catch a break. Cora with another strike.
Popovich shoots 212. Kind of wrapping up game 5 here for a few players, a few lanes.
I think 13, 14, and 9, 10 will be your last ones left.
We got 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah. Dahlberg down there.
All right, so on 11 and 12, we have Tim Tripp, Gary Simpson, James Polk Jr., that's Tracy Reynolds, Scott Berger. Forget anybody? Oh.
Oh. Okay, Russ Schaefer is working on a turkey, going into the 10. He'll be up on lane 14. Starting game 6 on 15, Bailey. Is out with a strike.
Tripp starts off with a strike.
He's got to be climbing the charts too.
Yeah.
All right, Cora makes the baby splits, puts her at 182.
After 4 games, Tripp was only 8 pins out
Okay.
of the cut. So
Depends on what he did in that last game, game 5. Russ goes to the well, gets to Brooklyn.
I don't look too happy about that, but hey, at this point in the game, might as well take it.
Absolutely. We got Greg near him on 15, just trying to keep up with his daughter.
Gotta love it. Scott Meyer shoots a 212 as well. Mellinger can shoot 181 if he strikes. He's been struggling lately.
Who's that?
Mellinger.
Okay.
What about you? You got any tournaments coming up? You got anything?
Next thing I'm probably gonna bowl is obviously we'll go bowl the Southwest tournament in Kansas.
Yep.
That'll be in April. I'm really looking to probably bowl the Senior US Open in Highland Park.
Really?
Yes. It's a matter if I can get myself motivated to practice more. But I'm going to make a decision within the next week.
I was going to say, I can help you with that motivation. It's a size 10, but it should work.
Exactly.
Russ Schaefer is going to shoot 242.
Ooh. All right. Good finish. Good job.
Very good finish. James Holtz with the strike. Yeah. What else you got coming up? Anything?
Other than that, that's only two things on the radar right now. Unless something else pops up. Well, how about yourself?
I'm going to try and hit any and everything I can.
Okay.
As long as there's something going on. So, obviously, the month of January for Colorado is not really big. So,
Yeah, it's a little dry
for
in
scratch
January.
bowling, yeah.
Exactly.
So, I mean, there's a couple options I could have done, but I think the venue that I wish wasn't blown out of proportion was still available, but it's not. So,
What about the Cheyenne Masters?
yes, I'm going to be bowling that. That's
Okay.
February 11th and 12th.
Gotcha.
So, February seems to be pretty busy. It's like every other weekend in February. So I think there's 3 tournaments in February. So I'll be hitting all 3 of those, which is the Cheyenne Masters. There is the Hammer Series Bowling Finals in the Springs.
Okay.
And there was one more. I have to check my calendar, but
Gotcha.
it was one of those ones I wasn't sure about. So
Gotcha.
March is definitely pretty busy. We got the Swiss up at Highland Park.
Yes.
I believe the Megan is going to happen.
I think it's in April.
I wasn't sure either because I know it's been floating between March and
Correct.
April.
I think
so
it's going to. I think it's settling in April. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah, there's a couple more in April. I have to look at my calendar. So. But for about the last 2 months, roughly, I haven't really been bowling, so I've been fighting kind of a leg injury. Yeah, it's
So
been
happens when
rough.
you get old, see?
I don't know, man. It started with my left knee, then from my knee it went to my calf, and then from my calf it went up to my hamstring. It was just the weirdest series of events. So, actually, like I said, I bowled last week and was able to bowl. You know,
There you go.
I think in that week I bowled probably about 20 games and
Okay.
felt pretty good. So nothing hurt. So
Good. Good. That's all you can ask for sometimes.
yeah.
Looks like Chris Webb's going to finish with 249 if he makes a spare here.
49 to 69.
Yes, sorry, 269. Forgot to give him the credit for the last frame.
Sorry, 268. So, but yeah, and then in the summer, you know, it usually slows down. So
Yes.
we'll see what happens.
Yes,
And then usually in the fall, it picks back up as always. So.
you got it. You got it. It's ebbs and flows. It's like there's a whole bunch going on to nothing, then a whole bunch to nothing.
Yep.
January, like I said, is a little dry. We do. I mean, the women have the Queens at the end of the month
Yes.
for Denver, and then they have the Colorado Springs Queens in February. So they got 2 big events coming up.
You know, need to get this women's bowling a little stronger in Colorado.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's what we're here for, is trying to get them to see that they can compete. Because
Yeah.
that 180, 170, 180, 190 female thinks that, well, the ones that are 199, 200,
Yeah.
oh, I'm never going to be able to compete with them. And we're showing that you can.
Yeah, and you know, and that's just a different mindset too. You know, it's one thing I've learned in my career. You know, you always got to have a positive mindset no matter what. You know.
Absolutely.
Some of the top coaches will tell you too. You know, the minute you start thinking negatively or badly, that's usually what's going to transition out on the lanes. You know, so that's just a little tip. You know, always stay positive no matter what. You know, whether, especially when you're bowling bad.
Yes.
Stay positive.
Yes, because it could turn around at any time in the tournament.
Okay, well, we'll go back.
So we have Marco up on 14.
Oh, is it going to spin? Nope, not enough.
So what happens when you buy those short pins?
Yeah, that's what happens. You know, and it's funny because my belief too, when I was doing a little bit of coaching here and there, I think a player, their physical game is usually pretty solid. I think a lot of it comes down to the mental side. I think there should always be a little bit more work on the mental side of the game versus the physical. So, and that's just my personal opinion. I know when I worked on my game, mentally, I've become a lot better bowler. So, I mean, it could work for everybody, could not work for everybody. It's just hard to say. So we've got two slow pairs here. We're barely finishing up game 5. James Bolt with a twirling 5. Twirling Nonger, stone 4, 7. Kevin Maloney is looking for a turkey. And he finds it.
I feel like I'm gonna go grab our coats since we have space now.
Same here. Alright, the Tim Trips on 3 in a row, looking for 4. Looks like everybody's just about started their 6th and final game. Still waiting on 17 and 18. They're about 2 frames behind. So they're probably going to be our last finishers today. Tim Tripp finds it. Looks like he's throwing a purple hammer. I'm going to take a quick break here shortly, so give us a few minutes. Rob should be back here shortly.
Okay. Again, we're in game 6 of 6. Up to the top third. Both semis. There'll be 3 games of semis, and then we will go step ladder. For the seniors, it'll be the top 5 step ladder, and for the women, it'll be the top 4. Up on lane 14, Scott Myers. James Polk Jr. is up on 11. Scott goes through the face. 4, 6, 7, 9. Dwayne Mounger up on lane 13. Leaves a 7. Scott gets 1. Tim Tripp up on lane 11. It's in a little high. 4-7. Dwayne Mellinger takes care of his 7 pin. Break near him up on 15. Leaves an 8 pin. Stewart on lane 14 strikes. Scott Berger on lane 12 leaves a baby split, 3-10. Tim Tripp converts a spare. So is Greg Nerum. Scott Berger actually had a sleeper there as well, so he gets 2 out of the 3, leaves it just a 10. Tracy Reynolds up on lane 11. Crosses over a little bit, but does strike. Gives her a turkey.
Mama needed a little bit of help down there, so I had
There
to
you
kinda
go.
help her kind of get lined up. From my understanding, the end pair, 23 and 24, is probably the worst pair in the house. I believe they said the highest game on that pair has been 180. So, who knows?
We got James Polk up on lane 12.
Backdoor 4, love it.
Nice. Scott Berger.
Lower 7 on that. Let's see, you got Maloney starting to string him again, looking for 6 in a row. Not sure who the other player is over there that's got front 5.
Maloney just took a break just to let the field catch up a little bit.
It's something. Looks like he went high.
All right, we got some standings after 5.
Nice. All right. looks like we got a new leader for the ladies, and that is going to be Chloe Herman.
There you go.
She shoots 245 in game 5 to put her at plus 174.
Low game of only 204 today. That's yeah, that's bowling.
Yeah, she's been pretty solid today. Followed by Kelly Zapp. She shot 254.
Same
She's plus 172, and they are definitely on the same pair. So between second and third, it's a little bit of a gap. You got Dana Osik at plus 138. She shot 218. Angie Pittsford, she shot 173, so that took her down quite a bit. So she is now plus 126. Linda Walbom's hanging up there. She shot 203 to go 110 over. Sharon Power, she shot 225 her last game. She's sitting at plus 78. And your top 7 in your cut is Sharon Coleman at plus 66, and she shot 179. So from what I'm seeing now, it looks like some of the handicap players are falling out of the top 7. We now only have 2 in the top 7, and before it was 3 players. Yeah, it's been 2 players all day long for handicap in the top 7. Cora Compliment is plus 60. She shot 182 her last game, followed by Tish Johnson at plus 56.
221.
With the 221, so she's actually been doing pretty good the last couple games. She goes 210, 230. Carrie Anders, she shot 173 her last game, so she lost 2 pins on that. She's plus 5. Monica Tai, she's been doing okay, not bad. She shot 189 her last game to go to minus 3. Kelly Stewart shot 177 to go to minus 8. Lori Coors, she shot 211 to go back up to around minus 11. Michelle Malley, she shot 219 to put her at minus 13. Bailey Nerum, she's at minus 18 with a 192. Haley Howard shot 213 to be minus 24. Denise Johnson shot 190 to go to minus 27. Emily Arndt shot 184, puts her at minus 50. Michelle Schaefer shot 154 to put her at minus 62. Karen Brummett shot 156, put her at minus 64. Trinity Stewart shot 157, puts her at minus 78. Cody Bergart shot 189, puts her at minus 81. Karina Grasso shot 167 and put her at minus 85, as well as Tasha Green. She shot 187 to go to 85 under. Shannon Canfield shot 189. Ooh, so close. Minus 106. Courtney Moon shot 169 to put her at minus 122. Chelsea Thompson shot 178 to go to minus 136. Tracy Reynolds 147 to put her at 146 under. Kira Johnson shot 158 to go to minus 147. And Tracy Jackson shot 136 to go to minus 240. Let's see here. That's on the women's side. So the women's cut is plus 66. On the senior side, you got Chris Webb, who shot 268 to go to plus 212. Ron Hostler shot 277 to go to plus 185. Kevin Maloney shot 188 to go to plus 174. Dan Streeter shot 156 to go to plus 154. Wow. I didn't see that coming. Brett Comroe shot 190 to go to plus 140. Scott Sloan shot 174 to go to plus 126. Mike Riley shot 233 to go to plus 93. Joe Figgery shoots 211 to go to plus 87. Brian Usher shoots 233 to go to plus 87. Aaron Howard, 239 to go to plus 80. Marco Popovich shoots 212 to go to plus 71. Gary Simpson, 248 to go to plus 69. Nate Bolton, 211 to go to plus 64. And round out your top 14 is Mark Shirless, shot 233 to go to plus 58. So your cut is plus 58. Let's see here, we got a two-way tie for plus 58, I'm sorry. Ryan Cousins is also at plus 58. Right behind them is Mike Diaz at plus 57, shot 214. Tim Tripp is at plus 54 with a 217 that game. James Polk is plus 53 with a 191. Chris Woosley is at plus 44 with a 183. Let's see, Ernie Lloyd is at plus 43, shot 255 that game. Robert Worrell is at plus 43, shot 198. And Scott Myers at plus 39, shooting at 212. Brett Shaw shot 216 to go to plus 38. Paul Willett shot 202 to go to plus 29. Rex Nosel, I believe, shot 209 to go to plus 29. And that's about it. Those are the ones that are close right there. So your cut for the senior side is plus 58 with one game to go. So it looks like we got 11 and 12 starting their 10th. So they're going to be the first ones done, I believe. So it looks like we got Scott Jenkins on 7 in a row looking for 8. Looks like we got a player on 7 that's got the front 7. James Polk strikes first ball in the 10th. So it looks like that is Aaron Howard with the front 7 on lane 7. Scott Jenkins 9 pins. His streak at 7. Doubles in the 10th. He's going to shoot 220. Aaron Howard looks like he's got 8. James Polk fills the 10th, shoots 228.
And see, just because I didn't get to read it, we got a new leader.
We did. You're right.
Chris Webb, 268. That's nice.
I already went through it.
I mean, I'm just going through.
Oh, okay.
The Hostler was 277.
Yeah,
So
I've seen that.
they're coming.
They are coming. Our previous leader shot 140 to drop way down.
Yeah.
I believe.
Scott Sloan's still in there. Shirless, who was complaining again about strep throat. He's the number. Who's that?
Who was it? Who's been our previous leader?
Streeter.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so he shot 156.
Yeah,
That was a killer. Dropped him down to 4th.
Yep. Well, how do you like that? Shoot 150 and only fall 3 spots. It tells you how good he's been bowling today. Tim Tripp punches the 10th, shoots 236. That should put him at plus 90, I believe.
That's going to help.
Yeah, so that should help him. He might be in it.
Jump this game. About 90 probably.
Probably. So it's a matter of
You guys can rock. We'll see really good. Eight of these.
Pretty good shot by Scott for a 4-9. Monica ties on 3 in a row, working on 4.
oh, can't get it.
Retired ours. Yeah, ours. Two guys on that pair. Trip. Cousins, I think.
Okay, we got Popovich up on 14. Ooh. Now it's hard getting those corners out now all of a sudden.
Yep, flat 7. I'm telling you, these lanes have been some transition. As I kind of walked up and down the lanes, I've seen people comment on how the ball's not coming up anymore. It's not finishing. So, that just tells me that the lanes are burned up and just one of two things. They're not far enough left, and ball choice is going to be critical at this point. So.
Yeah, you gotta get something that's gonna store energy further down the lane. You need an extra, probably 2 feet.
Yeah, one thing I try to do too when I see this kind of issue is try to get more up the back of the ball, try to get the ball to read a little earlier versus later. So kind of playing more of the mid lanes versus the back end. I've always played the back end of the lanes in my whole career, so that's something. That's something the old time PBA guys taught me. So play the back of the lane, not the front.
Yes, 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 yes. The old mindset for usually the difference between high-level players and your high-level league player, or I'm sorry, a mid-level league player is going to play the lanes left to right instead of front to back. And once you learn the tricks of front to back versus left to right, your scores will increase.
Yeah, your game improves dramatically.
And seeing the ball go to the pins the correct way.
Correct.
Those are all keys to make you better.
You know, it's funny because a while back, I don't know what, 4 or 5 months ago, when Norm Duke finally retired from the tour, I looked at Michelle.
300?
Oh, Lori Harmon, 300.
Look out now. And on the high
Yeah,
side.
even on the high side, 19 and 20.
Fantastic.
She kind of snuck in there. That was
She
a
was. She was.
wow.
Absolutely.
Congrats to Chloe Harmon.
Yes.
300, nice.
Phenomenal.
Very phenomenal.
So we're going to assume that she's going to be the leader.
I would assume so.
Seeing how
because-
she was leading before.
Yeah, and she was only leading by 2 pins over Kelly, and I'm not sure Kelly was keeping up with her on that one.
Oh, we're about to find out. Kelly's up now. If she goes 300,
No,
I would
she's-
imagine we would have stopped by now. We would.
She's on 270 pace.
Yeah.
Wow. These two ladies are,
They're just making each other throw better balls every time.
they are whacking it.
Great.
Let's see if Kelly can keep composure and finish out her game.
That was our first one? Our first 300 at that. What a
Ver-
time to shoot it.
Her very first 300? Wow. How do you like that? Her very first 300 game.
Hey, if you're going to do it, might as well do it in a tournament.
Go big or go home.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That old saying.
So that's great. That is awesome. That is
That is
awesome
definitely
sauce. Yes.
Man, I'm so excited. I forgot what I was talking about.
Exactly. We're in the middle of a conversation, and all of a sudden, the crowd goes nuts down on 21, 22, 23, 20, or 1920,
Yeah.
and we're like, whoa, watch out now. They didn't even get that excited about Dan Streeter.
I know. It's awesome.
It is awesome.
She's on her way.
And we are going to talk to her. Well, she'll probably never get here because everybody's congratulating her. She's fantastic. How are you? You bowled well.
Yeah, I was doing good, and now I'm doing great.
You're going to talk to Isaac for
All right.
Oh, he's pawning you off on me. I gotta like it. So that's pretty awesome. Been watching you bowl all morning long, and you've been pretty much up there all day long. So I heard that was your first 300
It is.
ever. Really?
It is.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah,
How'd you feel? How do you feel?
nervous,
Nervous?
happy, like really happy.
Nice. I see Mason's down there. I don't know when he strolled in, but I'm sure that was a big help as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, excellent. So
yeah, he also drilled the ball too.
Did
So
he? Nice. Good. Good.
Yeah.
Good. So I noticed you and Kelly have been bowling all day, and you guys kind of been like, me and Rob were saying you guys were pretty much kicking each other in the butt to keep going and going. So, I mean, you've been bowling awesome all day. Same with Kelly. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just good to see. So,
it was awesome.
yeah, I'm glad. I'm very glad. So,
We've decided we're gonna match tournament schedules
I
now.
like that. That's
Yep.
a good thing. You guys work good together.
Yeah.
So hopefully you guys can continue on. So it looks like you're doing pretty good. You're going to be the overall leader by quite a bit because Kelly was right behind you. I'm sure you know that. So, but other than that, I think you're going to be good. So congratulations on that
Awesome.
300.
Thank
So
you.
Do it in the championship?
That would be awesome.
That would be great because this man right here will hand you $300 if you do.
Okay.
So,
All right.
That's your $2.99.
no. So, but then again, once again, congrats on that 300. That's
Thank
awesome.
you.
So,
Thank you.
good bowling.
Say hi to you.
Yeah, give your shout outs.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Sheila. Hi, Grandma. Love you guys. Thanks for watching me all day.
You're not done yet.
Well, yeah. Keep watching.
We got some business to finish.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Good bowling. Guess ain't nothing like being thrown to the wolves. Thanks, Rob.
There you go. You're gonna learn. You learn these things. That's great. That is absolutely great for her.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw this out. Rob Stone, watch out. Coming for you. I'm just playing. That is so awesome. I
So-
mean, I would have thought you shot more than just one.
Yes.
That's awesome, man.
That is. That is. Okay, we're almost to the finish line here of qualifying. Scott Sloan with the
Scott
four-backer.
Myers.
Scott Myers. Why do I keep calling him Scott Sloan?
I don't know. Something's telling you.
That must be. Okay, Scott Myers with his last ball here.
Sheet 233 is not going to be enough because that'll
No.
put him at plus 60, I believe.
Yeah. All right. Myers finishes with 232.
Oh, 232. Thanks, Myers. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of bowling with Chloe a few tournaments in the last couple of years when she came to Colorado. So
Really?
she's been a very solid player.
Exactly.
She does pick up a lot from us older players, so she's going to be a force to reckon with.
Yes.
So, just keep your mind open and always learn.
One of her biggest fans is sitting down there. I told him, I was like, hey, usually you bowl, or she bowls bad when she sees you in the building.
Yeah.
So she's got over that hurdle, that jinx, and this may be the turning that's going to.
Yeah. She's going to be on fire for a while now. So I remember when I first shot my 300, I was a terror for 2-3 months. So we're talking, we don't even want to know how long ago that was. It was a long time, let's put it that way.
There you go. Okay, looks like we got two pair left. 3.
19 and 20 is going to, or 17 and 18 is going to be our lone pair.
Yes, because 23, 24 is about to finish. 21, 22 is still going. 9 and 10 and 5 and 6.
Rob Royale is going to hopefully shoot 240 if he feels the 10th.
It's going to be some jockeying going on in this last game.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a bit moving around, so. A few punches on that puts him at plus 88. That might not be enough either, so.
Okay.
It's hard to say. Very hard to say. So we do know that Chloe Herman is going to be your women's leader in qualifying
Yeah,
at
there's
plus 274.
no doubt about that.
So
And then did Kelly end up with that 279 or somewhere in that ballpark?
No, I think she split in the 10th.
Okay.
Then Kelly Zap should be right behind her. I don't know by how much. But right now it's just speculation, so.
The only thing we know for sure is Chloe's in.
Chloe's, yes,
That
Chloe
is a guarantee.
definitely in. Very, very interesting. So, qualifying's just about done.
Yes. Looks like the pairs that we have on are all done. So we'll try to fill you in a little bit on what's going on some of the outliers. Kelly finished with 245.
245.
Or no. Yeah. She's giving me Chloe's one. What'd you finish with the last game? 53. Okay. Fantastic. Good bowling. There you go.
Can we clean the ball between squads since we're going to have practice? Okay.
Oh, I like that. Player unsure of the rules.
Come and ask.
Yeah.
Whenever you don't know the rules, ask a tournament official before you do said thing that you're trying to accomplish.
Exactly. So for a lot of tournaments that happen, rules state you can only make adjustments to clean equipment in between rounds. So definition of round is like qualifying round versus semis. You are permitted. Know this, it's on the director's discretion, but usually in between rounds after qualifying you can send or clean your bowling equipment. It's a little bit different in match play because each game in match play is considered a round. So just a little tidbit for you guys out there.
Absolutely. Not a hard and fast and golden rule, but usually if you're going to be allowed practice in between rounds, going from qualifying to semis, usually you're going to be able to clean your equipment.
Yep.
Going from semis to match play, loud practice, you're going to be able to clean your. Usually, I mean, like I said, it's not 100% of the time, but usually that's a a rule that you can use as a guide,
Yep.
but still go in and check just to be on the safe side.
Yep. So, and like we said, if you don't know, don't be afraid to ask.
Absolutely.
You know? The only dumb or wrong question is the one not being asked.
Exactly.
That's what I've always been told.
All right, looks like 17-18 is still finishing up, and 5-6.
Let's see,
So we got 2 pair left.
21 and 22 is about done.
Yes. There was nobody up for a while. That threw me off down there. So they still got a couple balls to go.
So it looks like we're waiting on lane 5. Lane 6 is done. So
Can you go in there, talk to Melanie, and give it to Melanie, and she can put it up on the page? Yeah. So, yeah. That's true. You are, yeah. One more worthless person is your brother. People in Sterling?
yeah, you guys pulled that at the wrong time. That's why I won't go back.
It's a long day.
Yeah. It's horrible, dude. Until they make that
So-
a 2-day event, yeah, I'm probably never going back. Yeah. Because that's, I mean, it's a fun tournament, but I mean, you can't expect players to bowl
will.
for 15 hours in one day. So, and then drive the hour back, and then if you got to get up at 4 in the morning, no bueno.
It looks like
still.
they're almost to the finish line here. We'll take a small break, let them calculate the scores, and we will be back in just a few moments.
Once we get scores, we'll come back.
Okay, we'll be back in just a few. They're starting practice of semis. They're going to bowl 3 games. Then we'll cut to the top 5 for the seniors and the top 4 for the ladies. They finished up. Seniors, your Chris Webb was your leader at plus 238. Ron Hostler was second at 191. Kevin Maloney's third. Dan Streeter's fourth. Scott Sloan fifth. Aaron Howard sixth. Brett Cromwell, Ryan Cousins, Joe Vickery, Gary Simpson, Tim Tripp, Brian Usher, James Polk, and the number for today was plus 76 at Robert Worrell. Brett Shaw just missed the cut at plus 75. So they're going to get about 7 minutes of practice. We're going to have the women's.
That's a lot of practice.
It is a low. You got to remember, we've got some older participants out there.
You got to loosen up the joints.
Exactly. For the women, Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe bowled awesome today. She went plus 274. And then Kelly Zapp, she went plus 228. Followed by Angie Pitchford, who's plus 121. Followed by Dana Ossick at plus 107. And then Linda Walbom at plus 88. Tish Johnson at plus 80. And your 7th qualifier is Cora Compliment at plus 68. And got a couple of bowlers here that just missed it. You got Sharon Coleman, who went plus 57, and Carrie Enders at plus 53.
Gotcha.
So, as I'm looking at these scores, it's hard to not notice that the top 2 female players pretty much beat everybody on the senior side, all the men.
Yes, absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
Pretty impressive.
That is.
Very impressive.
Pins will carry over for this, so it'll be hard to run down Chloe, but you have to reward the high qualifier.
Definitely.
But there is a chance that somebody can move in because you're going to have your top 4. So your top 4 is plus, what is that? 107, and 6th is 88. So there's always a chance there. As for the seniors, the top 5 is plus 54. 6th place is plus 43, or 143, sorry. And then 141, 117, 113. So there is a chance to move into the top 5, especially if you happen to bowl 150, 140. So we're about to find out who's going to make our top 5 here in just a few moments. They're still got about 3 or 4 minutes of practice. We will be featuring on the screen. You'll see people that are going to be our bowlers on 9 and 10 and 15 and 16. They'll rotate through. Right now, 15 and 16, we have Dana Ossick, Brett Cromwell, and Ryan Cousins. And on 15 and 16, sorry, that was 9 and 10. 15 and 16, we've got Joe Vickery, Gary Simpson, and Linda Walbaum. When they move, they're going to skip 2 pair to the right, 2 pair that are in play to the right. So we're going to try to cover, so they'll cover much of the house for these 3 games. So it makes it, try to make it as fair as possible. So give us a few minutes. They'll be starting in about 3 minutes. We'll be back.
Getting ready to start.
Okay. Alrighty, starting the semis. Everybody that shot 300 is in the semis.
That's good to know. Very good to know. They should be.
Absolutely.
You know, to be honest, scores are a lot higher than I thought they would be, to tell you the truth. Just
In my opinion, I think they're more consistent than I thought they would be. I thought there'd be
Yes.
more ebbs and flows, that there'd be a lull and a really deep hole.
yeah, I
But-
agree with that.
They're keeping up, which is good.
Yeah, just knowing the characteristics of the place, so yeah, I'm pretty impressed.
And we got one, two left-handers.
4, including the 2 women,
Yes. Okay, not bad.
Tish Johnson and Kelly Zapp are 2 lady left-handers.
And in the ladies with handicap, you had 2 of those.
Yep, 2 of those.
So that works out well.
Andy Pittsford and Core Compliments.
Yes. So if you are a female who averages about 170s, 180s, you're going to get some handicap to help you. So don't be intimidated. Come on out and bowl.
Yeah, definitely. The only way to get better is to bowl with better players. And
Absolutely.
that goes with any sport.
Absolutely.
Don't be shy. Come try it for the first time. You may enjoy it, you may not, but the experience will be good. So
And all the ladies, they're not going to be rude or mean to you. They're all very friendly. Everybody's super friendly around here.
yes.
So this won't be intimidating like, it's cutthroat or anything like that. So
Yeah, the women in this tour are very, very sweet. So they're very, like Rob said, very friendly. They will talk to you, so don't be afraid.
oh, and we do have another left-hander, Gary Simpson. I forgot about him.
Oh, okay. It's going to be kind of slow, so bear with us.
Yes, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be slow. And it's gonna pick up really fast for game 2, and then game 3 will settle down a little bit again because now you're really buckling down to try to make that top 5.
Right.
We got Ryan Cousins up on 9. Linda just struck on 16. Joe Vickery will be up on 15. Ryan leaves the bucket.
Dane Osnick's up on 10. Angie Pickford on Ford, I'm sorry, on 8. Ford, I'm sorry. I keep calling her Pickford, I don't know. After about the 7th time I've said her name, now I realize I've been saying it wrong.
There you go. Okay, Ryan, all right, makes the bucket.
See Tish Johnson's ball in the frame. She just doubles.
That's all right. Linda up on 15. Ooh. Leaves the 8-9 or 8-10. Sorry.
Yeah, it could be a ball change.
Yeah.
Small move. Actually, I'd say a big move. Got Aaron Howard on 8. Should see his ball come into frame shortly. He's working on a double. Make it 3.
Yes. Oh, and Brett Cromwell is a left-hander too. So we got 4 senior left-handers.
Man, I'm gonna have to go to the eye doctor because we've seen him about 4 or 5 times today in front of us.
I still don't remember he's a left-hander.
Nope. Aye, aye.
You gotta make sure I look on the other side. Make sure I didn't forget somebody over there.
No, I think we're good on the
I
high roll.
think so. I think so.
See Dana Osick. She finds a strike there for a double. Tish Johnson finds 3 in a row.
Here she comes.
Maybe not. Never mind.
Oh.
She'll push it up to 7. I couldn't even tell by her reaction because she wanted to rip that ball return apart.
Exactly. There's some players in the field that know how to win too, so
Yes,
that's going to be
definitely.
entertaining.
Cousins doubled up, and Dana's up again on lane 10. Looks like
One creeped a little high.
6 pin. Looks like she's throwing the phase 5. It's kind of hard to pick some of these balls out, especially when you got multiple balls of the same color. I'm not sure what Howard's throwing over there. It's gray,
It is gray.
definitely. He's looking for 4. He finds
Whatever that
4.
gray ball is, he might want to sell a bunch of those.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a swag shirt on, so I wonder if that's a swag ball.
It's got to be, because I don't know of any of the traditional brands that's got a gray ball like that.
The only one I remember is back in the day by Brunswick, the Slate Rhino.
Yeah, and which call had one too? The diamond weight block.
Oh, lane 1.
Yes.
Yes. Man, I haven't heard those guys in a while. They're still around?
I don't think. I don't know. I'm going to assume not, but somebody could probably enlighten us and let us know if they are still around.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, we're doing a little intel, and we think it's a Legends ball.
Oh, wow, Legends.
I think that's what we're coming to that conclusion. We think that's what it might be. Haven't seen one of those in a while either.
That's a Lane Masters Legends. Yeah, I guess
Yes.
they merged a while back. So
Yep.
I don't
Is
know.
it-
It can't be that one.
That's a spare ball. Yeah. Oh, maybe my intel is wrong.
Could be. Let's see.
This is what happens when you get intel from a left-hander. Give you bad information.
Well, since you went there.
Aaron struck again. He has piqued my interest. I'm going to go ask him exactly what it is. I'll be right back. Okay. From the horse's mouth, it's a Lord Field.
Lord Field. Interesting.
He said he only uses it in special occasions, and this is one of them.
Lord Field, huh?
So it's not a brand you see every day. There it is.
There it is.
Blizzard.
The Blizzard Frozen. Lord Field bowling ball.
I'm going to assume it's symmetrical.
Asymmetric.
ASIM.
Asymmetric.
Wow.
It's a solid cover stock, so
Gotcha. 2000?
2000 grit pad, yeah. So it's a 248 with a 035 with a 052. That's a pretty big diff.
Yeah. And a low RG. Or
It's a,
mid to
that's
low.
low. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
low.
it should tumble pretty good, but it's getting down the lane.
Well, whatever it is and whatever he's doing, wherever he got it from, it looks pretty good. It's helping him out today.
You might want to buy a case of those.
Yes. Looking for the front 6. It's like a frozen rope. All the way
Wow.
to the pocket.
This guy's selling more Lord Field balls than anybody on the planet right now.
And he might make the TV pair, one of the TV pairs.
So he's on. He's gonna skip. No, he'll miss.
Nope, he'll miss it,
Skip.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he used that during qualifying too.
Did he?
Not sure when, but yeah. I don't think he used it when he was on the TV pair earlier. Let's see, we got another player down there that looks like they went spare, starting to string down there. That might be Streeter. Or Kelly Zaff. I think that's Kelly Zaff that's doing that.
Okay. Linda's got a little case of the struggles going on 15 and 16. That ball went high. 6-10.
She does not look happy.
No.
All right, Aaron Howard going for 7. Ooh. I don't know, man. That ball looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dana strikes.
Yep. He probably just matches up really well with that, obviously.
Yeah,
and it's working
definitely.
extremely well. I'd be curious if anybody else out here could throw it and be successful.
Oh, Kelly 7 pins. So it looks like Kelly went spare 5 in a row, 6 in a row, 7 pin. Yeah, last time I bowled here, I never looked at a solid ball when I bowled here. And my solid go-to ball right now is my IQ Tour.
Gotcha.
Probably one of the best balls in the Storm's lineup.
Ball's been around forever.
Yep.
Tried and true. That's if a ball's been around in a lineup
Yeah.
for any company for I'd say anywhere over 5 years, that ball's pretty good.
Yeah, that
And
ball's
there's a
definitely
reason
good.
why.
Yep. Just like the original High Road. I think turning 14, I believe.
'Cause I think our Venom Shock turned 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's been around.
Yeah,
for
that's
a
been
while
around for
too.
a while.
So yeah, that's one of the 2 balls that I always carry with me. I carry my trusty Pitch Black and my IQ Tour. It's the only 2 ball bag I got, and those are the only 2 balls that are in it. Ooh, Dana trips a 9 pin for a double. So those 2 balls always go with me no matter where we go. They may not ever leave the car, but they're always with me.
Well, we got old Gray back out on 7. Let's see what happens there.
Just looking for 8. Looks like he likes it. Yeah.
Yeah. He might want to get stock in Lord Fields.
You know, honestly, I haven't.
I've never thrown one.
No.
Matter of fact, that's probably the second one I've ever seen in person.
I don't think that's the first time I've seen a Lord Field, to tell you the truth. So, one of those companies that you don't hear a lot about.
No. But they've been around for a while. They just keep very, very low key.
Were they somebody else before Lord Field, or no? Or have they
I
always
don't think
been?
so. I think they had another brand and then branched off. I'm not sure, but I just remember I heard of Lord Fields for a while.
It almost makes me wonder if they were part of the Lane 1.
I think they might have been somewhere in there. Oh, Linda still can't get down 10 pins in one shot.
Dana
All
gets
right,
3 in a
Dana.
row. We strike out for 249.
He's airing up in the, he's in the ninth.
Yep, he's up in the ninth, looking for 9.
Yes. Can't get 10 without 9.
That is very true.
It's a big foundation frame.
Looks like he likes it. Nice.
He's,
Well, if he gets the next one, he's definitely making a big jump.
he was in 6th. And he was only down by 11, so I think he's made up that stagger.
Yeah. Joe Vickery just went white for a 5-7 on 4 in a row. He's gonna end his streak. He'll shoot 202, I believe.
Ryan Cousins up in the 10th.
Nice little Swisher for 3 in a row. He can shoot 220. All right, Aaron Howard's up in the 10th. See what he can do.
And unfortunately, Ryan Cousins is in an 8th. He's chasing Aaron Howard.
Oh my.
Ooh.
That's definitely not something you want to see.
I know.
The guy right ahead of you is. We're not going to say it.
Yeah, usually if you're looking up and the people ahead of you are I'm sorry, looking up, they're trying to catch it, and they're shooting a big number, means you got to shoot a bigger one.
Unfortunately, he ran out of frames.
Yeah, yes. And those people in the top 5 are looking a little behind them because Aaron's coming.
Yep. Cousins doubles in the 10th, puts him in the 220s.
Here we go.
Oh, got lucky. A little light. Kicked a lot of pins around to take out the 7. Looks like you can barely see that in the screen, so let's see here.
Yeah, he's going to be up on lane 7.
Yep.
You'll see the ball get down the lane.
I don't know if it's a strike or not. Alright, Cousins
Leaves a 10.
for 223.
Okay, Aaron up in the 11th.
Looks like 11.
There we go.
All right.
Can he finish it off?
That'll be the 3rd one today.
Yes.
You can do it. That's nice. Dana strikes for 4 in a row.
And Scott Sloan just finished. He finished at 223. Or no, sorry, that's looking at scores on 9 and 10.
Yeah, that was Ryan Cousins.
It's the 223.
All right, big ball from Aaron Howard here. Looks good.
There it is. Yes.
All right, 3rd 300 today by Aaron Howard.
There we go.
Very good, very good. Dana with 5.
There you go.
She's in the 240s.
And what she did was really good. So waited for Aaron to clear. You're going to get a little applause going,
Yep.
a little noise going to your left. Just wait until all subsided, and then I'm going to make my shot.
Yep. See, now I'm the opposite. I'm going to go.
Yeah,
I build it. I build it that way. Cheer all you want. I'm just going to do what I do. That's just me, though. Dana, 6 in a row for 249.
Okay, so we're going to have a little movement, I would take it.
Yes, sir. You're going to be doing a lot of paperwork, a lot of award scores.
Just put it on the copier, just keep copying it.
Just fill it in. Fill it
Put
in.
a different name on there.
Fill the blanks in.
Okay, getting ready to go into game 2 of the semis. Look, we have a Scott Jenkins sighting.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. That was a day.
Yeah, it looked pretty interesting.
What'd you think? They hooked and they hooked and they hooked.
You know what, though? I didn't throw the ball very well today.
Okay.
I had the wrong ball in my hand, so it's all right.
Absolutely.
You guys, great tournament as always.
Appreciate it. And I mean, it is what that's the best we could do here. And I'm again not knocking the center itself,
No.
but this is what you're working with, and you figure out how to work with the flaws that you're given.
Yeah, pretty much. That's all you can do. So
Good games, I had some bad games. That's on me.
that's on all of us. What do you mean?
We'll see you in the spring.
You got it. Absolutely.
All right.
We appreciate it, sir.
Enjoy the day.
Absolutely.
Definitely see you
Yeah.
again, as always.
Good thing this guy's not old enough yet.
And give me 5 years. Give me 5 years. Give me 5 years. I'll see you in 5 years.
Exactly.
That's what everybody says.
Coming up.
That seems to be the common answer when they ask how old I
Do
am.
you blame him?
Maybe a little bit. I mean, come on. We've grown up balling each other
I know.
for the last 20, 30 years.
Got
And
him
now you want to leave?
From seniors.
Now you want to leave when I turn a senior? That's
Yes.
not fun. You're not a senior yet? Man, go away.
Looked like a senior. That's what I was about to say.
It's all right. Hey, it's just a lot of mileage on a young. Oh yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay.
Got a lot of color commentary over here.
I
The
know.
gallery is full.
These guys are brutal, man. I swear.
Show your work.
Jesus, these guys, I swear.
All right, looks like we're heading in game 2. Everybody's getting where they need to go. Tish is going to be on 3 and 4.
Let's see here.
We've got
Fish on 3 and 4 with Tim Trent, Brian Usher. Let's see here.
done.
Looks like we got Chris Webb.
Goes to his head.
Laura,
I don't want to do
actually, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see who's on 9 and 10.
Yes. Good bowling.
The gray ball.
The gray ball.
All right. So on 15 and 16, we've got one lone player by the name of Kevin Maloney.
The other 2 haven't arrived yet.
He's not wasting any time.
He is not.
He's going for it.
Got the shirt untucked. He's conducting business right
I like
now.
it there. Looks like Dan Streeter's going to be there as well.
And Kelly?
Kelly's out. So looks like
Because I think Aaron's going to 19 or 20.
correct.
And then who's coming to 9 and 10? Looks like Chris Webb.
I want to say Chris Webb.
Who's with him? Is it Hostler?
Hostler might be with him, yeah.
And
I'm not sure who the other is.
is it Cora? No.
No, she's on.
Cora came that way.
She's going with Trip.
Yeah, I don't know who's their third. Their trio.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. Oh, Chloe.
There you go. So on 9 and 10, you will have your women's tournament leader, Chloe.
You have your second place in the women's on 15 and 16. Kelly Zapp.
Yes, they crossed together the whole day and just paced each other. I think the low game between the 2 of them was 204? No, 195.
195. Yeah.
Incredible.
And they were still 200 over.
Exactly.
It's impressive.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Leader for the guys will be, for the seniors, will be Chris Webb. He's also on 9 and 10.
Yep.
As well as Ron Hostler.
Yes.
Kevin Maloney's in third. He's on 15 and 16. And Dan Streeter in fourth. He's also on 15 and 16.
So these two pairs are the people who
These are your
led.
leaders.
Yes.
Yeah, these are your leaders.
They
right
bowled
here.
very well to get to this point. Aaron stopped striking.
I believe Maloney just said he shot 250. So that puts him 230 over if he did.
Keeps him ahead. He's staving off Aaron.
Yep.
Shoot 250, you can shoot 300. And you still stay ahead. That's always good.
Just a matter of carry. 2 fingers.
Yes. All right, Chris Webb makes a spare.
It was a week 9, by the way. Brooklyn 9.
Okay. Maloney on 15.
Light
7.
set.
Yes.
So you got Chloe up on 10.
Be curious what she shot game 1.
Yeah, it would be too.
There we go.
Well, if she bowled like that in game 1, I'm pretty sure it was around 250.
Absolutely.
It's just a guess. But
Absolutely.
what'd she shoot her first game?
239.
239. Chloe shot 239 her first game. In the semifinals, so that puts her at 303 over, I believe.
Okay, Kelly Zapp up on lane 15. See.
So I know we kind of talked about this a while back about maybe doing some commentary here and there. So I think that could possibly be a good thing. When I'm not bowling, let's put it that way.
So we'll see you next week. You mean? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
If I ain't got a bowl, yeah,
No,
why not?
no. Next week, what is going on next week? I think next week,
Just ABT, right?
I don't think ABT. No, ABT's not bowling because they were at a center, one of the Boleros, and then they took it away. So I don't think we have anything going next week. But then the week after that, we'll be back at Coal Creek. Hold on.
Chris Webb strikes on lane 9. Maloney 10 pins.
Yeah, so ABT next week was supposed to be at Sonesta, but they pulled that one. And then so ABT will be back on after today. They'll be back at Coal Creek on the 21st and 22nd.
Okay.
And then they're here on the 28th and 29th. They'll be here. Queens is on the 29th. They'll be at Holiday Lanes. Another one of the staples of the bowling centers in Denver. They've just got new lanes.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. I
Yes,
like them.
absolutely. Absolutely. Derek and Cindy and Amber are doing a phenomenal job in there.
Oh, the 29th is what?
Is the Queens and obviously AB2.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make a decision there.
Where are you at?
The State Farm up at Highland Park is that day,
Oh.
too. Yeah, so is the Queens on a Sunday or both days?
It's on Sunday only. It used to only be on Saturdays, but now they moved it to Sunday.
Interesting.
So Mama's gonna. You might not have a choice.
I might not have a choice, you're right. But, so that was the other one here in January that I was like, oh, I don't know which one it was, but I knew I had it written down. So,
Gotcha.
all right, we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. I may be commentating, I may be bowling, or I may be ball repping. One of the two, one of the three.
Exactly.
So we'll see.
Absolutely. The queens we will have here, like I said, it's at Holiday Lanes. It's the premier ladies event in the state of Colorado.
The first
Followed-
one,
yes.
first major, yeah.
Followed closely by the Colorado Springs Queens, which is in February. I do believe it's the 14th. No, it'd be February 12th. Sorry for that, Queens.
See, and that'll be another one for me too, because that's Cheyenne Masters weekend.
Yes, there's a lot going on that weekend.
Yeah.
Then you have the Eliminators doing their memorial tournament that weekend as well.
Really?
Yes.
The Vern?
Yes.
The Vern, yeah.
So there's that weekend is
They're all
solid as
doing
well.
that all on the 11th and 12th? Wow.
Yes. I am 99% sure.
That's that's a lot of big tournaments going on in one weekend. Also makes a spare. He doesn't have a strike two. He's got 3 9 spares. Kelly's going for 4. She finds it. So Dan Streeter is looking for 4 in a row.
No, I'm sorry, that's the 26th. So the women's queens in the Springs will be the 26th because those two are on the
Okay.
same day.
Okay.
So that, I apologize, those are the wrong dates. The 26th will be the Gene and Vernon Ginch Memorial as well as the Colorado Springs Queens.
Nice. Oh.
And ABT will be at Highland Park that weekend.
Lot to choose from.
Yes. Especially if you're female.
Yeah,
you got a whole
definitely.
ton to choose from.
Hostler still hasn't struck yet through 4 frames. He's looking at 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, and hopefully a 9 spare.
Oh, Kelly leaves another 7.
Howard finally found a double down there.
Still using the gray ball?
Yes, yes. The gray ball.
Thought after he stopped striking with it, he might have put it away.
What other balls were gray like that? The Slate Rhino, I thought there was an angle that was that color too. Or was it the black one that just looked like that?
That's before my time, so I wouldn't
Yeah,
know.
mine too. So
That's
I've only known one guy to throw a black angle. And he still has it too. He throws it every once in a while.
I'm sure if you polled a couple of these players out here, they've probably thrown one.
I seen a blue angle sitting down there earlier today, so I'm not sure what that was all about.
I'm going to assume that Ron Hostler's had one in his heyday.
I'm going to say, yeah, I would say so. All right, Ron Hostler spares his 4th 9 count. 4th 9 count.
But he's smart. Keep making the spares.
Yep.
You never know.
Chloe's got 4 in a row. The women players are just whacking it today.
Yes, they are.
And Streeter's looking for 5. Finds it.
They're starting to run them out.
Yes, they are.
There you go.
She strikes after her 9 spares, so still pushing the 270 pace. Chris Webb goes high for a 4.67. All right, Hostler, I'm going to help you out here. You're getting 10 on this drop.
Oof. Solid 8.
Don't you?
There you go.
You're
Why don't
welcome.
you help him earlier?
Wasn't paying attention. Oh, Webb gave it a try.
He did. All right, Streeter.
amazing how you can tell that it's going to strike or it's a very good shot just by their body
Yes.
emotions.
Yes. Streeter actually has been bowling very well all day. Had that 150 game that took him out of first place.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's been very consistent.
All right, Chloe's looking for 5. Looks pretty good.
Oh.
Stone 9.
Thought we're going to see her second 300 ever in the same day.
That'd be awesome.
That would.
You know, I've bowled with one guy who did that in a tournament out in Grand Junction probably about 18 years ago. He went 300, 204, 300.
That's a long way to 804.
It is. And the sad part is he just doesn't really bowl anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, so. I mean, he was a solid player back then. I don't know if you remember him or know of him when I say his name.
Who's that?
Mr. Randy Sandoval.
The name rings a bell.
He used to be, when we grew up, we bowled a lot out of like North Glen, Sports Lanes when Sports Lanes was around back then, Sonesta, all when it was back AMF still.
Okay.
Back then, we all used to travel. We used to go to Vegas a lot. Grand Junction, bowl at over there, Freeway Lanes.
Yes. Been there. Bowled there once in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's a reason why it was only once.
Let me guess, the approaches.
No, actually, I went there. Me and this guy, we had traveled up there, and it's for, I forget what the tournament was called. And we're in line, and we got like some locals ahead of us, and they're all signing lanes, like 7 and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Me and this other guy, we get there right after, like 13, 14. Then it gets to us, 28, 29. We're like, what happened there? Or 29, 30. All right, what happened? Go over there. There's a groove in the lane. There's no way you could get there. I was like, okay, you got me one time only. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, when I first stepped in that center, their approach is like an extra 5 or 6 feet longer. When I first stood up there, I got my ball stepped on the approach, and I'm just like, I still got to step 5 feet further up. That's the weirdest thing ever. All right, so we got some scores here after the first one. On the women's side, you got Chloe Herman, shoot 239 to go to plus 313. I have to make sure my numbers are right. Then followed by Kelly Zapp, who shot 258. She's at plus 286. Dana Ossick shot 249. She's at plus 156. So that's a big gap right there between those two players, second and third. And your top 4 right now is Tish Johnson. She shot 206 to go to plus 86. And then right behind Tish is Angie Pittsford. She shot a 149 to put her at plus 84. Linda Walbom shot 170 to put her at plus 58. And Cora Compliment shot 162 to put her at plus 43. So it's definitely still a little bit of room. I think the top 2 players, 1 and 2, are going to pretty much run away with this because they don't look like they're giving
Slowing
up
down,
at all.
absolutely.
So
On the senior side, your new leader, Aaron Howard,
nice.
plus 243 over. Kevin Maloney, second at plus 241. Chris Webb dropped to third at 229 over. And fourth, Ron Hostler. He's 205 over. And fifth right now is Streeter at plus 181. And Scott Sloan is just behind him at plus 180. So there's 1 pin difference between fifth and sixth. Seventh is 151 over, so he's 29 behind. So it's kind of close still. Realistically, Ryan Cousins is still there at plus 140, and James Polk Jr. at plus 138. So we still all have a chance. I don't believe Aaron's going to shoot 300 again this game. So
Looks like he's on 220 pace. So looks like he can shoot 227 if he fills the 10th.
And Streeter was doing, he was trying to build a bridge between him and the sixth place, but he has slowed down a little bit the last couple frames. And they're getting excited out there
They
now.
are. I'm liking it. I'm starting to like it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we got Chloe. She went 4 in a row, 9 spare double. Getting ready to go up, looking for 3. James Polk over there is looking at possible 240. Looks like he's going to get 240. 246. James Polk.
Exactly, and he was only 30, a little over 30 out.
So that's definitely going to help. Let's see, Royal. He's going to shoot 246 as well.
He's crushing racks over here on 15.
Maloney's crushing racks. He's going to shoot 230. Streeter's going to
He can get to 260.
37.
Ooh.
Streeter now, he's going to shoot
Yeah,
240.
He threw that ball through the back of the building.
I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, that ball hasn't hooked yet. There you go, good finish.
Maloney shoots 230. 237 to be exact.
Trying to get back into that first place position. Then you're guaranteeing yourself at least second place money.
At least. Look down here at Cora. She is not doing too well. Looks like she shot 152. So
And I'll give her all her flowers. This is the first
Yeah.
one that she bowled. She came
is it?
out.
It's her
It doesn't
first
look
one?
doesn't look like she was rattled at all. Bowled very well.
very good. Very
Stayed
good.
within herself. Didn't try to do something crazy.
I think it's just the experience level. I think so.
Absolutely.
She did very, very well today.
Absolutely.
And just to make the cuts.
Tremendous.
Yeah. And
So
no matter what you bowl.
absolutely. Rick, we are proud. So just get a little bit more experience in the lab, and she's going to be fine.
Yep.
She is going to be fine.
Definitely. Looks like Streeter's going to shoot 240. I'm going to say each strikes shoot 249. Kelly can punch for 230 again.
There you go, Kelly.
So Kelly's going to shoot 230 plus. Chloe's on 250 pace with a strike in the ninth.
Kelly just cannot catch her.
I know, she won't let her.
She is destined to be in that second seed.
So ever since I helped Hostler out there by saying you're getting 10, he's thrown the last 5.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Let's see if he gets 6. Nice. 6 in a row for Ron Hostler.
Twenty-seven. Aaron Howard, 227. Hey, good game, by the way.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
No worries. By the way, good game.
Hey, shake that off.
Man, you should be in Hostler's corner every time. This is great.
Let's see what he does here. It's pretty good. He likes it. Nice. He's going to shoot 240.
If he ever goes back and listens to this, he may have you follow him everywhere he goes.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. He's not going to shoot 240. He's going to shoot 250.
All right. Hostler up to finish off the 10.
257.
It's a heck of a 257, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, his first 4 frames were just like, ouch. He didn't miss the pocket.
No.
Just bad breaks, and whatever adjustment he made got them pins to fall. So Chloe 4 pins in the 10th, so she's going to shoot 230, I believe. Well, pretty much matches what Kelly did, so.
Maintains her lead.
Pretty big score so far.
Yes, they have not fallen off.
No. 240s, 250s, 230s.
So it tells me what little hold they may have is holding up.
Yeah, definitely.
And it helps that nobody's out there using 80 grit. So
That's definitely a plus, too. That could have been my issue last week when I bowled, too. So, I mean, it's amazing how some players see 45 feet with 28, 29 mils, and they just think they got to have 500,000 grit bowling balls going down the lane, you know? And yes and no, but I guess that's how you learn, to tell you the truth. So.
absolutely, you got to throw a ball down the lane first, see what it does, and then make a determination. If you had that 240 grit out and it hooks at your toes, you might want to put it away.
Yeah, don't try to make it work.
Exactly. Some people try to keep moving left, and all it does is create bigger problems for everybody else.
Yep.
Sorry.
All right, so on 15 and 16, looks like we have Tim Tripp.
Yep.
Tish Johnson.
Yes.
And Ryan Usher.
And we start off with 2 splits.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. We got 1 converted.
All right. Pressure's
That was
on.
the smaller of the 2, though, so it's a little unfair.
Maybe. All right. We'll give you a mulligan next frame.
There you go. I know Tish is probably thinking, do I really want to throw this ball?
Right. Yep, she
Yeah,
does.
there you go. You're talking about somebody that's been through the.
Been through everything. Yep.
Absolutely. I don't think you're going to shake her.
Nope. We didn't mention Tish for Storm either.
Yeah,
Or-
you
did
did.
we?
Yep, right off the gate. That was the second player.
All right.
Yes, I remember
Yeah,
Tish. She's cemented.
Yeah. How many shots did you have now? Just 2?
I think still 2. 2 in the Springs.
Fort Carson
And
Circle?
yes,
Is it Circle?
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
She's got shops at Fort Carson Army Base.
yes.
And then one at Circle, both in Colorado Springs.
In the Springs, I think there's only 5 centers.
Yeah.
You got Peak, Circle, Harmony, Kingpin. I'm missing one.
Pinheads.
And Fort Carson.
Pinheads.
Yes.
So
6.
Yeah. It's a little sad that Kingpin doesn't have a shop anymore. So
They do not. That's a 24 lane center that lets you know it's a 24 lane center.
Yes, definitely. Definitely very tight.
Yes. Well run. Carol's been there since I was in juniors,
Yes.
and does a heck of a job.
Yeah, I like bowling at the house. Love that house.
Yeah, I bowled juniors there, Circle, and a place called Bowmore before they closed that one.
The one
Yeah.
off of
Las Vegas.
Mississippi? Oh.
No, down in the Springs.
Oh, okay.
So in the Springs there was a Bowmore Lanes. That's where I learned to bowl juniors. What you call it? Ended up buying it. Dean and Daryl, of course. Their
Oh,
family
okay.
ended up getting it later. But yes.
All right, Tim Tripp finally finds a second spare. So he went 310, 397, and 28.
Yes.
Linda's just leaving pins all over the deck up there. What a mess.
We got a wet cleanup on 9.
He's got a strike for it, though. But that's good.
That is true. And Tish has got a double.
Looks like she's throwing the green Wolverine. Say that twice.
Ooh. I think that was her. That was a mistake.
Looks slow, but
And the good thing about a lot of these players is they understand when they make a bad shot. They're not going to blame anything else.
well, now that you mentioned that, I'm not thinking Tim's seeing that right now. So that is the 3rd time he has gone light. So to me, I'd probably change to. It looks like he's throwing a black hammer. Now he's switching over to his purple hammer. So I think he finally realized it now. So it gives him a little bit more roll on the back end.
And it matches his shirt.
Very true.
All right. I told you that game 2 was going to go fast. It went fast.
Yeah. Definitely did.
All right. What's Linda going to do here? Unfortunately, goes through the face over there. 3, 6, 9, 10. Or 3, 6, 7, 10. Sorry. Ryan Cousins doing drive-bys over there, but got it. That's a better shot from Tish. There you go.
Lazy 7, look good. All right, let's see if Tim actually made a ball change. I don't think he did.
Nope.
No.
No? Assuming he's going to make a move. And actually, it might be okay on 15. We'll see what happens when he gets back to 16.
I wonder if we're starting to see the second transition again. I'm not going to say yes, but I'm not going to say no.
All right. Tish up again on 15. Last time she was there, just threw a bad shot. Oh. She threw that one better.
Yeah, I mean, and there's no worse feeling than throwing a really good shot after making a bad shot on a lane and come back to leave a solid 7, solid 10, whatever, 4 or 10. I know I've been part of that every once in a while.
Yeah. Tim is 16's got him.
Yeah, I think he made the move.
He's just trapped because he's either going to be light, then he makes a move, ball goes through her face.
Yeah. I think he should just try a different ball instead of trying to make that black ball work. Pretty sure that's the black hammer. It's one of his favorite balls. So Joe Vickery strikes on 10. Dana's still looking for a strike. Unfortunately, she just 4 9s. And spares her 10 pin.
Ryan Usher leaves a 7 pin. He's only got 1 strike this game.
James Polk looks like he's got 5 in a row over there.
He may move around some people here.
Yeah, what did he do his last game?
That's still from the first game of the semis, right? I think we've got an updated sheet for the second game of semis.
We'll talk to our printing press real quick, 'cause
Yeah, those are still from first game of semis. And again, it's game 2 went
Went real
fairly fast,
yeah.
so they've got to catch up a little bit back there. Cora looks like she just struck on 19. Linda,
Through the face for a 7-10. Cousins is looking for 4 in a row. Spare 4 in a row for Ryan Cousins.
Tim Tripp back to his good lane. Oh no, no.
Went through the face.
Yes.
You should have banners or postcards that say ball change or something like that. And just wave it so everybody can see it. And who sees it understands what it means.
Huh? Yeah, it's we may be seeing that lull that we were talking about earlier. That's especially 15-16 starting to go a little sideways. Let's see what we got going on. Dana.
All right, Dana finally finds a strike. Looked like she was trying to throw. Oh, I'm sorry, she left a 10 pin. Much better ball reaction though, from what I could tell. She was trying to throw. I think maybe the exotic gem, but probably too big of a ball. She went back to her phase 5.
Joe Vickery.
Tumble in the rack. She's
There's
finds a
Tish.
strike. She's
The problem-
excited.
Problem that may be in this is that Tish makes that stair step, or the rest of them a little intimidated. Plus, she's not gonna fold,
No.
and they're got to get over that hump still.
Yep.
So it's which is good. I'm hoping this is what happens. Is
Yeah,
it's
the only thing that's going to beat Tish is Tish.
yes,
I mean, what has she got? 15 titles on tour or something like that?
she's got a whole lot
She's
of
got a lot of accomplishments. So, I
Absolutely.
mean, there's no getting into her head.
them. No.
And she doubles.
She does.
Linda finds a strike finally.
So 25 career wins.
She's a part of Team USA, Senior Team USA.
In the PWBA Hall of Fame. She was player year 92 and 95.
Back
Yeah,
in
I mean,
heyday, yeah.
I'm scrolling for days and still can't get to the bottom of this.
She can definitely play.
Yes.
Ooh, finds 3 in a
Super
row.
Hoinky Classic champion.
Oh, wow. That's a tough tournament to win, too.
Yes.
Wow.
And in the USBC Hall of Fame for performance as well.
Nice.
So she can bowl.
Very accomplished. Mr. Tripp finally found a strike.
Yes, he did.
And you can punch out for 179.
That's probably not going to be enough.
Might be a little short. Linda finds a double.
She does. There's Tim.
Hey, there you go. All right. Better late than never.
Yes, that is true.
Story of my life.
Oh. Puts him at 179. That may be costly.
Yes. Vickery just found 4 in a row. Ryan Cousins is looking at 6 in a row after going spare 5 in a row. Finds it.
Yes, he does.
290 pace right now.
He's trying to get himself into the mix.
Definitely.
Oh.
Was that a 5-pin?
Yeah, yes it is.
Tish showing some love down the lane. Stay strong. Let's see if she can skirt. She'll shoot 220. So
Exactly.
it's not far, but
No.
I mean,
And she's got to know she's not going to catch Chloe or Kelly.
she got a 2-pin lead over 5th. So depends on what Angie's been doing. I don't even know where Angie's at. Well, she's down there on 3 and 4, I believe. Dana finds a strike for 3 in a row.
She does. That was found money right there.
Yes, definitely. Let's see what Tish does here. Another 7.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure that's frustrating.
225.
So 225. I'm not sure what she shot her last game, but
2 1/4 helps. All right, Gary Simpson takes care of the spare.
so that won a tough game too. They only got 2 strikes out of 8 frames so far. So lots of spares.
9 and 10 was not friendly.
Cousins is looking for 8 in a row. Waves it off and gets it. Still pushing 290. Strike by Linda. Dana's got 4 in a row now. I'm not sure who the player is down there on 3. Looks like they went strike open off the sheet so far. Looks like Scott Sloan. Looks like he's looking for 6 in a row. 4-9, no good. And that's got to be the worst leave other than pocket 710.
The
4-9.
4-9.
Yeah.
I think the 4-9's worse because it looks extremely great,
Yeah.
and ball just keeps rolling.
Well, keeps going and going. Cousins up in the 10th.
He has made a charge.
Yes, he has. Oh, 9-pin.
He's still got a good game going, big game.
70 pins, yep. And they found another double.
Vickery's not doing. He's got what, 6?
Yeah,
He's just quietly grinding his out.
that's Joe Vickery. He's a grinder.
Exactly.
We speak and that happens. No
Yes.
bueno.
There you go.
So looks like Cousins can shoot 269. Gary's just having all kinds of trouble over there on
Yes.
lane 9.
He's just trying to get out of here at this point in
Yeah.
time.
I think everybody's starting to see that hook now
Yes.
that we talked about 4
Ooh.
or 5 games ago.
And Vickery, unfortunately, opened in the 10th, gives him 224. Linda could get to 213.
I don't remember what she shot her last game, but
Exactly. It's just a matter of
just
still
don't know.
going in the right direction.
Yeah.
Wow. She should never say she has never got a break.
I agree.
That ball stopped right where it needed to stop.
All right, Dana's up on the 10th, sitting on 4 in a row. Can shoot 225, I believe. Oh. Through the face for 3-6-10. That's also my favorite spare. I love that spare. Oh,
There's another break. There's 2 breaks in the same game.
wow.
So next time I bowl with Linda, she tells me I never catch a break anywhere in life. There's
She's
2
like,
of
hey,
them right
you
there.
remember that 10th frame?
There's 2.
Be real specific. That 10th frame at Crown on January 8th, 2020 at 3:28 p.m.
Exactly. I might have to put it in my phone.
She might be mad at you for that.
Absolutely. But she's finish it out. Take the breaks and maximize what you can get.
Ooh. Wow.
All right. Finishes 5-7 to 11.
Dana's going to shoot 202. She makes a ball change. Not sure where she's going to. Let's go back to the exotic gem. Yeah, I don't know. Ball might be too big. We are about done with game 3 of semis.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the TV pairs, they're all finished. Kind of waiting on the end pairs.
Yes, sir. Then we'll take a slight break because I'll still have to tally these scores up to get to our top 5 for the seniors and top 4 for the women. The women will be on 13 and 14. The seniors will be on 11 and 12.
Interesting pairs. I like it. And looks like Aaron Howard's on a string down there after 5 frames. Looks like it. Can't tell.
That's past my field of view. He's going to live and die with that gray ball, I'll tell you that.
Let's see. They're going to make him or break him today. Kelly stringing some. She's filled the 10th down there. Not sure what she's looking at. We apologize. These players are on the opposite end of where we are at, so.
58? Game 2, Linda had 258, so
Oh, wow.
she might be okay.
So I'll put her at about plus 120-ish
Okay.
for Linda, give or take.
That may be your 4th seed.
She's pretty much staying there. She might have gone up 1. Depends on what Angie Pittsford did. Angie had a 30-pin lead on her roughly, so.
Yeah, Angie was down.
Yeah,
She's on 3 and 4, yeah.
I'm not sure what Howard's doing over there, but it's probably going to shoot 240. Yeah, 2 looks good. getting closer to finishing up down here. 3 and 4's got one more ball to be thrown. Looks like Angie Pit 4 is going to shoot 170. Plus her handicap, which is 14 pins. That puts her at 194, 196. So it all depends on what was done her second game. Unfortunately, we don't have those scores right now.
Absolutely. And we got one pair finishing. Hostler on 21-22. And maybe Angela on the other one.
It looks like Hostler struck down there. Can't really tell. Looks like he shot either 224 or 234.
Okay.
And Chloe just threw her shot. It looks like she shot 170. What'd she shoot?
Yeah, it looks in that ballpark. Be just a second. Looks like everybody's done. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back shortly to get you your finals. Okay. They're in practice. They're going to get 4 balls total. They can use 2 on each lane, 3 on one, 1 on the other, however they decide to use those.
Yeah, it's up to them at their discretion, so we can only get 4 shots.
Our top 4 for women.
All right, top 4. Your new leader is going to be Kelly Zaff at plus, what is that, 346? Yeah, plus 346.
Yep.
Chloe Herman at plus 121.
Nope, 321.
I'm sorry, 321. Dana Osick at plus 189.
Yep.
And then rounding out your top 4 is Linda Walbom at plus 127. Tish Johnson just missed the top 4. She was plus 87. So 40 pins by Tish. Right now, the women will be bowling on 13 and 14. You got Linda Walbom taking on Dana Osick. And on the senior side,
We're going to have the 5th seed was Scott Sloan. He was plus 226. Dan Streeter was the 4th seed at plus 254. Ron Hostler's the 3rd seed at plus 296. Aaron Howard with that 300 is your 2nd seed at 317 over, and Kevin Maloney is your leader. Sorry, at plus 324 or 124.
Tell her I saw you.
we'll see you later, girl. Nice to see you.
See you.
Looks like we had to add some more time on the timer. Didn't quite get all 4 shots in.
I think Dana has 2 shots left. Linda has maybe 1 or 2. And looks like with time, we're going to run out again.
Gotta love it.
So
Well, this should be his last one. Should be his last one. Dana has choice. Alright, looks like their warm-up and practice are done. Ooh, Danny Streeter has choice of starting, and he is going to let Scott Sloan start.
and Dana's the choice on the women's side. And looks like she's going to start on lane 13.
So she will finish on 14, and then Linda will finish on 13. Sloan will finish on 12, and Danny will finish on 11.
They're just still yapping like it's no big deal. Okay. Dana comes out the box, leaves a 4-pin. strikes.
Yeah, I think we got his last name correct, right? Scott Sloan.
Yes. Yes. I knew he was going to make it here, so that's why I kept saying his name.
Yeah.
All right. Dana does make the spare. Okay, we got Streeter up on lane 12. He does strike as well. Linda up on 14. 8-10.
That's got to be one of the worst breaks, too.
Yes.
Yeah, when you leave an 8-10, what does that usually tell the player?
It tells me, I mean, I've probably left a couple in my lifetime, that the ball is really dead when it gets there. And because it can't get the 10 out, so it's weak 10 and deflects out.
And adjustment is usually move your feet, ball change, so it's whatever you're comfortable with.
Absolutely. Got the 10 to fall late, got himself out of trouble, just leaves a 2-pin. Yeah, because it's a 8-10 is basically two bad things happening to you at once. You clank a 10 and the ball deflected and didn't get the 8.
The ball is just done.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustment she makes on the right lane.
Oh,
See that?
so you got the 8-10 out, just left the 5.
Oops. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that she's going to need to make a ball change on both lanes.
Yes. She did not pick the right piece of equipment for her. Unless she just made 2 of the worst shots she's made in a long time.
That'd be hard to say.
Yeah.
Let's see what she's throwing.
All right, so does make the spare. So we've got our first spare. Okay, Scott Sloan up on 12. That ball breaks loose, leaves just a 6. Dana up on 14. All right, spare strike for Dana. Scott Sloan looking to make the spare. Does convert.
Stick at the foul line, no big deal.
Okay, we got Dana up on lane 13. Coming off the strike on 14. All right, gets that to hold, strikes. Spare double for Dana. Scott Sloan up on lane 11. Okay,
Nice.
he gets that to strike.
Yeah, let's see what kind of adjustment she made. Looks like she did move a little left.
Okay.
Sticking with the same ball. Yeah, I definitely see a better roll on that
There
ball.
we go.
So adjustment was good. Just got to figure out how to carry now.
Yes. All right, Streeter up on lane 12.
Solid.
Absolutely.
He's been a player all day.
Okay, Linda going for the spare. Okay, she gets that. So Linda open, spare. Dana spare double. Streeter's up on 11. He's got strike, spare, strike. And Scott's got the strike, spare, strike.
Pretty much tied.
Exactly.
Shot for shot now.
Okay, he gets a double.
Nice.
Okay, Linda up in the fourth. She's going to need to get something going here.
She didn't
All right.
like it, but I think that's the key to do is get that ball a little right quick and let the drive bring it back. So
Exactly.
I mean, that's what I see. I mean, that's kind of
Absolutely.
what I would do. So
Exactly.
not try to thread that needle too much. Use them dry boards at your advantage.
All right, Sloan. There we go. Now they both got a double. Still
Man,
tied.
These guys aren't letting up.
They are not.
So Dana's using two different balls. She is using the Phase 5 on the lane 14 and the Exotic Gem on lane 13.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure what she's seeing out there that I'm not, but I guess that's why I'm back here and not down there.
Okay, Sloan up. Pit frame, lane 11. Oh, okay. He did get the 5 out, so he does just leave the 7. Dana converts the spare. In this place, I'm not going to call the spare until the ball hits that pin.
Yeah, that'd be safe.
Okay, Sloan looking to pick up the spare. Okay, he does do that. Okay, Dana up lane 13. There we go.
I think she's going to go all in and just continue what she's doing.
Yes.
Linda's got to find something and keep it going.
Yeah, she's going to need to string a few together. Streeter's up on 12.
Try to put some kind of pressure on her anyway.
Oh.
Ooh, late 7.
That was. Right now gives Streeter the edge. Linda up on lane 14. All right, got that one to hold. And
Nice, nice.
this is going to try to mount to come back. Okay, Streeter, lane 11. Got a turkey, looking for a 4-bagger.
Oh,
Yes,
that
got it.
That was nice. That ball set right there.
Streeter did shoot 300 earlier. First game out to shoot, actually.
Yeah, the quiet 300 out of the day.
Yes. Oh, Linda stuck a little bad.
Ooh,
Hey.
lucky.
Oh.
There you go.
Maybe she should stick every time.
Yeah,
Maybe that's the,
that
maybe
could
that's
be
the
the
idea.
key. You're right. It could very well be the key.
Okay, Scott Sloan is going to need to start striking again.
So it looks like Streeter's throwing a melee. I'm not sure which one, but he's throwing one of them.
Oh, nice shot from Sloan.
Answers back.
Okay, Dana's up, lane 14. Coming off the strike on the 5th. Make it a double.
Yeah, she's here to play.
Yeah, make mine a double is what she said.
Yep.
Okay, Sloan up again on lane 11. Looking to keep some pressure on Streeter.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Flat 10.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of the worst hits as well.
Okay, Dana, lane 13. Okay.
Yeah, she obviously sees something real good, so.
Sloan with the spare. Got it. Okay. So Dana, spare, double, spare, turkey. Linda, open, spare, spare, turkey. Up in the 7th, lane 14.
4 in a row. How many times in your career have you thrown 2 different balls on each lane?
Maybe once.
Once? Linda
I'm not
finds
a, I'm
4.
not a super big proponent of that. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I just was never. I've never had to
Had to
do that exactly. Okay, Streeter.
Ooh, a little light.
Yes.
I've done that. I think I've done that 3 times, and one of them I shot 300 too.
Okay.
It's kind of crazy.
There you go.
There's a few people that weren't happy about it because they said they shouldn't count because I used 2 different balls. I'm like,
I should get double.
oh, exactly.
That's a good double credit. Okay, here's Linda up on lane 13. All right, gets it out. 5-bagger.
She's feeling it.
Yes, she is.
That's what she needs to do.
Exactly. You gotta apply the pressure.
Both. Yeah, these women can bowl. I'll tell you that.
Exactly. All right, Streeter needs to pick this spare up.
Looks good.
Yes, sir. All right. Dana is up on lane 14.
Ooh.
Caught that one.
Yep.
It's a 4-bagger for her. Look at 9th frame at foundation frame. Streeter's contemplating what he's going to do.
So as the math looks right now, Dana's got about 11 pin lead. If they were both to strike out, Dana would shoot 269. Linda would shoot 258.
Yes.
Just depends on who wants to get off the gas first.
Exactly. So this is a big frame for Dana. She
Yeah,
strikes
definitely.
here. She's
Basically forces Linda to throw 3.
yes. All right, Streeter. Wow, got that one to come
Oh,
high. Left
maybe.
4-pin.
Yep.
Gives Scott some life.
Gives him a little bit of room, but Scott's got to capitalize on it.
Absolutely. All right, here's Dana, 9th frame. Gets it.
Wow.
Okay.
Very nice.
She can't be shut out.
Nope.
This is what we like to see, close matches. Okay, Streeter makes the spare. Got it. Okay.
Looked a little unsure, but
All right, so we got Linda. She's going to need to fill all of these. Uh-oh. Yeah, that one was going to have to hurry. She threw that one out the window.
so let's see. So basically, she strikes out. She shoots what, 234, I believe.
Scott Sloan.
Strikes.
All right, strikes there. Okay, makes the spare. So what, 84, 94, 30, or 24, right?
04, yeah. So I put you at 04, 34.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
So all Danny needs is pretty much count.
Yes.
That's
That
pretty
6
much
count
it.
was huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Scott's gonna let Linda go first. Hell of a gentleman he is.
Very much so.
Okay.
Much better shot.
She does. Good shot. Okay, Scott Sloan. Oh, it's lane 11. He's having issues with that.
Yeah, I've seen that lane be an issue all day.
Good thing is he gets to finish on 12, so he's not. He hasn't missed on 12, has he?
No, it's only
No,
a-
second frame. Yes, he did.
It's only a 19 pin lead
Huh?
for Streeter.
Okay. All right. Linda could strike or get another strike for 214. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be enough.
Another strike for 234.
Oh, yes, yes. I'm doing terrible math today.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I know.
You need an adult beverage? Or I mean, I'm doing okay.
Apparently. All right, Streeter, ninth frame.
Good.
Yes. Okay. All right, Linda finishes with 234.
34.
I see. Yep. There we go.
Good games. Whether you win or lose a game, you always want to do your best to finish it, no matter what.
Absolutely. And the object's to put a number up, and hey, if you get beat,
Yeah, then you
your
get beat.
opponent, just bowled a better game.
Yeah. I think all the forces of nature apply to some of that too. The luck, the carry, all that fun stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And sometimes what people have to understand, sometimes you're going to get beat by luck. You
Mhm.
just can't let it drive you.
Exactly.
Okay, Streeter. You can shut him out.
Let me see here. One more strike and he does. Dana 10 pins. That's
Yes,
all
she
she
does.
needed.
Yep.
She's gonna make her spare. She's good.
17.
And she's gotta have a mark. So stranger things have happened in this game.
Yes. 17-27. Okay, Streeter has officially locked Sloan out. So advancing is going to be Dana Osick.
Ooh.
I think she still had enough.
Mm,
Yeah, because Streeter had 37.
yeah.
So it'd be Dana Osick versus
Chloe
Chloe
Herman.
Harmon. Yep, and then Streeter. Dan Streeter versus
Hostler.
Hostler. Okay. So the two players coming in will get 4 balls on either position that they, or either lane they want to use those on. They can use 2 on each lane, or 3 and 1 if they desire.
Danny Streeter, she's
Absolutely.
248. Nice game. Dana also shoots 248. It's a nice number today.
She made the. She went to the gym on
Exotic
14.
gym.
Yep.
Yeah.
She did make that change in the fill ball to see what it was going to do. Thank you.
Scott Sloan makes a spare for 209, and unfortunately, it's not quite enough.
It's
Good
about
point,
30
Scott.
short. Okay. Features on the next matches. We do have 2 people who shot 300 today, Chloe and Streeter. Thank you. Chloe and Ron Hostler get 4 balls to work with. Hostler, are you going to call him that he's getting 10 out the gate now, or are you going to wait until he gets a couple 9s?
I'm not sure how to play this one. That's, you got a coin on you? He's seasoned enough. He should know.
Yes. Ron Hostler's been around the block a couple times. He knows what he's doing.
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
kind of to bring this up. It's not like there's one brand today that's been dominating. A little bit of everything.
Yeah,
You know, that's good to see. So
absolutely. Tells you two things. One, players are pretty good.
mm-hmm.
B, that everybody makes something that's pretty good.
Exactly.
It's just the nature of the beast. It's
It
just
is.
getting the right ball to go through the pins at the right way.
That's all it is.
Yes, sir.
So looks like Hostler's throwing a 900 Global Zen. Chloe is throwing. I think that's a melee as well. I'm not sure. We can on the practice pair. No, I know. But typically that's.
Yes.
I'm not sure what Chloe's throwing today. I'm pretty sure that's the ball she used pretty much all day. Can't see it. Mason.
Come here real quick. What did she throw?
Kinetic black ice.
Kinetic.
Chloe's throwing a kinetic black ice.
Absolutely.
It's a track ball. It's the ball she shot 300 with today, so she's sticking with it. Guess.
And her handle hurt?
Oh my. Leave the youngster alone.
Her other half happens to be one of the Moore brothers, and I always give them a hard time.
Yeah,
They're good people by far.
definitely.
Ladies, come on, both. They're super friendly. They're taking pictures right now.
Photo ops and everything.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Chloe gets the pick, and I think she's going to let Dana go first. What do we got going on the senior side?
So that's kind of interesting that Chloe is letting Dana finish first, especially after the game Dana came off of. Dana's basically going to finish on the same lane she just finished on.
Pick whether you want first or second.
Dana trips a 4 for a strike. Continuing to use that exotic gem on the left lane. Here's our first look at Chloe.
Okay, Streeter's going to start. So making the finals, we got one left-hander on the women's side and one on the senior side, I do believe.
Correct.
Okay, Chloe starts off with a strike. Okay. Everybody that's thrown a ball in this match has got a strike so far.
Looking good, looking good. So I see Hostler chose to have Dan start the match, so Dan would finish on the right lane.
Okay,
All these
double.
doubles.
Absolutely. I'm making this proclamation right now. If we go 300, 300, 300, 300, we're just done. We're just done. Oh, okay.
Trips out the 6 on the 6-8.
Yes.
Let's see what Dana's doing here. Oops. So she made a ball change on the right lane.
Yes, remember she used that to fill.
Yeah. So exotic gem on both lanes.
Yes.
For a double. Hostler's got a
He does. Okay. We still have a tied game from the women's side.
It's not today.
Okay, Hostler's up on lane 11. Oh.
Interesting.
That was.
Yeah, very interesting.
He's found a way to just leave the 8. Chloe goes, she got that in, went high, crossed over, unfortunately.
4, 6, 7. Comes Streeter. Streeter's on a strike, working on a double.
Okay, and he does get the double. Okay, unfortunately Chloe opens there, so she got the double open. 56 in the third. Dana starts off with a turkey.
Alright, looks like Dan's gonna let Chloe go first.
Man, those seniors are super gentlemen over there.
Such nice guys.
Oh, and then that one she pushed away from her, and
Well, it's just kind of a classic mistake that we all make sometimes. Go
Yes.
high and push it. Go light and pull it.
yipper.
Alright, looks like Streeter's gonna continue to wait. Nope. It's ready to go. And that's got to be the hardest thing in bowling when you tug a ball. It's almost 99% guaranteed you're gonna push it.
Yeah,
And vice versa.
gotta have that short-term memory. Make your shot. Okay,
do.
what I do? Fix the error and just make another shot.
Yep.
Okay, she does get the spare.
Alright, so our winners of our last match are both perfect through 3. So
Exactly. If they're bowling each other, they'd be tied.
yeah.
Okay, Hostler up on lane 12. All right, Hostler does get a strike there. Okay, Dana continues the strike.
She is not messing around today. She's always been a solid player.
Yes.
How many of these has she won?
I want to say
At least one.
yes,
Tell me at least
more like
one.
2 or 3.
Okay. Now on the senior side, it's a little bit different story. Only because there's twice as many bowlers on the senior side. So
Yes, and I mean, I'm not saying that the women's caliber is not great. They're, like I said, getting there. But the seniors, these guys have been proven. And it's hard to win multiple ones, that's for sure.
that's just talent of the field.
Yes.
She
There.
got that in and got lucky. Oof.
She might want to buy a lottery ticket on the way home.
Did anybody hit that the other night?
I
It was
don't
up
know.
to like 900 something.
I think it
was
still
some
is.
millions.
I think we're still doing pretty good at that.
Wow, might have to stop on the way home myself.
Okay, Streeter up lane 12, 4th frame.
Oh, was it gonna make it? Wow.
Came a little too much.
Yep.
Left at 9. Chloe up on 14. All right. There you go, battle back. That's what you got to do,
comeback.
battle back. Another tidbit from Mr. Schaefer. Hostler will be inducted into the Denver Hall of Fame this February. So awesome
Alright.
news there.
Congrats to Mr. Hostler.
Absolutely.
Well deserved.
Exactly. Okay, we do have the spare there. So the only one perfect right now is still Dana.
Much
All right,
better
Chloe does
shot.
strike there.
Looks like it came off her hand just a tad early, but
Absolutely.
held line, so that's always good.
So the nature of our scoring, this is what is the most interesting fact, is that if Hostler sheets it the rest of the way, Dan sheets it the rest of the way, they both missed one time, but Hostler wins by 11.
Ain't that some interesting things
that
there,
is-
huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much if you miss after the first frame, you're actually the second frame.
Yes.
You're pretty much dead in the water at 270. It's kind of ironic
Exactly.
compared to a player that misses it in the first or second frame.
Exactly.
And Dana's still perfect with front six.
You got it. You either want to miss first, second, or
Not at
the
all.
12th ball.
Or the 12th ball, yeah. Or the 11th,
Yes.
depending on which way you're going.
All right, Hostler up lane 12, looking for a four-bagger. Ooh,
that
that
is
ball
an interesting
never
lead.
finished.
Wow. That is the 5-6-10.
Okay.
Interesting.
Dana up. 7th frame. Lane 13, looking for a 7-bagger. Oh, got that one in a little bit.
Fortunately, just to leave a 4-7.
Okay, Hostler. He's got to give it a run. Yeah, that didn't get there either.
That is an interesting leave.
Okay, Dana gets the spare.
So, with the open frame by Hostler, it's not terrible.
But he can't afford to miss much more, I can tell you that.
Got to go all the way, yeah.
Yep.
He goes off the sheet. That puts him at 250 plus.
All right, now he gets that one to work. Hey, Chloe's up on lane 14, working on a double.
Nice.
Make it a turkey. Give her credit, she's hanging in there.
She is.
She's not just giving it up. Okay, Streeter. Lane 12. 6th frame. All right, gets that one to go.
Kept that one a little tighter as well, too. Didn't go away from the pocket.
Absolutely.
Let the lane take the ball.
Chloe, looking for a 4-bagger. Gets it.
Nice. She's going to be a player when the older she gets, too. I mean,
Yes. Just needs to, I mean, and just like any young player, you got to work a little bit on that mental side. Okay.
You know, I think you missed that little conversation I had with myself earlier about the mental game.
Streeter, up lane 11. Got another one.
So my comments were, you know, I mean, I think coaching, they need to help more on the mental side of the game versus the physical side.
Okay.
That's just my thought personally. When I was doing some coaching, you know, if I seen that the players' physical game was pretty solid, I'd work more on their mental game. So try to quiet their minds a little bit more, not have such erratic thinking while they're up there and bowling and stuff. So
Oh, absolutely. I'm a firm believer, and I will always tell the player to reinforce good thoughts, because even if
Always.
even if you're not the most 100% best physical player on the planet. If your physical or if your mental game is
Strong.
100% exactly, you are going to be a physically gifted player whose mental game is weak
Yep.
because you believe in yourself. You can
Yep.
do it. All right, Hustler, hanging in there, 8th frame, lane 11. He's gonna need this. Actually, probably gonna need to go to distance to really have a chance.
He pretty much needs to go off the sheet, so. Because right now, Streeter.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Okay, did get the 7 out, but
Nope. It's just a bad break there. He's going to need a lot of help from Dan.
yes. Okay, Dana after back-to-back spares. There we go.
Made the adjustment and struck.
Okay. She still can get the 260.
Chloe pretty much needs to punch out as well to put some pressure on Dana.
Exactly.
So, unofficially, it looks like the 2 winners from the first match are going to continue. All depends on what the players want to do here.
Oh,
Great shot.
that was a very good shot.
Come on, Chloe. I root for everyone, just so you know.
And this is right here where she still has to calm herself down, make the spare.
Yep.
Do not compound not striking by making an open go with it.
Yep.
All right, Streeter gets it out. Okay, come on, Chloe, make your spare.
No.
Oh.
No.
Exactly. Okay.
That pretty much wraps it up for her.
Yeah. And it should be a learning experience for her as well.
Yeah, definitely.
She's figured out a couple things. One, I can lead qualifying. That's a good thing. Check that off the list.
Yep.
2, I can make it through semis. Check that off the list. Okay, now when I get to match play, it's a different ball game.
Yep,
I've got to
definitely.
refocus.
And, you know, another positive for today for her too is her first 300 ever. So
Absolutely.
that's
So she checked a lot of boxes today. She checked
Yeah,
a lot of
definitely.
boxes
you
today.
know. I don't know a lot of players who shoot their first 300 in a tournament. So,
No, not at all.
I mean, I've been fortunate to shoot about 4 of them in tournament play. So
But the very first one wasn't there.
No, that was in league.
Exactly. Somehow it's a little easier to do it in league than it is in a tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, yes, it looks like our okay, Ron does strike there. Unfortunately, maybe too late.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough for him. So
And Chloe. There you go. Finish strong.
yep.
Okay, Hostler. Wow. Okay. Okay, Chloe. Good job. 223 on the board.
Forget about me.
Dana's gonna just need.
Anyway. We're all important.
Oh,
Hostler
yeah.
doesn't seem too worried about that miss.
No, that one's pretty academic at this point in time.
Yeah. Ooh, ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. Not too bad. That didn't mess her up too much.
No.
She's got to stay focused. Can't do that again.
No. So, okay, so philosophy here. You got this split. Game's over. Are you just testing out a strike ball? Or are you going to,
Me personally, I would probably throw a better shot just to make sure it wasn't the lane and not me.
So, I mean, you're not even attempting to go for the spare. You're just gonna
No.
make sure that I got the right ball still in play, so on and so
Yeah.
forth. Yes.
That's what I would do. So,
Exactly.
Or toss a different ball, but I mean, it looks like she might have just got a little lazy and
Correct.
was too confident with it. So, I mean, usually sometimes I'll do that. I'll get too confident with a shot and just get lazy with it. So,
Yep. There you go.
yeah, exactly.
That's right. So that's what you do there. 231. Dana moves on. She'll be bowling against Kelly Zapp, our tournament leader.
Danny Street kind of a little bit of foot issues up there, but seems
Still.
to be okay. He's going to shoot 260, and he will take on
Aaron
Mr.
Howard.
Aaron Howard.
So if I'm Aaron, actually, what I do is I make him finish on 12.
Yeah.
So anyone he's missed on.
Yeah, I think the right lane for Dan pushes just a little far. He's got to be really firm and really aggressive with it. Keep the ball on line and not let it get away from him.
Absolutely.
I think the left lane's got a little bit more play, so. But I don't know if Aaron has seen that or not, so.
Yes. And that's the other thing. As a player, yes, I'm shooting my practice shots down there, but as I get into the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th frame, I'm come down and take a look, see what's going on.
Yeah.
And make a determination as to, okay, especially if I'm looking at the scoreboard and they're struggling on one lane or the other, you're going to finish on that one.
Yep. 4 total.
And then, did we determine whether Kelly, I think she has a Global 900 deal,
Yes,
right?
yes.
That's right, okay.
John Johnson, I believe,
Is the other-
aware of that? Yeah. We'll double check.
Oh, yes. He yelled at us about that earlier.
Yes, sir. No, actually, my apologies. John told us about Rena and Corina.
Gotcha.
So I'm not sure what Kelly's on. She might be, but I'm not for sure.
So, if our elusive go-getter fact finder Rick Schaefer can figure that out and give us the information, that'd be great.
You got about 32 seconds, sir.
Exactly. He'll probably text me at 2 o'clock in the morning. She's on staff.
You guys are correct. A little late now. So Aaron continues to throw that great. Who was it by?
Lord Fields.
Lord Fields.
Yes.
Blizzard freeze or something like
Yes.
that.
I'm going to go out on a limb, too, and say this. I don't believe that there's a Lord Field staffer in Colorado that I know of. Matter of fact, I don't think I know of one.
Yeah, I can pretty much agree with that statement.
Yeah. Kelly's super confident. She's like, hey, I'm shooting spare. I am confident.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all. Absolutely.
All right, so here we go with some more photo ops with the ladies. I'm telling you, girls, y'all got to come down here.
Absolutely.
Bowl at least one, and if you
They're
don't
over
enjoy
there
it,
laughing, having a good old time.
and if you don't enjoy it, then I'm sorry, but I think all you ladies, young, especially junior players, young players, I think you'll enjoy this. So, all levels are welcome.
Absolutely. Okay, so final match for the women: Dana Ossick versus Kelly Zapp.
So Kelly chose for Dana to lead again, so Dana's going to finish on 14. I think at this point in the game, I think Dana is comfortable finishing on either lane. So
Absolutely. She may go back to 2 balls again, actually, and go back to the phase 5 on 14.
very possible.
I think that's what that test ball was. It looked pretty
I think
good.
So
So I think that's what's going to – I wouldn't be shocked if it happens.
I'd agree. So for the women, this is our championship match,
Yes.
FYI.
Absolutely.
So what does the winner get for this one?
I will get those numbers for you.
Okay.
Off the top of my head, I do not know. And if I was to tell you, I'd tell you wrong.
Probably.
Actually, I'll be right back and go find that out.
Okay, so Aaron Howard has elected for Danny to start. I'm sorry, Dan. And Dan will finish on the right lane again, so. Shot. Starts off with a strike. Kelly going for 7 spare. Should be a true spare. Here's going to be our first look at Aaron Howard.
Okay. Do have some numbers for you.
Nice.
So the women on an $85 entry. First place is taking home $500. Second place, $325.
Very nice payday for both.
And then seniors, after we see the gray ball go down the lane. Okay, 4-pin. The winner of the seniors is going to take $725 home, plus $485 in the progressive. So it's a $1,200 payday for them.
Nice.
Second place is 210 and 410 and 210, so 620.
620.
Yes,
Very good payday for everybody here today.
absolutely.
So Kelly doubles. I'm sorry, spare strikes.
Dana's working on a strike, and Aaron makes a spare. So he goes from a dull gray ball, or gray ball, to this bright red,
spare ball.
pinkish red. Yes.
I believe that is a lane 1 ball, I believe. I'm not sure. A lane masters.
He likes these off brands.
It works. It works.
Absolutely. Okay, Dana did make the change back, and doubles on 14.
Okay, so Dana is currently throwing a phase 5 on 14 and an exotic gem on 13. Aaron Howard is sticking with the gray ball by Lordfield. I believe it's the Blizzard Freeze.
Absolutely.
Daniel Streeter is continuing with his melee. I'm not sure which version that is, but as soon as I find out, I'll let you know.
Okay, Dana up in third frame.
Ooh.
Leaves a 9. Okay.
I want to make a small adjustment, but nothing too big.
Okay. That's not bad. Hey, threw a good shot. It's hard to ever get mad when you leave a 9.
Yeah. I guess it depends on where it's at too.
Yeah, that's the only downside. All right, Streeter, double. Okay, Dana does convert the spare. So she goes double spare. Kelly spare strike, third frame. Dan Streeter looking for a turkey. He's got it. He's throwing the ball good all day. For most of
Very good.
the only bad game he has is that 156 game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like that ball is a little lazy down lane for Kelly.
okay. Aaron Howard's going on 12. Spare strike. Start for him. Okay. That held the line. Got a strike there.
Yeah, that was a frozen rope.
Maybe they named that ball perfectly.
It could be, man. I mean, if that's the look he had all day with it, then I can definitely see why he's putting up the numbers he's putting up.
All right. Well, extremely well. Everything he tells you, do the opposite.
Howard's up now.
So, Aaron's up lane 11, fourth frame. That ball will not go over the top.
It does not want to go left, but that's a good thing.
Exactly. Right now, it's perfect. Okay, Kelly coming off the spare.
I believe Kelly's throwing a phase 5 as well.
She got that one in.
Yeah.
4-7.
So I don't know about you, but I've always been a fan of players climbing the ladder because I think they got a better advantage than all the other players ahead of them. Only because they're seeing the lanes better, they're watching the transition, they're able to make those adjustments quicker versus the players that are just coming in. So
Absolutely. There's Streeter. Trips the 4.
trips a 4 for the front 4.
Today's Streeter's day. Okay, Kelly makes the spare. Okay, Streeter's up, 5th frame, still perfect. Okay, come up light.
There's a half bucket, 2,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Exactly. Forgot the mashed potatoes.
Oh, got everything on that one.
All right, Dana. There we go. Speaking of ropes, throwing some heaters down here.
Throwing the heaters. So I'm almost safe to say that our picks that we did earlier today are no longer valid.
Not Big Mooney.
No, did you?
Yeah, Maloney.
Well,
Later, after
well,
like I seen him
later,
bold.
Yeah, I'm talking our very first picks. Yeah. But they're all definitely straighter players. So.
Absolutely.
All right, Streeter had to back off there. A bit of a
Oh,
balk.
no, he's back.
Okay,
There
he's
we go.
going for it,
They
okay.
keep pushing each other. Yeah, you go. No, you go.
Not sure what happened there, but
Okay, regroup, made a spare. Okay. Oh,
it's a flat 10.
that it is. Got to make the spare.
Still a good shot.
So, Aaron did give me some news. It's California Bowling is the name of the company, and Lord Fields is the name of the ball. So it's a weird dynamic. So they call it a Lord Fields and gives it the rest of the name to go with it. So California Bowling is technically the make of the ball,
Huh.
and the model is a Lord Fields frozen.
Frozen Breeze, I believe, is what
Yeah.
it was. Interesting.
Okay, Dana looking for the spare. She does catch the spare. Gold in there. So it's almost kind of like GM. Then you can have a Chevy, so and so.
Yeah. Your Buicks, things like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Interesting.
Whatever it is working for him.
Yeah. I mean, I've never heard of it until now. So, I mean, I know I'm not that far out of the game, but
All right, Kelly's up lane 14 after 2 spares.
That looks pretty good.
Good call, yes. It's a very good shot there. Aaron Howard up on lane 11. Coming out the spare, 6 frame.
That looks good too. Ooh. Bird dog got stopped.
Yes, he did.
That would have been a mean messenger too.
That's something we haven't seen much today. There
No.
hasn't been much messengers in the house.
I think I've seen 2 today. And they were kind of lazy messengers too, to tell the truth.
Okay, Kelly looking for a double. All right, just leaves just a 7.
A little left, but it was hard to tell.
Yeah, she's struggling a little bit. Okay, Aaron does make the spare. Okay, does convert the spare. Streeter's up 6 frame, lane 12. Oh, gets a ring 10. Did make a good shot.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. Dana. It's up on lane 14. She's got a spare on lane 13. Okay, there we go.
The match is pretty much even. I believe Dana's got a 10-pin lead, 11-pin lead.
Somewhere in there. She hasn't missed at all on lane 14. All right, Dan makes the spare.
Danny makes his spare. Sorry, a little lazy here on this camera view. Kind of makes it a little difficult when there's this big old pole right in my face. So.
All right, Dana's up on lane 13. 7th frame looking for a double here. That one went through the face.
First real mistake that Dana's made today,
Yes.
at least in the finals anyway.
Just, again, if it's me, I'm going for 2. 2's going to give me 4. Never know if I need what I need at the end.
Yeah, flat 10 by Danny. I think they're starting to see that final transition so far, so.
Yes. It has finally arrived. Okay.
Good two.
So you get 2, give it a little run. 137 in the 7th.
Yeah, that's always the biggest thing I've always tried to tell people too, players, teammates, whoever, is always go for count.
Yes.
Unless you need it for a win.
Exactly.
Then you go for it.
Because you never know when you, at the end of the game, if you come up 1 short and you're mad.
Yep. Because you win for it, and instead of getting 2, you got 1.
Exactly.
But if it's the final ball and you need it for a win,
Then you got to go for it.
I'm going for it.
Exactly.
Win or lose.
All right, Kelly Zapp up lane 14. Seeing the opening and trying to step through the door.
Jumping on it.
Okay. Aaron Howard. Yeah, that ball is DOA now.
Yeah. It just lost all its drive.
Yepper.
I'd be kind of interested to see what he does. If he just makes the adjustment left or ball changes, I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a decision to make for sure. So I guess how much faith do you have in the ball?
Yep.
You did see he only uses it in tricky situations, so you don't really know what the ball is going to do because you've never used it a lot to see how consistent it's going to be.
Correct.
Not to spare.
Ooh, the ball almost slipped past it. All right, let's see what Dana's going to do. She's up on lane 14, so she's coming off and open. She's currently down by 11. So still anybody's match.
Yes. Oh, back-to-back splits.
I think she kind of went for it. Ouch.
Yeah. The second one could be much costlier than the first.
Definitely.
So I moved in and he ranked 10.
Yeah. Looked like the ball did finish a little better, but just
Yeah.
not there. The drive is not there. And Dana's pretty much got to go for it.
Yep.
Just have any shot. She played it safe, got two. So
She can get to 238. And the best Dana can do is another 60 BD 205.
so she
Kelly's in a very good position right now.
Yep.
But what Dana needs to do is strike here and see what happens.
Yep. I think she's lost the lanes.
Yeah, she's pushing a little bit to the right now, and it's hitting the friction early and then jumping versus when she was throwing them on the ropes going down the lane.
Yep, so that's unfortunate.
Yes, bowled well all day.
All day, climbed the ladder, and
Unfortunately, got caught by the top seat. It's Greg. Yes, we got a battle of the 9 counts now.
yeah, it's only a 12-pin difference between the Streeter and Aaron Howard match.
That's crazy over there.
Okay, Dana does pick the spare up.
So basically, Dana can shoot 195. Kelly
Needs
is
to
pushing
stay clean.
230.
Yeah.
She just got to feel frames
Exactly. Keep herself behind the line.
behind the line and leave makeable spares.
Yes. Okay, Greg does make the spare. It's 10-pin festival on 11 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
It's buy one, get one free over there.
The BOGO special.
Exactly. All right, Kelly's out. All right, that pretty much will
Locks
do
it
it.
up, yep.
Yes. She stayed the course.
She did. So our second place qualifier, actually she was the leader after
Yes.
semis. Number 1 seed's gonna take home the title today.
Yes.
Not often you see that, but
Yeah,
on any level.
yeah. Because the person coming in, or you don't have the luxury of seeing what the lane's been doing.
Yep. That also goes back to, I'm sorry, I had mentioned that Kelly was throwing a phase 5. That is actually a trend. Same color scheme as the phase 5. So
Alright.
it's kind of interesting here. No, she's
Streeter.
gonna win, yeah.
Let's see if we can get out of that 10. Let's get the 10 down. There you go. Okay.
So what does Kelly got here? That puts her, she spares the 94. Yep, she's still gonna get it. She just needs.
Okay.
She got 3 out of the 6.
202, that's plenty.
More than enough.
Yes.
Kelly Zapp is your women's champion.
Yes, she is.
Great bowling. bowling to Dana. She worked hard all day long. She climbed the ladder, and unfortunately, back-to-back opens pretty much cost her.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Lucky got the 5 out.
Yeah. There,
All right.
of course, when it doesn't count.
Absolutely. Pressure is a key. When pressure comes off, you get a little bit more relaxed and you make a great shot.
Yep.
Okay, good spare. Another 9 count for Aaron. All right, Aaron's got to get off that 9 stick. He's going to need to fill 3 here.
225, we can fill the 10th.
It'll make Streeter have to show up.
Yep.
Still can't get out of the 4 pin.
Wow. Safe to say that ball's a little over under now. So.
Yep.
Dana finishes with a 194. Good bowling to her. I know she's disappointed, but
She bowled well.
she did.
Wow.
She hung in there all day long.
Okay, Aaron does make the spare. Okay.
So basically, he's trying
94
to.
2. You can get to 14, right? Yep.
Yep. So Streeter just needs a mark basically in the 10th.
Yeah. 9 count's going to be enough, right? 9, be 19, yep.
9 spare will be enough. So
Yeah, you
looks
just
like
can't do anything goofy.
No, nothing crazy.
No. Don't try no new tricks now. That's
Well,
true.
we've just seen some odd stuff happen over here, so
That's true.
anything can happen.
All right.
There it is.
Okay, 214 for Aaron Howard.
It's not over yet, Aaron.
Okay. Then we'll have our final match. Kevin Maloney versus, as soon as Dan throws his ball, Dan Streeter.
Pretty confident on that one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to go with that too.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Dan Streeter going on a championship match against Kevin Maloney.
Absolutely. Now, where's Kevin going to make? Is he going to go first? Or is he going to finish last?
I'm not sure to tell you the truth. I think either way, he's going to have his hands full.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
I
I'm
believe-
going to finish first.
You want to finish first?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude's on fire. I'm finishing first.
Make him perform.
Absolutely.
Step
Make
up
him
and
keep
win it.
going. Absolutely.
I would agree with that.
Because if he's got the pressure out, he's been throwing the ball good. He's got a little bit of pressure off. And if it's close going into the 10th and he's been throwing it good, he's still going to feel like I'm throwing it good. And then he throws 3. Now the pressure's on me.
Yep.
He did do a ball change here.
Get a different look. Well, I'm not sure what he ball changed to, but it looks pretty good from his last one as well. So. The women are still down there photo opping, so.
She said that picture? Or are you getting it? You can't do surf
between games?
No.
No.
You can. Yes, absolutely.
243.
240. All right. Well, we're going to have Maloney throw his 4 practice shots, and we'll be right back.
I want to finish on 12. However that works.
So you're going to start on 11.
Perfect.
We'll be first out the
All right, finish on 12.
Okay. Our final match of the day. Dan Streeter, Kevin Maloney. Kevin Maloney is going to start. Yeah. Maybe just a second. They're going to take the scores out. And we'll be getting started. Who you think's pulling us off?
I don't know, man.
These two have been throwing pretty good all day.
Yeah, Molly's still looking good. He looks pretty confident, so I don't know.
But
Well,
Streeter's been on the pair.
we've already had one number 1 seed we win today, so
Okay.
can we go 2 for 2?
I don't know. I don't know if it's an advantage because Streeter's been on the pair and he's made that ball change.
Correct.
Give me 2 shots from
I was going to
From
ask the
Millennium.
same thing.
Yep.
So,
Let me see one ball in each lane. I'll give you an idea.
yeah.
That looked good.
I'm going to go on a limb and
The only downside I don't like about that, playing that steep, is if you miss in,
that's the only bad part, yeah.
you got a problem on your hands.
Or if you get it just a touch slow,
Yes.
it's going to pick up early and go.
So we'll see.
It looks like Streeter's going back to the melee that he was using.
He's going to ride that to the finish line.
I mean,
Why not? Again.
Yeah, the ball he threw in the last part of the last game looked pretty decent.
Okay, here we
Almost
go.
identical, so I'm not sure what it was. So they're both about the same line.
Yes,
so.
they are. Unfortunately, if they're both going to play that deep, I still favor Kevin at that point in time.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with that too.
I mean, Streeter's been bowling good, but I don't think that's his A game. And Malone looks just super confident and comfortable playing there.
I think his rev rate's a little bit better too.
Yes.
So. But then again,
strange things have happened today. So. Okay, just keep making your spares. Has he missed a spare in championship match? I don't think so. He's been clean.
Yeah. The only thing that's been missed has been splits, and he hasn't left many of those. So.
Did he even leave any? That's the question.
I would assume he left something when he shot that 180 game. But
Yeah, I'm talking to the stair step. Did he ever leave?
No.
He's super clean through there.
He's 100% on spares. If we're wrong, let us know. Oop, a little block.
Yeah, just did it on that same lane earlier.
Twice, yep. So we made a ball change on the left lane, so I'm not sure what he's throwing. That was the ball he ended up with on the last game, so
We're going to go to that same philosophy of a different ball in each lane?
possibility, or that last shot on 12 pretty much made his mind up and said he's going to go with the other one.
All right, well, we're about to see what
Oh, that looks like a storm. What was that ball? It was a Sherlock, I believe.
absolutely.
Snap lock.
Yes,
Snap
old
lock,
schooler.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Snap lock? Snap lock, yeah. So yeah, he just switched over to a storm snap lock.
We got a double from Kevin. That ball looked really good going through pins too.
And he is throwing a Brunswick ball as well. I think that is the Intel.
Okay. Oh,
I think he's throwing the Intel.
it's a radical intel.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Okay. So starts off with the front three.
Yeah, that snap lock used to be one of my favorite balls.
Really?
Oh, I love that ball. I wonder if I still have one at home or not. I have to go look. That's a lot of digging in the basement for that thing.
You pull it out. Hey. I was wondering where you've been.
Well, no, because it's got an extra hole in it, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not going to work.
No. I mean, I could plug it, but.
The
there's
good
just
old
no
days.
point. Yes, sir.
There we go. Okay. So right now we're on pace for 300 versus 290.
Go back to that scenario we had earlier. They both strike out.
Yeah. Okay.
I think with the other ball, you might have left 2-8, 2-8-10.
Okay.
So definitely a good ball change.
I still on like 11 would hedge back right just a hair.
Just a
That was
smidge.
just, yeah, it was got there, but wasn't the world's greatest hit.
Well, at least they're almost on top of each other as far as their lines. So
Okay. Fourth frame.
okay, dropped
Number.
out to 10. Yeah. So Maloney is at about 25 at the arrows, out to about 10 at the break point. So
Okay, might want to pick the spare up, keep himself clean.
So we definitely go back to that scenario again where they both throw the same amount of strikes, but one loses and one doesn't.
Exactly. And they both 9 counted.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. See how he regroups off of that. Fifth frame, lane 11.
Kept that. Ooh. So close. So definitely kept that one a little tighter. So still hit about 25 at the arrows. Got it out to about 11, 12, 11 at the break point. So
Uh-oh.
well,
Anywhere else, any other day, that ball's in the gutter.
that thing was heading to the gutter at 50 feet. Wow. Strangest things have happened.
Absolutely. Remember we talked about luck earlier?
Yeah, definitely.
That was lucky.
Yes. So Danny is about 9-10 boards further left with his feet. And he's hitting about 24 out to 12.
Oh.
So pretty close as far as lane play by the two. And with the spare here, Danny leads by 1 going into the 5th.
Yes.
So
Okay.
does he prefer Dan or Danny or whatever?
Ask who's ball rep.
Hey, ball rep. Does he prefer Dan or Danny or it don't matter?
He wins, you call him whatever he wants.
So I'll stick with Dan for now.
I call him Danny.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's kind of what's just coming out of my mouth too.
Gotcha. Just make sure the name's spelled right on the check.
Right. So pretty much a 1-pin lead by Danny going into the 6th. Both working on spares in the 5th. So virtually it's pretty much tied up.
Yep. That's what happens from here out. Okay. 2-8. So what I'm seeing on lane 11 is not picking up not nearly as much as lane 12. So they actually got to force the ball a little further right on 11 to get it to turn.
Yeah.
But not do that on 12 because 12 will jump on you.
Correct. It's either that or what I'm not a big fan of is moving your feet a little right. I mean, I've done it, but I'm just not a big fan of that.
No, I'd rather just try to push it to dry a little earlier. It's got to just read a little sooner.
Yeah, it's either that. I also, me personally, I like to try to get up the back of the ball just a little bit more, get it to tumble and read just a little earlier. So the downside to that is sometimes you lose the drive through the pins.
Correct. It's just to me what it's just looking like though is there isn't enough on 11, so you're hoping you get it to start sooner, and if it gets there and pukes, it is what it is. It may puke, and I get a
So
Wow.
Maloney, he actually went 2 more boards left with his feet, so puts him at about 34 with his feet. He hit 28 at the arrows roughly, out to about 13 at the break point. Interesting. I like it. Nice and tight.
12. You can't push it to dry soon or too quick. And I think he learned that lesson from the last time he was over there, and it went a little sideways on him. So
looks like he moved a little right with his feet, so on the left lane. Yeah, he's about the same. Yeah.
okay, there we go.
So his target and break point are the same as the right lane. He just moved his feet, so tightened his front angle, his launch angle a little bit. That's something we ain't talked about today, is launch angle. I know people are like, launch angle, what's that?
It's where the space shuttle takes off at either this time or that time.
Launch angle is interesting because it can dictate a lot of different things on how your ball gets down the lane.
Absolutely.
And you don't need a lot of angle, just a little bit.
Okay. See what Streeter does here.
Okay. Up the back of that one a little bit more, yeah.
So he's got that, so it's perfect. That's good.
So they are virtually still tied.
He's just got to figure out how to get the ball to really go through the pins on 11. Came up short that last time with the 2-8.
Actually, my apologies. Let's see, 6, 6, 48. So Maloney's got an 11-pin lead at the moment.
It's a big shot here. Okay.
Well, I think they've made the proper adjustments, and they're just going to keep throwing strikes at each other.
All right. 8th frame. Maloney, lane 12. Get a turkey here. He maintains his 11-pin lead. Okay. Good shot.
Yep, that was 30 at the arrows, and that hit 12 down lane.
So now we're in a foundation frame for both players.
So right now, Kevin Maloney is on 260 pace, while Dan Streeter's on 250 pace. More specifically, 268, 257. Ooh,
There we go.
close that one out.
Yes, he did. Still got a lot of energy left here at 4th leg. Okay, here's the scenario for Mr. Streeter.
He's basically got to punch out.
Yes,
He has got to feel it to force Maloney to double in the 10th.
yes. Give herself a chance to have a chance.
Mm-hmm. Anything less than a strike here, and it's not going to say over, but pretty close.
Virtually over, yes. Okay, that was a good ball. Very good ball.
Man, I love matches like this.
Do you?
Yeah. I've been a part of a few of them, so.
You like high scoring, or both high scoring, or you got low scoring, but it's the same going across? Or do you just care about it? It's a close match.
Making the shots, and hopefully you carry. That's all you can do in situations like this. Make the best shots you can, and hopefully the pins cooperate.
Sometimes they get their own mind.
They do sometimes.
Okay. Ooh, 2-8 again. Make the spare.
I'm at 235. So he spare strikes, that puts him at 235. That would mean that Maloney basically needs a mark on the 10th.
Yes.
Any mark on the 10th.
First, get this out of the way.
Yep.
Okay. Then get a strike. And give yourself a chance.
Much better shot.
Ooh, okay.
Of course, it read when it was supposed to.
232. All right, good game. Absolutely.
You're right.
Again, we are going to thank the proprietor here at Crown Lanes. Did a very good job.
Yes,
Never
they
had a
did.
breakdown. We were on time the whole way.
Yep. Everything ran smooth. Their staff was great, friendly,
Absolutely.
helpful.
Food looked really good. I'm on a diet, so I can't eat anything.
Oh, don't give me that.
All right, so
So, in this, did you continue what you're doing? Do you move a little just to be safe? Me, I continue. That's me. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna. My optimal idea would
yep,
be
he did.
that actually I'm gonna. If I know I'm gonna miss, I'm
Yeah.
gonna miss to the right
Exactly.
because I don't want it to go through the face.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of what I do too. If I'm gonna miss, I miss right, because I just can't miss far enough left. To tell you the truth.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that's always, but usually my misses left are 2-3 boards, and that's nearly not enough to go Brooklyn.
All right, your winner,
Alright,
champion,
So we've had first
and first.
win today.
All right.
Number one qualifiers win the tournaments today. On the women's side was Kelly Zapp.
Yep.
She defeated Dana Ossack. And on the senior side, you got Kevin Maloney defeating Danny Streeter.
Yes. And kudos to both Danny Streeter and Dana Hossick. They climbed the ladder to the top.
They did.
Unfortunately, the top seeds were bowling well all day, and
Yep.
that's what you're going to get. So we do have a champion. We appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You made my life
Appreciate it.
much easier today.
I'm glad I could help. I'll definitely be back from time again. So
You
whether
got it.
it's with the Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour or ABT or whatever else we got going.
You
So
got it.
if it's on a Sunday and I'm not bowling, I'll be here.
Absolutely. Again, thank you, and thanks to everybody for watching. We will see you next week. We are off. Then the week after that, we'll be back for ABT at Coal Creek. I appreciate it.
Neo Prison